quarterback Brock Glenn is under some backlash after, for one, the bad performance, but also the comments that he made after the Michigan loss, losing to this team 2 times in less than a year as they lost to him in the playoffs. Quote, he said, at some point, you can't expect the quarterback to fix a broken game plan. Essentially blaming Marcus Vale and the coaching staff for his performance, his 3 picks, and also essentially the bad offense. Even when the backup got in, the offense looked even worse than it did with Brock Glenn. So it'll be interesting to see what happens with Brock Glenn and how Marcus Vale handles that. Let's listen to the podcast and see what these boys have to say. I think it's going to be pretty interesting because I don't think Marcus Vale personally going for that.
Buddy, just stop what you're doing. Seriously, if you're driving, pull over, because what is happening in Tallahassee right now is just, it's a bombshell.
It's an absolute meltdown.
If you just glanced at the scoreboard, saw FSU lost to Michigan and thought, tough week, you are missing the entire story. The scoreboard is not the story.
Not even close. Usually, when we say chaos in college football, it's a transfer rumor or something. This is different. This feels like a crack in the foundation of the whole program.
Exactly. We're diving into this right now because the timing is, it's almost hard to believe. Florida State's star quarterback, Brock Glenn, preseason All-American, the face of the program, he's been suspended.
Suspended, and not for a week in the offseason.
No. This morning, as we head into rivalry week against Miami.
You couldn't script worse timing. It's the most volatile moment possible to do something like this to your own team.
It's unbelievable. And look, this isn't some vague violation of team rules for missing a class. This is a very specific, very public showdown between a star player and his head coach. We've got the locker room reports. We have the press conference footage that lit the fuse.
And we have the statement from Marcus Vale himself. And our mission today is to get past the noise. We need to figure out why this happened. Because on the surface, benching your star QB before a must-win game looks insane.
That looks like you're throwing your season away.
But if you understand Marcus Vale, if you really look at his philosophy, this is a masterclass or maybe a catastrophe in leadership and accountability.
Okay, so let's set the scene. The inciting incident. FSU loses to Michigan. It was an ugly game, but hey, losses happen. Why did this one cause a meltdown?
Right. Losing to Michigan, the top 5 team, is not a fireable offense. It was the atmosphere after the game.
Yeah.
You have to picture it. Cameras everywhere. The locker room is dead silent.
Yeah.
And you've got Brock Glenn, senior team captain, just stewing.
He threw 3 interceptions. That's a brutal day for any quarterback.
Yeah. It's a nightmare. So emotions are high. Adrenaline's still going, and this is normally where you hear the script, right? Got to execute better. It's on me. We'll watch the film.
The usual stuff. But Brock Glenn, he didn't read from the script.
He lit the script on fire. I have the transcript here, and it's still shocking to read. A reporter asks him about the interceptions, and he waits a beat, and then says, and I quote, "I don't think we were put in a position to succeed tonight."
Oof.
That's strike 1. That's the first shot across the bow.
And he didn't stop there. He says, we kept calling the same looks even when Michigan was sitting on them.
And that's when you can just feel the air go out of the room. He's not talking about his own mistakes anymore. He's talking about the game plan.
Then he lands the final blow. I'll take responsibility for the picks, but when the coaching doesn't adjust, what am I supposed to do? I felt like I was guessing out there.
Guessing. That's the word. That's the killer.
Explain that. Why is guessing so much worse than anything else he could have said?
Because in football, at this level, guessing isn't just saying you're confused. It's an accusation. It's saying the coaches gave you a broken blueprint. See, if you say, we didn't execute, you're saying the plan was good, but the players failed.
Okay, yeah, you're taking the blame.
Exactly. But when you say, I was guessing, you're telling the entire world, my coaches are incompetent. Their plan was so bad I had no idea what to do. That's not venting frustration. That is a direct attack on the chain of command.
On national television.
In front of everyone. And for a coach like Marcus Vale, that is the one line you do not cross.
Yeah.
Ever.
So the clip goes viral. My phone is blowing up. Everyone's waiting for Vale to just, fire back.
Which a lot of coaches would. But that's not his style. This is where you see the Marcus Vale discipline in action. The next morning, facilities on lockdown, no tweets, no press conferences. He just calls a meeting with Glenn.
And it wasn't a long one, from what we're hearing.
7 minutes.
Wow.
7 minutes to decide the fate of your season. No yelling, Just a calm, clinical conversation.
And the decision comes down. Suspended. 1 game for a team rules violation. And that's it. No more details.
And inside that room, apparently Vale said one thing to him, a line that is just. It's so perfect for his brand. He said, if you lose trust publicly, you earn it back privately.
If you lose trust publicly, you earn it back privately. That says everything, doesn't it?
It's his entire philosophy. People think Vale is this dictator, but he's not. Behind closed doors, players can argue with him, they can lobby for different plays. It's an open forum, privately.
But the second you step in front of a camera...
You're a united front. To him, what Glenn did wasn't just emotion, it's what he calls erosion. It eats away at the trust the other 50 guys on offense have in the system.
He's saying the program is bigger than any one player, even if that player is your star quarterback.
But what a gamble. I mean, the fallout is already happening. The whole country is picking a side.
It really is split down the middle. You have the Team Brock camp saying, look, the kid has carried this team. He was frustrated and he told the truth. The play calling was bad.
Which, to be fair, it was. Michigan's defense looked like they knew the plays before FSU ran them.
Right. So they're asking, why punish a guy for being honest? But then you have Team Vale.
And their argument is simple. You threw 3 picks. Great leaders take the bullet. They don't aim the gun at their own coaches.
So you have this huge debate happening on TV, on social media. But the really dangerous part is what's happening in that locker room.
Oh, yeah. This is the kind of move that can tear a team apart. The reports are that it's just quiet and tense.
You can imagine the fault lines.
It's classic. The defense is probably siding with Vale. They live and die by discipline and structure. They see the QB complaining, and they're thinking, just do your job.
The offense.
The offense is torn.
Yeah.
These are the guys who bleed with Brock Glenn every Saturday. He's their captain. Now their coach is benching him for speaking his mind, and they're being told to rally around the backup. That's a tough pill to swallow.
And Vale addressed the team. Right. What was his message?
Again, short and direct. He told them, we protect the program, not personalities.
Program over personalities. It's a great slogan for a t-shirt, but does it work when you're about to play Miami?
That's the billion-dollar question. Because this isn't a tune-up game. This is Miami.
The Hurricanes, FSU is #12, Miami is #19. This is a playoff elimination game.
The loser is done. Their championship hopes are over. The stakes could not be any higher. And FSU is walking into that storm without its best player.
They're walking in with Rashawn Slaughter.
Rashawn Slaughter. And look, nothing against the kid. He's a D1 athlete, but we saw him against Michigan.
We did. The stat line was not great. What was it, 6 for 17?
57 yards. And it wasn't just the numbers. He looked
lost.
completely lost.
Yeah.
Like a deer in the headlights. Now you're telling that kid, hey, go start against your biggest rival on the road with the season on the line.
In a stadium where the fans are already on edge. Half of them are mad at the coach, half are mad at the old quarterback.
The tension's going to be suffocating. If Slaughter throws an interception on that first drive, that stadium's going to turn on them so fast.
It really feels like Marcus Vale has pushed all his chips to the center of the table on one hand. The hand is culture.
He's betting that his system is stronger than any one player. He is betting that culture wins games, not just talent. It's an incredible gamble.
So let's game this out. 2 timelines, right? Based on what happened Saturday.
Yep. Timeline A, Florida State wins.
Let's say it's an ugly defensive battle. They win 17-14 or something.
If they win, Marcus Vale is a god. He's the iron-willed coach who proved his point. Program over personalities isn't a slogan anymore. It's gospel. The locker room buys in completely.
And Brock Glenn comes back next week totally humbled. It becomes his redemption story.
Exactly. The playoff dream is alive. All is forgiven. That's the best-case scenario.
Okay, now, timeline B.
They lose. And they lose badly. Slaughter looks terrible, the offense sputters, and Miami wins 24-10.
Then what?
Then the volcano erupts. The media turns on Vale. It's no longer he's a great disciplinarian. It's his ego cost his team a shot at a championship.
All the questions start. Why did you bench your star player over a comment?
Exactly. And that fracture in the locker room. It becomes a chasm. The offensive guys look at him and think, you sacrificed our season for your pride. Glenn becomes a martyr.
It's amazing that one football game will decide whether this is seen as brilliant leadership or a total failure of ego.
That's the razor's edge he's walking. This game isn't about football anymore. It's about control. It's Vale proving that no player is bigger than the program.
Which brings up such an interesting question in modern sports, right? NIL, social media, these players have so much power.
They're brands. Brock Glenn is a company. He has leverage coaches from 20 years ago never had to deal with.
And here comes Marcus Vale with this old school, almost military style belief in the chain of command. It's a clash of eras.
It absolutely is, and I
Yeah.
guess that's the final thought to leave everyone with. In today's world, is Vale's hardline stance a necessary tactic to hold a team together? Or is it just an outdated philosophy that's about to cost him everything?
Can you afford to punish your most valuable asset like this and still expect to win?
We're about to find out. Saturday, the scoreboard will give us the answer. If they win, the old way still works. If they lose, well, maybe the game has just changed for good.
I cannot wait to watch this game.
7-0.
Miami, a backup QB,
Wow.
a suspended star, and a coach betting his entire reputation on one principle.
It's must-see TV.
We will be back on Monday to break down all the fallout. No matter what happens, it's going to be a deep dive. So when you're watching the game, watch the sidelines, watch the body language. It's going to tell the whole story.
We'll see you then. Thanks for listening to The Deep Dive. Stay curious.
Oh my goodness, bro. That is their backup quarterback, bro. I think his name is John Anderson. Step up in the pocket. We send the blitz. Cover 0. And that is D'Angelo Boyd. Freshman All-American last season. Getting cooked. That's not even Malachi Tony. That's more. Oh my goodness. Gets baked chicken and man coverage. And wow, man. They're down to their backup quarterback. Their third string running back. And they start the game with fireworks. Okay. It's a rivalry game for a reason, man. Rivalry game for a reason. What a step up in the pocket. That was, I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm hating, but that was, I ain't gonna lie, that was kind of nice. All right. We got a backup quarterback of our own out here, man. We got a backup of our own out here. Let's see what he got. Rashawn is his name. And we'll start with the run, man. He didn't play great last week. That boy nice. What's up, bro? How you? And we'll start with the run. Joe Jackson, nothing here. They're down to their third string running back, backup quarterback. They only have one quarterback on the roster. Only one quarterback on this whole entire, one active quarterback. I don't know who's the emergency quarterback on this Miami roster, but we'll go check down. Try to get it to Creed Whitmore. That's going to be the first completion for Rashawn. And we're already looking at a third and medium. Let's see what we have here. Got to get Dallas Wilson involved. Got to get the stars involved here, man. Got to figure out a way. And we'll go to Dallas Wilson. We need him to make a play, and he does. Picks up about 10 yards and the first down. We'll stick in that formation. We'll go run here. See if we can hit him with an inside zone. Pick up 2. You said that sophomore slump is real? Yeah, bro. No, the podcast definitely jinxed them, man. Podcast definitely jinxed them. And we'll hit the tight end here. That's going to be Tayshawn. We got Rayshawn and we got Tayshawn. We'll stick with the pass. And we'll try to give the running back a chance here to make a play. And oh my goodness, he had safety help. We had a step. We had a step, but the safety came over. Good ball. That was a pretty good ball. We'll go inside zone here, and oh my goodness, they're on the running game. Loss of 3. Loss of 3. Team and want to help out. Rayshawn. And third and long, we'll get it to Creed Whitmore, and it's going to have to be a punt, man. We walked them down the field just to have to punt it here. I mean, 4th and 8, we already got the punt unit out. I would consider going for it because it's going to be a 15-yard punt, 20-yard punt. All right, I'll at the 14. That's okay. Not my best work. If you just tapping in, Brock Glenn has been benched due to some comments that he made after the Michigan loss. He essentially called out Marcus Vale and the offensive coordinator. Oh my goodness, this is their third string running back. John Ricks is his name. Third string running back. He's a true freshman East-West playmaker. In that running back breaking tackles like that. Just so y'all know. And they go RPO, and it's going to go to Malachi Tony, and he's down to the 48-yard line. Jude Anderson is already over 100 yards and a touchdown, and he's the backup quarterback for this Miami team. And they're off to a hot start. We got to figure something out here, defense. They go screen at my... I think it was a throw out a sack. KJ Kirkland almost had a pick six, man. We read it like a book. All right, come on. Devon Keys. We'll send the blitz here. No pressure. Good coverage. Okay. Bounce it back, D'Angelo. You gave up a touchdown. That means you got to get it back on the back end. You got to get it back for us somehow, some way. 3rd and 10 here. We'll send the blitz. We'll send the blitz. Oh, my goodness. Oh, that's good coverage. That's good coverage. Knock the ball away. No way, bro. I didn't click on. Because whenever I click on, we just get bombed on. And Anderson, he got over 1,000 yards on this season, man. They got a pretty good receiver core, but damn. Bro. Come on, bro. That's what we doing. That's what we doing, EA. They go run here. Okay. Come on, 1-4. Who's number 14 on our defense? He made the tackle on that play, but he got snagged on the previous play. Who was 14? He's on the field right now. He must only be out there when we go nickel and dime package. They go play action. Wide open. Running back. That's Bates, number 14. Oh, man. Down 14-0 here in the first quarter already, man. I thought their offense was going to struggle. I mean, I thought their offense was going to struggle. Before the game, when I looked at it, I'm like, damn, they're down a couple starters out here. Can't tell. You cannot tell. He's at 150, 200 yards in the first quarter. Who you feeling like, bro? Who is he feeling like? Who is he feeling like, man?
We've got eyes on it. Check this out. Missouri has the lead right now. Columbia has just been jumping all
right, come on.
But this game is hardly over. There is time
come on.
left on that clock. They're up by 7 over
Brock Glenn let the team down with his comments. Rashawn Slaughter. Come on. Hell of a name he has. We'll go run here, and they're not messing with the run game today, man. O-line not feeling it. The O-line do not want to block today. Rashawn, you got to get it done. Come on, Rashawn. Yep. Get Dallas Wilson involved. Let's run a hurry up, man. We need some momentum or something. You said BG on the sideline cheesing. Oh, wide open. Creed, Whitmore, good ball for Rashawn, and he's going to do the rest. Just get out of bounds. Late hit, man. You tackling him 4 or 5 yards out of bounds, man. But we'll take that. We'll stick with the pass game. Look like they kind of pressing Dallas Wilson. They got a very good secondary, man. They did have a very good secondary. And we take a sack. We had a couple things open. I'm trying to get it to the running back. Had a couple things open. We take a sack, man. Wow. 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 Bad first quarter, man. Bad first quarter. Did you ever ask AI for some new sliders? I did not, bro. I did not. I did not. I did not. So we still rocking out with the same sliders. All right, come on.
So second down here as we're back at it after the break.
Play clock running down. Swat open. Get it to him. Get it to him. Dallas Wilson. Get upfield and get some of that yardage back. 3rd and 6 here. I mean, we need a first down, man. At this point, a field goal, the way they offense looking, they ain't gonna work for us. Field goal ain't gonna work for us. Oh my goodness, get it to the true freshman, and he picks up 1 yard. 52-yard field goal. Do we bring out the sophomore kicker? I think we do, man. 52 yards or 4th and 5. We're home. Bring out the kicker, man. No way they offense gonna be this dominant all game. There's just no way. Oh my goodness, we kind of light on the power, and it is short, man. We went light on the power, and he didn't have the leg for the 52-yarder, man. And they'll take over from the 35. Wade, true sophomore kicker. He's more of an accuracy kicker. Don't have the strongest leg. We got to know our personnel a little bit better. Got to know our personnel a little bit better, man. Damn. Good stuff, boy. Good stuff. Good stuff. That's Devon Keys, transfer from LSU. Nice tackle in the backfield. Loss of 4. Let's see. Second in. Is this a screen? No, it's not. Pressure. That's going to be John Henry coming off the edge with the sack, making it 3rd and 22. Hey, man. Go dime and just back everyone up. Just back everyone up, man. They don't get anything, man. They don't get anything. They go 5 wide here. Will User, John Henry, get pressure, get off him. Dot, and he drops it. Okay, running back out the backfield. That was Devon Keys in coverage. And Rayshawn Slaughter doesn't look like he's having a bad game so far. I mean, he got like 7 yards, it said. 1 incompletion. We just have no points to show for it, man. No points to show for it. It doesn't help when your run game is working against you. Let's see here. Can we hit the tight end? Oh, no way. Who he feeling like, man? That's going to be the second incompletion. He ain't getting no feet down. But who is he feeling like to go ahead and... Come on. Who is he feeling like? 2nd and 10 here. We're kind of abandoning the run game at this point. And Creed breaks the tackle. It's going to be 3rd and 4. And we'll see if we can hit Dallas Wilson on this out route. It's open. Good ball. And he has space to run. Just fall forward for me, Dallas. Matter of fact, get back on that ball. He's up to 54 yards already. Dallas Wilson liking the quarterback change. This is the most he has been involved all season. That's open. Get upfield. Overthrow, man. Overthrow. Wide open, too. We'll go run here. Finally need to get that run game going. And that'll work. 8-yard pickup on 2nd down. Makes me want to run it here again. And we will. We will. This is going to be 3-down territory for us, man. Doesn't matter. We're going to pick it up. Or 4-down territory. Back on that ball. Back on that ball. Back on that ball. See if we get hit. See what we have here. That's wide open. That's wide open. Tayshawn getting involved. Down to the 14 in the red zone. That's all we need. That's all we need. Go 5 wide. Go 5 wide. Got a couple options here. Hit the tight end. Need a good ball. Need a good ball. We get a hell of a ball. Rayshawn Slider. Hell of a ball, man. Come on. Good work. 14-7. Hit it right at the money. Excellent route from Chase. That's going to be the backup tight end getting in the game. We got 2 pretty solid tight ends, man. 2 tight ends that can make plays. And he gets involved, and, I mean, good route, good catch, and even better ball. Make it 14-7. Need a stop here before half. If we get a 3 and out and then get more points, tie up before half, that'll be great. We'll start the second half with the ball, so. Let's see. So Brock Glenn, BG, I like that nickname. He has been benched just for this game. So the plan was for him to move back into the starting role next week. But Rayshawn put up an amazing performance. Like we're gonna have to take a second look at that. They go screen. We're all over it. Malachi Tony with another reception, but no yardage. Second and 10 here. Another screen. KJ Kirkland all over it. Loss of 5. Just mirror the running back. You slow down, we slow down, you speed up. Guess what? We speed up too. It's gonna be a 3rd and long here. Okay, we'll stick in. We'll stick with this, man. I'll even rush the passer here. Nothing's open. Nothing's open. That's double coverage. Just knock the ball away, and we'll get it back on the punt, man. It's Sparty. Appreciate the follow, man. Appreciate the follow, big dog. All right, we'll have just over 2 minutes here to work. Just over 2 minutes here. Creed Whitmore returning the kick. Creed, he already got 1 kick return on this season. Get down to the 43. We could run the ball here once. Maybe go RPO. Yeah, let's go RPO.
It was a nice job in play calling too, David. Just giving the quarterback some easy looks and reads so he could go out and execute.
And he knew exactly where to go with the football. Everything looked really, really easy.
Bro, I'm holding circle to pass the ball to Dallas Wilson on the bubble. I'm holding circle. Horrible, man. Loss of 4. Coming out the 2-minute warning. See what we got. Maybe we hit Dallas Wilson. Like I said earlier, they have a very good secondary, man. They have a very good secondary. But we could hit Tayshawn and make it 3rd and 2. Over 150 for Rayshawn Slaughter. And they're pressing here. I mean, I'm fine with going streaks. Like, they're pressing. And maybe put the running back on a out route, in route. Let's go running back, in route. Yeah, I like that. See if one of these. Oh, that looks open enough. That looks open enough. And no, we get a bad ball from the quarterback, and it's out of bounds. That was an easy touchdown. And it's an overthrow out of bounds, man. Oh, that hurts. That hurts, man. It was in like some type of cover 2 there. Now we're looking at a 4th and 2, and we're going to go for it. Damn, that hurts, man. That's a touchdown. All right, come on. Tight end. Tough catch. He makes it. 1st down. Damn. You said ugly ball. Cameras paying the BG. Hey, 100%. They love to. Hey, the producer. Oh, give me a good ball. Give me a good ball. Give me a good ball. Make up for it then. Good catch from the 1st string tight end, Tayshawn. And we're going to tie up 14. Hey, they gonna put that camera right back on BG. He over there. No facial expression, clapping, or he overly hype. Trying to act like he happy. Good work, man. Good work. All right, we left them a little bit too much time to score here before half. They do have all their timeouts, but hell of a response after going down 14-0. Hell of a response here.
But that's not exactly Randy Moss out there controlling this game. Things are a long way from being over. They're up by 7 over South Alabama. We'll keep you updated on
All right, let's see what they're going to do. I'm assuming they're going to pass the ball here. We'll go nickel. You say you're going to slide a hoodie over his. They'll go pass. That's double coverage. That's double coverage. That got to be going the other way. That's our ball, man. That's going to be safety Thomas with the drop. That got to be our ball, man. Damn. We'll actually go on some cover 4 here. We don't run too much zone coverage. We'll give them a different look. They go check down. We're all over it. We'll call a timeout, man. 3rd and 6. We'll actually use a timeout here. As we can have a chance to. We'll have a chance to get this ball back if they don't pick up this first down. And I think I want to send the boys. I think I want to send a blitz here. Let's go dime, and yeah, let's do this DB blitz. I like this DB blitz here. Give them a different look. They got fullback and running back. I thought it was going to be a run. It is not. They got slants on the field all over it. Pass deflection. We don't have to use a timeout. And we actually played phenomenal coverage there. Nothing was open. And Creed Whitmore got it down to the 32. So we have a minute with 2 timeouts to at least walk away with a field goal here, man. Go play action. Need a good ball. Oh my goodness. It was an okay ball. That's an extremely tough catch. Extremely tough catch. 2nd and 10. We'll continue to pass it. They're playing coverage, man. They only rushing 3. So you're looking to play coverage. We hit Creed. Pick up around 9. We'll run a hurry up. And I was considering running the ball here. We will decide to pass it. That's open. Give me a good enough ball, and high. He drops it. It's not even contested. Oh, man. The defensive player went for the interception, so that's not even really a contested ball, in my opinion. But he drops it, man. I would consider that a flat-out drop. Didn't get hit. Ball hit both hands. And after a phenomenal touchdown catch the previous drive, he dropped a first down. That's the game. That's the game. We don't have great tight ends in the overall. They just play pretty well, but they're not always consistent. They'll go run here. It looks like they're just want to take it to half, it looks like. Yeah, no timeout. Yeah, they're going to take it to half. Oh, run one last play here. Nothing's open. Another drop for him. Doesn't matter, as he was going nowhere. But, I mean, 14-14 at half. That's a pretty good half. That's a pretty good half. After they started the game with an absolute firework. But look at our running numbers. Damn. The running game is non-existent right now. But, I mean, we're passing the ball very well. Very well passing this ball. Rayshawn Slaughter looking like QB1 out here. I'm not going to lie. Like, that was a hell of a pass right there. I mean, he looking like QB1. And was this that play, the second play of the game? Where he's, no, it wasn't. Oh, yeah, they're showing drops. And we'll get the ball here. BJ Gibson. I think he's looking to enter the portal. As the rumors are going around the locker room. He's not happy with his playing time, so I think he's considering entering the portal next year for a senior year. But we'll start this second half here with the run. Get Joe Jackson going. He'll pick up about 4.
Yeah, and it's been a good game. I mean, it's been a little bit of back and forth and a feeling out process.
Go back to that run. Let's go pistol.
Who's going to get aggressive, Palmer? Who's going to take some shots, try to make some plays, and really go for it?
Yeah, it's interesting. I think as play callers right now, you learn a lot about these coaching staffs with respect to who does.
We'll run it here.
There's a lot of coaches that believe
Fall forward for me. Not great blocking, but Joe Jackson, he just one of them ones. We'll run it here again. We'll run it here again. 3rd and 1. Good enough blocking. That's going to be a first down. I'll go RPO here. And we'll throw it. Got a blocker out in front. That's going to be the true freshman receiver. 223 yards, 2 touchdowns for Rayshawn already. Gotta run a little bit more of them RPOs like that. Look like they're pressing Dallas Wilson on this outside. Look like they're doubling them. Let's see what happens there. I'm gonna give him a shot. Double. Oh my goodness! Throw out a sack. It looked like he won. It was double coverage over there, but it looks like he went over the top. We're actually audible to the run here. Go inside zone. Pick up 5. I'm not mad at that. Makes it a 3rd and manageable here. Go pass. Oh my goodness. We had Creed. The O-line is, the O-line is struggling. I know they have some very good edge rushers, man. They only send 4. The stunt messed us up, man. They put a stunt on, and my left tackle, my left guard just, man, you got. I guess that's good play calling. The stunt just messed us up. We had Creed right here for the first down. Should be easy catch and run. 53-yard field goal. I mean, we missed the one earlier. This one is even longer, and it's win in our face. I mean, I think we're dumb to kick this. We'll waste a timeout and we'll go for it. Got to make that timeout worth it. Got to pick up this first down. I think that's a bad decision to go for that, man. Like, we missed a further field goal earlier, or a shorter field goal earlier, and we had the win in our favor. 4th and 5. Dallas Wilson, you got to win this rep. You got to win this rep, Dallas. And he won. We get it to Dallas Wilson. Amazing juke move, and he's going to get into the end zone. And we're going to make this 21-14. Good ball from Rayshawn Slaughter. And Dallas Wilson does the rest, man. Playmaker from Florida. Transferred over from Florida to us. But he's an in-state kid here. And, I mean, Brock Glenn was talking about the offense, and he can't do nothing when the game plan is pretty much shitty. This game plan, get Dallas Wilson involved, man. Creed has been dominating so far this season. Dallas Wilson kind of been playing in the shadows a little bit. So you can hear Chris saying, whoops. No, that was nice. That juke move was nice.
He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. They'll try to answer that last score with one of their own. A chance here to tie the game with a touchdown drive.
We'll try out some zone here on first down. We'll mix in a little bit more zone coverage throughout these games. Running back in motion or receiver in motion. They go play action. Check down. I went for the big hit with Keys. That's going to be Patterson, Devon Patterson on the tackle. Trying to run a hurry up. They must have liked something they saw there. Quick dot. On a slant route, first down. Malachi Tony getting involved. They're going to continue with this hurry up. What's in the blitz? What's in the boys? They go run. Devon Keys in the backfield with the initial contact. Nice cleanup. Pick up 2 yards. John Ricks, their true freshman running back. He's averaging 120 yards a game. That's a true freshman third stringer. I wonder how many games that is. I don't know how long the first 2 running backs been hurt. But they'll run it here with John again. He picks up 1. Third and 7. They're going to continue with this hurry up. Okay. What's in the blitz here? What's in the blitz here? No, we got Devon Keys matched up against a linebacker. We'll help him out with Valentin. They go RPO. Need an open field tackle. We get it. 4th and 1 from this spot. You don't go for that. And we'll get it back on the punt. Let's make sure they don't fake it here. And they do punt it. Creed Whitmore should have a chance to return this one. He already has 1 punt return on the season. And this one is looking promising. Who is 5'3"? An old lineman just tackled us at the 46th. It's a good punt return, though. It's a great punt return. And we'll go run with Joe Jackson, man. We struggling to get him involved this season. Like, I don't know. He's not. I don't know. He don't have that burst he usually have, I feel like, man. Like, I don't know what's going on. I feel like last year he was breaking away on those runs right there. 2nd and 6. That's good coverage. That's a bad ball. That's a bad decision. Good coverage, and we forced it. Lucky that's not a turnover there. 3rd and 6. 3rd and 6. I'm not against running this, man. They got 3 down linemen. We'll go pass. We'll go pass. Good, man. Dallas Wilson, he came here to play today, man. That man came to play. That man came to play. Another first down catch for him. Give him a good ball. Give him a good ball. Excellent ball to Creed Whitmore. He makes the catch, first down. That's great touch on that. That's great touch. He's at 280 yards here in the 3rd quarter. We'll try to run it here again. And oh, my goodness, man. We cannot run the ball this game, man. It's killing us. Cannot run the ball. See what type coverage they in. Looks like it's man coverage. Give him a good ball. Give Creed a chance. Give Creed a chance. Give Creed a chance. And he makes the dive and catch into the end zone. And Creed Whitmore shows his worst. Oh, my goodness, man. Creed Whitmore. And what a ball, man. Clean pocket. Just lob it up there. And go do the rest, Creed. I think he has the layout ability. I got to get one more look on that, man. I think he has the layout ability. I see is open. Maybe I shouldn't lob throw this. Maybe I should more so throw a bullet pass. But the lob pass, I mean, it worked out. And that's that is a dot, man. That is a perfect ball. He's the only one that can make that catch right there. Give me that, man. Do we have a new QB1? Real question. Do we have a new QB1? We got to see how this game ends, of course. But do we have a new QB1?
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for more
28-14. Defense, just keep balling, man. Just keep balling, defense. Y'all know what y'all doing. Y'all know what y'all doing. There you go. Run. Good tackle. See, Brock took his last snap. See, the thing is, it's Brock's senior year, man. This is senior year. I don't want him to go out like that as a senior. I'll go pass. Oh my goodness. At my user. What is that? I didn't go for the pick. I'm like, I'm just going to go for the tackle. But my man didn't even latch on. But luckily, we do get him on the ground. 3rd and 8 here. Looks like last play before the 4th quarter. If they get it off. And they'll decide to take it to the 4th, man. 4's up, man. 4's up. 28-14. Timeless Buckeye, what's up, bro? What's up, my guy? Look how involved all of our receivers, all of our offensive targets have been this game, man. With the running game just really non-existent, I ain't gonna lie, it's great to see the passing game stepping up like this. Let's go back to the dime package. They go 5 wide. Man, I hate when they go 5 wide. It's always so hard to guard against this. Wide open. Oh my goodness. Bates is fooled, man. That's a freshman running back routing up our one of our corners. I think that's our 4th string corner. I say 4th string, but we have an excellent cornerback room. It's not like our 4th string is a slouch by any means. We got lucky there with that overthrow. That's Thomas in coverage.
And that is not where you want to miss. You do not want to miss high over the middle. A lot of that times that turns into an interception. He doesn't get that, but he's got to lower that football and give his receiver a chance.
Play action, another overthrow. That's in about double, triple coverage. That was a bad decision.
Man, the quarterback threw that ball hard too. I know sometimes when you're throwing an in-breaking route, you want to get it to your receiver.
And on 3rd down, we'll actually go zone here. 3rd and 10. We'll actually sit in the zone. And that's going to be John Henry with his 2nd sack of the day. And it doesn't come in a bigger moment, man. 3rd and long. And you get a sack the 4th and long here in the 4th quarter. I mean, they got to punt. There's no way they go for it. They will decide to go for this, man. I disagree. Understand there's 7 minutes left. You still have time here. Everyone back up. Everyone back up. Everyone back up, bro. He don't want to back up. That's fine. No. Good coverage. Good coverage. I think that's Cortland over there. Yep. Good coverage, boy. Now we can kind of run the clock out. We're already in field goal range. We can make it a 3-score game. And Joe Jackson finally figuring out a little bit. I would like to go RPO. See if we get the Creed Whitmore open space. That's our best playmaker here. Oh my goodness. And we throw a pick 6. No way. No way, bro. Creed chased him down. No way we just did that, man. Creed chases him down. He read the RPO like a book. Damn, man. Read it like a book. That's a linebacker doing that also, man. Wow. Just like that, they right back in this game. Right back in this game. And they have momentum. Stadium pulse is not pulsing no more. Oh, my goodness. That could have been a dot. That could have been a dot.
I understand the sense of urgency for the offense now because you're trailing here by a lot in the 4th quarter, and you're just trying to take a shot.
Get over there. He said, man, Brock can't have freedom of speech. The FSU fans saying Marcus not coaching. He's a dictator. Seen it on X. Oh, man. Hey, man, I think it's not always about what you say. It's about how you said it, man. I think Brock crossed the line. I think he crossed the line. Hey, appreciate that follow, bro. I think he crossed the line. 4th and 3 here. But I get the frustration. You lose to the same team that you lost to in the playoffs. You lose to them again in the regular season. Interception. Thomas with a pick, and we're gonna take it out. Get off that man. Oh, I thought he's gonna keep running. That's gonna be Zay Thomas with a pick in the end zone, and we'll take back over. Anderson gives us the ball back, man. Yeah, you never go against the game plan, even if you don't agree with the game plan. it's a right way to go about it, man. You can say you gotta ask the coaches. If they bring up the game plan or some decision making, I'm just doing what I'm told. You gotta ask the coaches. Creed Whitmore, another catch, another first down.
I'll be honest, man. If I had the weapons these guys had offensively, I'd be staying aggressive too. It's what got them to this point. It's why they have the lead here in the fourth quarter.
Oh my goodness, overthrow. I hate that my running back don't even animate. I click on press triangle, he don't even do anything. At least go for the ball.
Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Second down, he'll throw it. Under fire. And the
Take a sack. That's a bad decision.
defending him back at the 10.
That is a bad decision.
Coverage on the back end, getting those receivers' faces. Don't let them feel
That is a bad decision.
in run zone where they can find all these holes in the zone, and my rush can't get home. Pressure them, pressure them.
We'll go RPO here again, but let's be smart. If it's not there, don't throw it.
Keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Quick catch on third down.
Pick up 4 yards.
Got just a few on that
It's fine. We'll punt it. We should have put chew clock on.
punt unit. They'll look to pin him deep. Hauls it in, looking for space. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. Not the day they had hoped to have, but when you are a ranked team, you are going to get everyone's best shot. Now let's see if they can pull this one out. Anderson will throw.
Boxed. Oh my goodness. He is baked chicken. He is baked chicken. 2 touchdowns given up for the former true freshman All-American, D'Angelo Boyd. He is getting baked over the top, man. I know what we got to work on in the offseason. Speed. He has to get faster, bro. He has to get faster. Oh my goodness, he keep getting cooked deep, bro. What a ball. What a ball from Anderson, man. What a ball from Anderson. This game is not over. Let's see. We playing. He's not even pressing, but just got outran. I mean, just simply just got outpaced. And a hell of a ball, man. What? Is that ball 60 yards in the air? He throw it from the 40. From the 40-yard line. And he catches it 7 yards deep into the end zone. This man just throw it 70 yards in the air. That is a hell of a ball. I don't know if y'all understand how tough a throw that is, man. Wow. Backup quarterback, pocket passer, 6'6" big body. So 94 throw power, 78 deep throw accuracy. Moore has a 94 speed. They got some burners on this team for sure, man. They got some burners. Hell of a ball.
And it's up and good as they draw.
Hell of a ball, man.
Much closer. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin,
Big 10
Game is not over.
now, and wait till you see how things are playing out in this one, Phyllis. Purdue is in front. They've led for most of the way. However, Purdue, Pete, isn't exactly putting this one in the win column just yet.
Let's try to run the ball here, man.
Over Illinois. We'll circle back to this Big Ten battle. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
Try to run this ball.
Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere.
There we go. There we go, Joe.
30 to the 31, a 6-yard gain.
We'll also put chew clock on.
You're the head coach. Defensively now, obviously, you've got 3 timeouts in your back pocket. You're trailing at this point, and the offense is going to be running the football, trying to bleed the clock. They're going to take as much time off the game clock as they can before snapping it.
Continue to run this ball. Yep. Good blocking. Using their timeouts up to 50 yards for Joe.
Get the ball back and save as much time as possible.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
From the 39-yard line.
Go RPO here.
Smart move to keep it on the ground.
uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve.
Nothing there. They call another timeout.
And this situation here on second down is the exact situation this offense wanted to stay out of. You got the lead late in the ball game. You want to
Like to go with like a quick pass or something.
Shazam!
Hey, old money. Appreciate that follow, bro. I like to go with a quick pass. They stacking the hell out the line. Like, I mean, yeah, let's go pass. Let's go pass here. That's Creed. Wide open. That's not Creed. That's the freshman. Excellent juke move. Don't get out of bounds. He get pushed out. 359 for Rashawn Slaughter. The one turnover, that's going to hurt on the stat sheet. Just the stat line could look a lot better. And we'll go draw here. They do send a blitz, and the draw hits for nothing. They are out of timeouts. They do have the 2-minute warning. We're in field goal range, though, man. We can kick a field goal here. No need to pass the ball. You said Tulane wants you to win the conference championship. Hey, you could do that, man. You can make the playoffs with Tulane year one. They got a good team. We got faith in you.
2-minute timeout arrives, and this defense desperately needs to get the football back.
All right, third down here. I think I'm just gonna run it. We'll go RPO. Get it to him. Get it to him. Get it to him. Great blocking. Great blocking. Get up in that end zone then, man. RPO. They wasn't ready for it. They was trying to stop the run. And we pretty much end this ball game, man. It's going to be very hard for these boys to come back. Very hard. And true freshman, that might be his first touchdown of the season for him. And great block from the tight end. And he's up to 93 yards, 5 catches. Good production, man. Good production. Hey, appreciate that follow. It's Pav. Appreciate that, bro. See what these boys got. No more one-play touchdowns, man. We got to watch out on D'Angelo Boyd, man. Do we bench? Like, what do we do with him? Oh, my goodness. Chill out. What do we do with D'Angelo, man? What do we do with D'Angelo?
Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. They torched this defense with an explosive passing play for a score last time out. Let's see
So if it's a one-year contract, will you still recruit? I would still recruit. I wouldn't go too crazy, but I mean, as an OC, actually, I don't know. As an OC, I probably wouldn't actually, because I feel like you should only be able to recruit the offense, but. Yeah, if it's a one-year contract, I probably wouldn't even bother, bro.
Wants to throw on first down. Fires to the right.
Good. Dang, he just dropped it. That was a good dot, though.
It's been tough for this QB in this one. Very small windows to throw into, and he's been under some duress as well. It's hard to find a rhythm as a QB.
Back up, don't press. D'Angelo, he don't have the foot speed right now, man. I don't know if he came into training camp overweight. That might have been what it was. He might have came into training camp overweight, bro. Cause he just don't have the foot speed. That's good coverage, man. That Cortland is balling. I'm glad I brought in Cortland. He was like the number 6 player in the transfer portal and was able to bring him in. You said you in year 1, San Diego State rebuild? Hey, good luck, bro. Double coverage. No way, Jose. Oh, my goodness. He got hands on it, too. Fourth down. You said, will Brock now be thinking about transferring out? Hey, that's a good question, man. We got to get with the compliance office and see what options he have. I think he already burned his year of eligibility. Or, oh, my goodness, Dot. I think he already burned his transfer, or not his transfer, his red shirt year. I think we gotta get with the compliance office, man. But this is gonna be GG's, man. This is a good win for this Florida State team. This is good money. This is good money right here, man. This is good money. I mean, please let me know y'all thoughts. Do we have a new QB1?
They're out of timeouts.
Do we have a new
We have
QB1?
seen some college coaches across college football continue to run the football and also give
Do
up
we
the
have a new
football and give a
QB1?
gift to the other team. This one's over if I just take a knee.
It rarely disappoints when the Seminoles and Hurricanes get together, and it is Florida State celebrating the flaming spear of victory by taking down the U.
Big time win, and oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
What a game. What a game. Wow, what a game. Wow. Wow. Okay. Yo, hey man, hey bro, you gonna love this storyline. You gonna love this storyline. You gonna love this storyline. Let me just show you, man. This what you missed, man. This what you missed.
Shazam!
This what you missed. Hey, appreciate that follow, bro. What do you say about coach? At some point, you can't expect the quarterback to fix a broken game plan, man. Spirit, no, we got the red shirt freshman starting, man. The red shirt fresh. What's up, timepiece? The red shirt freshman started, and I mean, see what he did. You see what he did, man. You see what he did. Oh man. Joe Jackson didn't do too much this game. The running game really wasn't working. And I think that's what makes this more impressive for for Rashawn Slaughter, the quarterback, is because we really could not run the ball this game. We got some yardage there in the fourth quarter when we was running the clock out, but we really could not run the ball, man. We could not run the ball. Joining late, what you missed so far? Hey, I'll show you for about 10 seconds, man. Brock Glenn got suspended against this Miami game, so backup quarterback Rashawn Slaughter had to get the start. And just say he did not disappoint, man. Brock Glenn blamed them 3 interceptions on the coaching staff, so Marcus Vale ended up suspending them for a game. And that man Rashawn did not disappoint. W Graphic, hey man, appreciate you. Hey, everyone watching here, go follow my Twitter. Link in the chat right now. I tweeted the graphic out earlier today. But if you don't follow my Twitter, you wouldn't know. Go tab into the Twitter. I'm following everyone back that go follow my Twitter right now. I just dropped the link. Defense played shaky. We went down 14-0 here, man. We went down 14-0 to start this game. What was the final score of this one? 35? 35, yeah. Is that graphic made with Canva? I don't use Canva for graphics. I use PixArt is what I use. PixArt. So what prompt did you use for the suspension? Let me see. I might be able to show. I can show you. Hey, what's up, Hardy boys? How you, bro? How you feeling, big dog? The defense played solid. John Henry, he showed up, man. He showed up big time. He showed up big time in this one.
Okay, everybody, just stop.
One pick for Thomas. I mean, good game for the team, man. Good game from the team. I'm proud of them boys, man. I'm proud of them boys. I'm proud of them boys. I ain't gonna lie. I'm proud of them. Said finally got a new job at 3 years at Duke. Where you at, man? You took over Nebraska? Okay. Good luck, bro. Good work, man. Good work. And we didn't even talk about this. We had players on a visit for this game, man. We had some 5 stars on the visit. We had a lot of big time players on the visit this week. And we do get the commitment from Zay from Fort Lauderdale. The running back commits to the program. Perfect, man. Perfect.
Shazam!
We also get a right tackle from Florida. Hey, the recruiting class is coming together, man. The class is certainly coming together. No way we win that game and we don't move up in the rankings. We beat the number 19, bro. What's up, man? Appreciate that follow, bro. We're not going to get Greg here, the quarterback also. So you taking notes in the SL sheet? Something like that, man. I'm working on the podcast, or I'm getting the next couple podcasts ready. So when y'all see me typing like that, I'm typing up what I want for the next podcast. Speaking of that, let's hear what the boys got to say about the last game. Hear what they got to say.
So we are looking at a stack of game notes, beat reports, and post-game analytics from that Florida State-Miami rivalry game.
And the story these sources tell is just, it's wild.
It really is. You have Miami's backup QB, Judd Anderson, connecting with Joshua Moore for 2 massive touchdowns on the first 2 drives.
2. On the first 2 snaps, practically.
FSU is down 14-0 before, the student section even settles in.
Yeah.
But the mission of this deep dive isn't just to recap the scoring. We want to look at the data and figure out how a team pivots from a total defensive implosion to a 35-point run.
It's a fascinating case study in crisis management, really.
Yeah.
Most teams they fold. They fold when the opposing backup quarterback exposes your secondary that quickly.
And it wasn't just bad luck, right?
No, not at all. The articles we reviewed all highlight this. It was a targeted attack. Miami saw a mismatch, and they exploited it immediately.
Let's talk about that mismatch, because the heat falls squarely on cornerback D'Angelo Boyce.
Oh, absolutely.
I was looking at his bio. This guy was a freshman All-American last season. He's supposed to be a cornerstone. But in those first few minutes, he just looked completely isolated.
The game tape confirms it. That isolation is so clear. It wasn't just that Moore beat him on pure speed.
No.
It was that Boyce had 0 safety help over the top. The scheme, the defensive scheme, left him on an island against a receiver who was having a career night.
And the chatter in the stadium immediately goes to, what, sophomore slump.
Sophomore slump, conditioning, all of it. But when you look at the alignment, he was just put in a position where he had to be perfect, and he wasn't.
That 14-0 deficit feels like a real breaking point. But the offensive response, that's where the sources really start to get excited.
Right.
Rashawn Slater takes the field, and instead of trying to match Miami's deep shots with these high-risk throws, the passing chart shows he did the exact opposite.
He refused to force the issue. That's the key takeaway here. When you're down 2 scores that fast, the psychology's usually panic.
Try to get it all back in one play.
Exactly. But Slaughter, he settled for rhythm. He took the checkdowns, he moved the pocket, and he just let the game come to him. It turned the offense from a frantic scramble into this methodical drive.
And the distribution numbers, they really back that up. 5 different receivers found the end zone in this game.
5. That's not relying on your superstar to bail you out. That's using the entire roster to just dismantle a defense.
It seemed like for the first time all season, the offense wasn't thinking, they were just playing.
That flow state is so rare. And you mentioned the 5 receivers. That keeps the defense honest. Miami couldn't key in on one guy.
So they had to defend everything.
Every blade of grass.
Yeah.
Once FSU established that rhythm, scoring 35 unanswered points almost felt, inevitable.
So if we look at the broader context here, the stuff the beat writers are providing, this win does more than just add a W to the column. This feels like a massive reset button.
A total reset. The locker room reports leading up to this were tense, specifically about the quarterback situation.
Well, this game kills that controversy.
It absolutely does. You can't argue with the tape. Slaughter didn't just manage the game. He commanded it. The sources suggest that locker room needed clarity more than anything.
They needed a leader.
They needed to know who the leader was. By digging them out of that 14-0 hole, Slaughter cemented his status as QB1. There is no debate left.
It just changes the entire narrative of their season. You go from a team spiraling from internal conflict and defensive lapses to a squad that showed tangible resolve. They didn't win because they had better raw talent on the night. They won because they adapted tactically, while Miami was maybe still celebrating that start.
That adaptability is the difference between a good team and a great program.
I mean, knowledge is looking at the 35-14 final score. Wisdom is understanding that the most important stat was the composure they showed at 0-14.
Which brings us to a final thought for you to consider. Everyone loves a blowout from the opening kickoff, but dynasty teams are often forged in the ugly wins. The moments where you have to crawl back from the brink, they usually tell you more about a team's ceiling than the easy victories. Right.
So does this comeback signal that Florida State is truly back, or did they just catch lightning in a bottle for one night?
It's the question that will define the rest of their season.
We'll keep tracking the data. Thanks for joining us on this deep dive.
Hey, appreciate that follow, y'all. Water and Ray, appreciate that follow. You said, how you get a broadcast for your dynasty? It's a platform called Notebook LM. You said W Storyline? Yeah, man. It's a platform called Notebook LM. And you create a podcast for your dynasty. And so we've been doing that all series here. Now, looking at the transfer or the high school quarterback situation, Greg came on the visit, but we just can't match the NIL value for Greg here, man. And I think that's one of his major focuses. Like pro potential, that's what his deal breaker is, but we all know the story on Greg. He's looking for the bag, and we're not gonna be able to match what Tennessee could offer. We already have some in-state kids that we're focusing on. We have a quarterback of the future that's currently on the roster, and he's a freshman, so Greg wouldn't even be starting for probably 2-3 years, maybe even 4. So he's just not going to be a priority when it comes to throwing a bag at him. We don't have $3-4 million for Greg. So at this point, we're going to remove him off our board, and we're going to walk away. He came on the visit, 10 out of 10 visit. I mean, it don't get better than that. A 10 out of 10 visit. We brought some alum in. He met some alumni from the program, and he's not coming here. That's fine. We'll shift our focus to Chip Sizemore from New Mexico. You say you saw the news on Brock. He gotta do better. Hey man, I don't think Brock day's numbered, man. It's not looking good for Brock. D'Angelo, elusive bruiser. Okay, we throw the hard sell here. And speaking of the recruiting class, let's see what the boys from the podcast got to say about recruiting class. We got some major commits. We got Zay to commit. That's the name, right? Yeah, Zach to commit. And we end up losing out on Dylan, another guy where we thought these two was a pair. We thought they was going to go to the same school, and we couldn't get both. Dylan and Zach, he went to Georgia, Dylan. But let's see what the podcast got to say. This be a quick
we're
one.
doing a deep dive into, well, an anomaly in this whole college football landscape of NIL cash and, flashy commitment videos. Something really quiet is happening at Florida State.
It's totally counterculture. If you look at the data, Marcus Vale is aggressively anti-noise. He's not selling the dream.
He's selling a system.
Yeah.
A structure.
Exactly. And the big question was, does that actually work in 2026 with kids who live on social media?
Right. And then Zach Dre happened.
Yeah. I mean, here you have a 5-star running back, a kid who could have had the whole circus, the hats on the table, the live stream.
Everything.
And instead, he just sends a single text to the staff, committed. That's it. No graphic, no cameras.
That's almost unheard of for a player of that caliber. What does that signal?
It signals that he values the work over the performance. Dre is 5'11", 193 pounds.
Right.
But the scouts all say he's an athlete disguised as a weapon. He's violent.
A workshop, not a showroom.
That's the perfect way to put it. He chose FSU purely for development.
But that choice, it came at a pretty big cost, right? The narrative isn't perfect. It was supposed to be a package deal with Dillian Ruggs.
Yeah. The 5-star cornerback.
Lifelong friends, Pop Warner, high school. The whole story was written. They were supposed to play together. And then Ruggs picks Georgia. That feels like a huge blow. I mean, to the culture, to the locker room, how do you recover from losing half of your star duo?
You would think so. But the reporting on this really highlights Vale's reaction, or his lack of one. He didn't flinch. He didn't chase.
So the philosophy is just next man up.
The philosophy is alignment. If a player, even a 5-star talent like Ruggs, isn't 100% in, Vale lets them walk. He used Dre's commitment as a catalyst, not a consolation prize.
And that momentum went straight into the trenches, the linemen.
Exactly. Right after Dre, they land Paul Seach, 4-star right tackle. The scouting notes just call him a mauler. He doesn't want to be the star. He wants to block for the star.
Okay, so he's a culture fit.
A perfect one. And then you add David Lord, a right guard who's just mean, underrated, but culture-first guy through and through.
So Vale is clearly prioritizing temperament. It's not just about the star rating.
Not at all. It's about territory control. Look at the defense. They pulled a defensive tackle from Pahokee. For those of you who don't know Florida, that's the muck. It produces players with just unbelievable grit. He's sending a signal.
The signal being FSU is going to be physically tougher than you are.
That's the message.
All right, so you've built this foundation of grit, of system guys. But now comes the stress test, and his name is Ty Burden.
The number 12 player in the nation, a complete freak.
I mean, 6'5" for 2,000-point scorer in basketball. He's a contested catch nightmare, but he also calls himself a 3-and-done prospect.
Yeah, and he's been very open about that. He expects to start on day one.
So how does that possibly work with Vale's entire mantra? Nothing is given, everything is earned. It feels like a collision course.
It is the friction point of this entire class. You have a superstar who sees college as a business trip,
Burden look crazy.
and a
I'm not
coach
gonna lie.
who demands
He look
total,
crazy.
absolute buy-in.
So what are the stakes here? If Vale lands him, does it prove the culture works or does it compromise it?
That's the poker game.
Yeah.
If Burden commits, the argument is that this class goes from great to truly historic.
Why?
Because it would prove that even the instant gratification guys realize they need Vale's discipline to maximize their draft stock. It turns the whole program into like an elite factory for the NFL.
The Marcus Vale effect. Recruits choosing structure over the chaos of NIL hype. But it leaves you with this one kind of nagging question. We're in the transfer portal era. A player doesn't start, they can be gone tomorrow.
Instantly.
So can a program built strictly on earning it with absolutely no promises of playing time? Can it actually hold a roster together long enough to win a championship? Or is Vale building a beautiful house of cards that just looks strong until that first depth chart comes out? Something for you to chew on. Thanks for diving in with us.
Hey, appreciate that follow, Granddad. All right, so, I mean, our recruiting class is looking very good. A guy like Antonio, a guy I really want. This will be our highest commitment, number 4 player in the nation. He's on a visit right now. He's going to be attending meetings all day. He's going to be seeing Coach Vale style and everything. But it's a long shot that he commits. Looks like he really wants to go to Notre Dame. It's a little bit closer to home. He primarily cares about championship contender. But we'll see. We'll see if he ends up in this class. I would like to put that full 50 hours into him. We do have the excellent complimentary visit. It's a lower tier opponent, so it's not going to be a big boost if we win the game or when we win this game. Looks like this 5-star, number 5 player in the nation. Imagine we able to get the number 4 and 5-star, who both are linebackers in this class. That'd be pretty tremendous for this defense. And then when we already have, you know, a 4-star gym commit at the D tackle, and we're looking like we're going to get the 5-star D tackle, we're going after 2 other 5-star edge rushers. Like, this class could be pretty special when it's all said and done. We're going after 3 5-star edge rushers, as we're now going after Randy Good here. But looks like we're going to get this gym middle linebacker. He'll also be on a visit for this game. And I think we'll even reduce hours. I feel pretty good about this recruitment. I feel as though we go down to 25 hours or 20 hours and just do the soft sell. It looks like he's going to commit no matter what we do. And then that'll allow us to put extra hour or even put a guy like this on the visit. But first, let's put the full 10 hours, 50 hours into Antonio, because we need as much juice as we can there for that commitment. Then Andre Law. This is a guy that will also be on campus for this matchup. This is a 5-star player from the state of Georgia, and nobody wants him. Why? I don't know. He looks good. 91 speed, 89 acceleration, zone, man coverage. He is a player that could step on campus right now, and he could start. Robber on gold. That's going to be the zone coverage ability. Hey, DJ, appreciate the follow, bro. It's a player that could play right now. It looks like he's going to be a part of this recruiting class. And then also Ben Westerman, another player here who we don't have a visit schedule yet, but he's a 5-star gem, bump and run corner. If y'all know anything about this defense, we're a man type defense, and he's going to come in with 82 man, 94 speed, 95 acceleration. So we do lose out on Dylan Ruggs, as we just didn't put up enough NIL money as Georgia did. But we're going to be good in the secondary. We're going to be good. We're looking good for these other two guys. Unless I would like to get Ben on the visit for that week 9 game, but we have a little bit longer to schedule that visit. Then also Kevin Duke. This is going to be an interesting recruitment because he's on campus right now. Playing style is what he cares about, and he's a box specialist safety, and he wants to be a campus personality. I don't know, whatever that means. But if we win and we dominate, I think he will commit on site. We need him to commit. He's from Missouri, and Missouri has him on the visit next week. We need him to commit before he leaves the state of Florida. And that leaves us with 10 hours left over here. And where can we use these extra 10 hours? I don't think we have enough juice to get in the recruitment with Otis. I would like to, but I just don't think we have enough. 10 hours. Where can we use them? Speed rush and D tackle from Florida. We could do that. Anything that's like that's urgent. We could put you on the visit, we could put you on the visit for playing time. Let's get into this game here. One thing I don't like is we won that game, and I feel like that was a pretty good win for the program. I don't like that we did not move up in the rankings. We'll look at it here, but first let's look at Brock Glenn. Does he have another year of eligibility? He does not. Brock Glenn, I mean, he's going to be the backup quarterback for the time being. But this is his last year, man. This is going to be his last year. We'll look at his stats. But I mean, he did it to himself with the comments. With the comments and the poor play, blaming the coaching staff for his 3 interceptions and a bad loss. Is what it is. I'm even going to get Joey Flowers in as the second string. And just so I don't want Joey to transfer. So if he's second string, maybe he's less likely to transfer. And then I also want to change out my fullback. I want our tight end. We have elite development, gritty possession tight end. I want him to be our starting fullback over our backup running back. Get him some playing time. Get him on the field. And damn, his run blocking is okay. Yeah, he could do it. He got better run blocking than the running back. So I think that's a better, that's way better to do that. Because I would hate for our elite development freshman tight end to transfer. I think I'm way better blocking than the running back we had at fullback. And I think I'm even going to move him up on the depth chart. I think where is he at? Yeah, let's move him up to 3rd string. We can check out this Georgia Tech roster, and we'll get into the game here. So that's a red-headed player? Yeah, that's a real life guy. So I think he probably got red hair in real life. He an NIL guy. So I think I don't think he not generated or anything. Said bro should start, but on a very short leash since I don't know, man. That game he put up, I don't know if you saw who we playing? Georgia Tech. I don't know if you saw the game, but Rashawn, or what's his name? Rashawn Slaughter, that was the best quarterback.
Shazam!
That was the best quarterback. Bang, appreciate the follow. That's the best quarterback play we've seen in this rebuild. That was the best game at quarterback we've seen. And Brock been a starter for, both years of this rebuild, but that was the best game. They got AJ Brand as their starting quarterback, who is a pretty good one, man. This is not a team that we could just sleepwalk through. He's a pure runner that could throw the ball a little bit. He got magician, sidestep. They got a couple fast quarterbacks on this roster. Middlebrook is their running back. East-West playmaker, pretty good running back. Wide receiver room is also pretty good. Zion Taylor. They got some guys on this team. They got an offense for sure. They got some speedsters. They'll be down to their backup tight end. Got some good tackles. It's a solid O-line. Solid D-line. They got some injuries for sure. Freshman starting at linebacker. Linebacker core kind of weak. 99 speed. He's going to be hurt for this game. So they'll be down one of their star corners. Good safety. Jaden Barr at the other safety spot. It's a good team, man. It's a good team. I'm so interested. Like, why are they disrespecting us? We win that game. I mean, and in my opinion, that's a pretty nice win, man. Against they was ranked 19 when we beat them, Miami. And I understand you look at the top 12, and like you do have some teams here that's with no losses. Then you have Texas A&M. We beat Georgia also. We beat Georgia, by the way. I don't know if y'all remember that. We beat Georgia. Georgia has one loss also, but they're ranked number 6. Texas A&M lost to Georgia, but they're ranked higher than us, and we beat Georgia. Who did we lose to? We only lost to the number 1 team in the nation. That's all. We lost to Michigan. I don't know. I disagree, man. I feel like we should be ranked around like between 8 to 4 is where we should be at. I got some speculations to why we're not ranked as high. But they're 81 overall. Let's hop in.
Welcome to the home of the Florida State Seminoles, Doak Campbell Stadium in Tallahassee. As we'll see a squad from the ACC.
Big time game for us, man. We got some guys on the visit.
Taking on a team from the playoff a year ago, the Florida State Seminoles. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going.
Let's work. As we'll start this game on defense here. And the boys from the podcast, they kind of fired up about us winning that big time game, having a big time win against Georgia, and still like the media just disrespecting us and not ranking us higher than what we were before that win. So let's see what they talking about.
Welcome to The Debate. Today we're looking at a real statistical puzzle in college football. Florida State University keeps winning games. The film shows they're, technically dominant, but their ranking is completely frozen.
Right. Stuck in neutral.
Exactly. So the question is this.
Big time
is the college football
What a start to the ball
establishment
game.
punishing FSU out of some personal vendetta against Coach Marcus Vale, or are they just penalizing a style of play that, frankly, doesn't make for good television? My position is that this is personal. It's a systemic resentment for a coach who just refuses to play the media game.
And I'll argue the opposite. I think the rankings aren't emotional at all. They're transactional. The system rewards highlight culture and, a compelling narrative. FSU provides neither. So this isn't some conspiracy against one man. It's a structural rejection of a product that just isn't marketable.
I just can't see it that way. You can't ignore the gap between the record and the reward. FSU wins, often convincingly, in the trenches where it matters, and yet the needle just doesn't move. Why? It's because Marcus Vale isn't the smiling recruiter that the system wants. He even said it himself earlier this season, something like, rankings don't win games. If people don't like how we win, that's their problem. I mean, that's a declaration of war on the voters. The establishment hates the man, so they discount the team.
See, you're calling it hatred. I just think it's boredom. Modern college football, it runs on narrative. It runs on friction. The analysts all use the same words for FSU: defense heavy, methodical, boring. In a system that rewards style points, offensive explosions, big margins, FSU is just failing the eye test. The voters aren't punishing Vale for being standoffish. They're punishing his team for being, inefficient producers of entertainment. Without those pretty wins, the committee is naturally skeptical.
But they're not just skeptical. They're actively inventing negative stories to fill the void that Vale creates. I mean, think about it. When FSU struggles for a quarter, they're immediately labeled frauds. When they come back and dominate the second half, it's just shrugged off as expected. There's no way for him to win the PR war. They say, defense-first football doesn't translate to the playoffs. But the win-loss column says something completely different. This feels like a deliberate move to delegitimize a coach who won't play ball.
But look at why that void exists in the first place. Chaos sells, drama sells. Marcus Vale runs a completely sealed program. There are no leaks, no off-field drama, just extreme discipline. For the media ecosystem, FSU is a black hole.
Rayshawn
So of course, the perception becomes that they haven't been tested because there was no drama attached to the win. It's not a conspiracy to delegitimize him. It's a natural byproduct of a media that needs friction to generate interest. FSU offers zero friction.
Zero friction? What about the whole Brock Lenz situation? Suspending your senior quarterback right before a rivalry game? That's plenty of friction. And the media spun it immediately. Vale was too rigid. He was losing the locker room. But the reality on the ground was that the team rallied behind him. It was a moment of pure accountability. The fact that the media twisted leadership into dysfunction, that proves the bias is there.
I don't think it proved bias. I think it just hardened the existing narrative that the program is joyless. Defiance like that, it makes voters uncomfortable. When a coach benches a star player like that, the establishment starts to wonder if the wheels are coming off. You call it accountability, but to an outsider casting a ballot, it just looks like instability. It reinforces the idea that this isn't a fun team to root for, which, like it or not, matters in a subjective ranking system.
And that really gets to the core of it, doesn't it? It's likability versus fear. The sport rewards likable coaches. Marcus Vale, he clearly prefers to be feared. You hear whispers out of Tallahassee. The feeling is, if the committee is uncomfortable with us, we're doing something right. The system resents a team it can't control, that it can't commodify.
I'd argue it's not fear, it's dismissal. You see it in the commentary, right? They'll get exposed against a real offense, that kind of thing. The root cause is that without the big theatrical blowouts, the voters just can't justify the hype to themselves. So FSU is stuck They don't lose enough to get dropped, but they don't perform theatrically enough to rise.
Which means FSU isn't just playing against their opponents on the schedule, they're playing against the entire structure of the sport. The rankings are frozen because the people in power resent a winner they can't sell.
And so they remain stuck in a limbo of their own making, technically proficient but culturally invisible.
We can agree on that, at least.
That's
The
John
very
Walker.
definition of what constitutes a good win has completely shifted under their feet.
Indeed. And it leaves us all with the open question of whether winning ugly is enough to demand respect in this modern era of college football.
It's a good start to the game for the boys, man. 3rd and 12 here, running back in motion. They're going to get it to him. That's Devon Keys in pursuit. And that's going to be Williams, our defensive end. 4th and 14, they're going to punt. This is a team we're better than on paper and record-wise. They're 2-2. They do have some good players on this roster, but we're home. Like, this is a game we shouldn't have much issues with. And look at Creed, man. Look at Creed. Oh my goodness, chill out, Creed. Down to the 23-yard line. He's one of them ones. He was a great transfer to bring in. He was a great transfer to bring in. Let's go play action here. Let's see. I don't love anything. Let's just get it to, and Dallas Wilson with his 2nd drop here in the 1st quarter. We'll go pass here. I didn't realize Dallas Wilson also is a junior. He probably will not be back for his senior year. Oh my goodness. I thought we caught that for a second. He probably will not be back for his senior year. He's probably going to go pro. I think that's but I did not realize he was a junior. 3rd and 10 here. We're in field goal range, but we don't want that. We don't want that. That's going to be Creed Whitmore wide open. Beautiful ball from Rashawn Slaughter. Down to the 6-yard line. We'll go RPO. See what we get the chase here. And we'll run it with Joe. Goes for nothing. Let's see. Let's go mesh. Got a couple options. See what gets open here. The running back was wide open. That's also absolutely wide open. Hit the true freshman receiver. That's going to be the first touchdown of the game for Rashawn. 14-0 here in the 1st quarter. It should be one of those type games, y'all boys. Should be one of them type games. Maybe even one of the games where the backups get in. And when I say the backups in, I ain't talking no Brock Glenn. I ain't talking about no Brock Glenn getting in. We see if get that boy Joey in, Joey Flowers, the 5-star freshman quarterback. I'm curious if Joey transfers. I'm curious if he does, just because they go pass. Everything's absolutely boxed. Pressure on the quarterback, but AJ Brand, he got the wheels, and he get out the pocket, and he turns a safety into a 6-yard pickup. I mean, that's impressive. He got some wheels. Just outran a whole D-line. Didn't even think about throwing that ball away. Slot receiver goes into motion to the right. You got to follow him, bro. Where is he going? You got to follow him, bro. When your man go in motion, follow Patterson. Come on, Devon. I'll go pass here. We send a blitz, and that's wide open. Keys got caught up. And that's going to be a pretty nice pickup. Last play before the quarter ends. AJ Brand will hand it off. He may run up the middle. Goes for 8 yards. All right, come on. Come on. Come on. It's a big-time game. I would love for it to be a blowout, especially since we got all these players on the visit. Like, we got guys that we don't even know if we'll be able to get. Like, we need the visit to go as well as possible. Need the visit to go as well as possible.
Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with second down.
2nd and 2 here.
Wants to go up top.
We send the blitz. They got a guy wide open, but he's going. How did he throw that away, bro? And that's a flag. Oh man. Good pressure on the quarterback. I don't know how he got that throwaway off. That was crazy. That was nuts.
They're bringing the chop. They're bringing the noise on
3rd and 2. They could run it here. And they do decide to run up the middle. It's wide open. And great blocking. Big hit on the running back. Middlebrooks up to 21 yards on the game.
Well, obviously the offense went 3 and out on their last drive. They're having a little bit more success here. That was a nice run, and I think that's the key.
1st and 10 here. They'll go run to the outside. That's going to be John Henry making his presence felt. Tack on the backfield, lost to 3. Let's go on. Let's go dime. We'll even press, man. They don't have their burner receiver. He's out for this game, so hopefully D'Angelo Boyd won't get burned deep in this one. They don't have that much speed out there. At my user, Devon Patterson had a chance at that interception, ends up dropping it. It's a tough catch. 3rd and long here. We'll use a Devon Patterson once again. And it's going to be RPO. And this actually could have been, if we didn't come and make the play with Patterson, that would have been bad. They're going to bring out the kicker, man. It's going to be a long kick. On the road. Stadium pulse is pulsing. The crowd is on their feet. The kick is up, and it's perfect. Be 14-3 here.
And you want a touchdown, and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
They'll kick it away after putting up a field goal.
Get the ball back.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Guys, here comes that.
Let's see what we can do.
Offense back onto the field. They've been firing on all cylinders, touchdowns on each of the first 2 drives, and they'll try to make it.
It's man coverage. Okay.
They'll start this drive going to the air. Snap
Hit
in the middle.
Dallas Wilson for a little 5 yards.
Stop him almost immediately. Short gain there.
Nothing crazy, but trying to get him going. He got a few drops already here in the first half.
After that last completion, it's second down.
That's wide open. Good ball. And Tayshawn is going to get down to the 37-yard line. Great route and just good enough ball to get it done, man. 32-yard pickup for the tight end. And he's a junior, so we'll get him for 1 more year. They're pressing. Let's see if we can take a shot here. Let's go play action, see if we can take a shot down the field. And they only rush 4. I don't think we'll be able to take a shot here. We'll try to get it to Creed, and it's a, oh my goodness, that could have been pick 6. We got to chill out. We got to chill out. Chill out, chill out, chill out, chill out. We lucky. We lucky that did not get intercepted. It's man coverage here once again. Dallas Wilson won his rep. Now that's going to be a first down. Did we have a touchdown there? I missed it. I think we might have a touchdown. Was anyone on the tight end? No, okay, yeah. I seen it when it looked like this. I'm like, oh, he was running free. No, he wasn't. They had a safety there.
Second quarter, getting closer to the half. Offense is still having a lot of success stringing some first downs.
We'll continue to pass the ball here.
Figure something out before they get to halftime.
That's open enough. Oh my goodness, he almost jumped the route. We threw it a little bit too late.
All right, that's a good result for the defense. We knew coming into this year they wanted to really improve their pass defense and their secondary and coverage. Nice job there.
Working well behind the sticks on second down.
Running back out the backfield. Get him involved. 6-yard pickup. 3rd and 4 here. Got a couple options. Maybe take a shot at the end zone. Dallas Wilson on that corner route. Nope, that's wide open. Hit the young receiver, Ezekiel, down to the 5. Let's see who can run it here. Do go run. That's going to be an easy rushing touchdown. That's the second rushing touchdown of the game for this offense. And we looking good, man. We looking quite unstoppable against at least Georgia Tech here. And that's going to be 21-3. They'll have a little bit of time before half. Let's see.
Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Georgia Tech has the ball back, and here comes the Yellow Jacket offense. So far, they've only been able to muster a field goal, but hoping to get things cooking here.
See what we got. See what we got. They go pass. We send a blitz off the edge, and we get home. Devon Patterson. Come on, man. He's one of my favorite players on this defense for sure, man. Ever since that performance he had in the postseason last year, he's one of my favorite players on the roster. We played 3 postseason games last year, including one conference championship and 2 playoff games. He had 4 picks in those games. 0 picks the weeks before. And ever since then, he's been balling. He's been balling. Good coverage. Devon Keys, oh my goodness, I try to lay the boom. He just ate it. They're a tight end. First catch of the game for him. 3rd and 5. We'll send a blitz here. We'll send a blitz. They got 2 running backs. Tight end out there. Running back on the Texas route. Oh my goodness, we got cooked. We got cooked in man coverage. I got to stop trying to guard the running back. I'll be getting baked in man coverage against the running back. Getting baked. What's that? 2-minute warning? Yeah, 2-minute warning. They have all their timeouts. We'll go zone coverage here. Give them a different look. AJ Brand trying to make it a ball game here. At my user, and wow, CJ Kirkland just missed the interception. I would rather him do that than not animate at all. I honestly would rather that than he just stands there and watch him catch it. Nothing's open here. Overthrow. Double coverage. They lucky that was overthrown. Play action. Nothing's really open here. Oh my goodness. Okay. Didn't get a foot in bounds. That's a pretty good ball, man. It was good coverage. I think he could have got a foot down. 3rd and long here. Come on, D-line. Come alive. John Henry. Show me why we pay you them big bucks. Good coverage, man. That's going to be Cortland. He's having a good season. We'll get it back on a punt with time to add on. We go up 4 scores. We'll get the backups in.
He's freezing cold, and he's got to find something to get this offense going. But right now, just off target. Somebody needs to step up, make a play, and maybe get a spark for this offense.
Start off in the 5 wide. Look like they're pressing here. Oh my goodness. It's good coverage. He never really got open on that. We just forced it.
But that time the defense was in zone, and they did a really nice job closing the window. The intended target was
it's open. Yep, back on the ball. 3rd and 2. Kind of want to throw that screen, but we won't.
He might want another play. They turn to the passing game on 3rd and
Good possession catch. Just get down, take the yardage. We're going to hurry up again. It's easy. Just take the yardage. No first down. We're going to hurry up again.
I like the decision by the quarterback here. Just get the ball out of your hands, get it to your
See if we can hit this crosser. Or take a shot down the field. Or take a shot down the field. Creed Whitmore. Oh my goodness, he had a step. Clean pocket, overthrown ball. Damn, we need that, man. Had a step. Creed's gonna come out the game. BJ Gibson gets a rep, and let's get it to BJ, man. He's thinking about entering the portal for his senior year next year. We'll use our first time out. You said Glenn would have hit that? I don't know about that, man. Hey, you might be the only person on Glenn's side, man. I feel like everyone don't like Glenn. Someone commented on the stream yesterday. Bro, what is going on here? So the stream yesterday, I posted it on YouTube yesterday evening, and someone commented on the stream or on the video at this point. Brock, your quarterback sucks. Yo, did it freeze, bro? What's going on? Come on, don't do me like that, EA. Not like that. Not like that, EA. Not like that. Not like that, man. Okay. I got to come back. All right, what we have here?
Now from the 40, it's 1st and 10.
Let's see. Just take the yard. Oh my goodness. Why is he? What are we doing there, man? Miscommunication. Okay, 3rd and long here.
You gotta love that if you're on defense because you were able to affect the
See what we have.
pressure and you only rushed 3 guys. Well done.
It's wide open. Wide open. Hit Tayshawn. 1st down. We could call a timeout, but let's run back to the line and get the hike off. Take a shot. Go get it. Oh my goodness. So you got Ed. I was saying you're the only one on Glenn's side, man. Everyone else wanted Glenn to be benched. I feel like. Here we go, man. We finally get completion off that. Yeah, everyone wanted Glenn to be benched, I feel like.
Nice job there. Good timing between the QB and the wide receiver executing that out route.
So we have, I would like to take one shot at the end zone here. 3rd and inches. Oh my goodness, what type coverage they in? Let's not take a shot at the end zone then. I didn't even press anything, bro. We jumped offside. I didn't even press X yet. Yo, take that out the game, bro. That's the dumbest feature. You run the clock down, the team jump off sides. That don't even make sense, bro. Like, we not even rushing. There's 6 seconds left. Why are we not? I'm not even in a hurry. I didn't even press X. That is dumb, man. Get Creed involved. And we'll bring the kicker out. Is the clock going to start ticking? No? Thank you.
The offense will stop the clock and use one of its timeouts. They'd love nothing better than to add a
8 mile per hour wind in our face. I don't know if Wade got this, our kicker. I don't know if he got this one. He missed one from 52 earlier in the year, and that was with win in his favor. But need a perfect kick here. Hey, that was damn near perfect kick, and it goes through. Okay. Okay. What a end to the half there, man. That's tremendous momentum. 24-3. We're up 3 scores. If we go up 4 scores, I think we If we are 4 scores entering the fourth, I think we get Joey Flowers and some of the young guys involved here. See what Joey got. That'll be our first look at him. So I'm excited for that if we could. And we start with the ball. Yeah.
Although I'd argue those big uglies up front are skilled players in their own right. And with that, let's send it back to our guys at Bobby Bowden Field.
The Seminoles have it back. They'll try to get that offensive spear flaming. Not sure they had to make many adjustments at halftime as they try to build on this lead here in the third.
Yep. Get the big body involved. Get the big body involved. That's all.
Taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
The Seminoles with myriad options after that big pickup on first down.
Do a little play action here. I try to throw the ball away, bro. Take a sack. Come here, linebacker. Not horrible. It's still third and we can pick this up.
Against this athletic front seven on defense, it's going to be tough.
3rd and 7. See what we got. Try to get to the tight end. Oh my goodness. He makes the catch off the tip. It's going to be a first down. Tayshawn is goofy, man. He didn't jump for the initial reception. I don't know why he didn't jump. Why didn't he jump, bro? Did I click on? I did not click on here. I let the CPU handle. Oh, he did jump. He just didn't jump high enough. That's tough. We'll take that, man. Get off me too. We'll take that, man. Sometimes you just gotta get lucky. Sometimes you just gotta get lucky. Go RPO here. Get the ball to Dallas Wilson. Let him work. The big body receiver. Another first down. Get the hurry up offense out here. We'll run it. Catch him off guard. Catch him off guard. Down to the 5. Get Joe Jackson in the game. And Joe Jackson really taking a step back. I feel like it's not a bad thing, though. I feel like it's not a bad thing. The offense is more balanced. Because last year, I feel like we had to run the ball. Now I feel like we kind of do both. Even though the running game is not looking good so far this year. Throw you on the zig. Let's throw you on a zig, yeah. I like that. Like that. Go get it. Yep, Creed Whitmore. Creed Whitmore. The route specialist, man. It's hard, super hard to guard a zig around the man coverage, especially out the slot. You don't know if he's running a slant, and he just puts that foot in the ground. That's going to be an easy touchdown, man. We're going to be up 31-3 here. Definitely looking like a game where we can see what the freshman Joey Flowers got. Even get the freshman running backs in the game.
Hey guys, just wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the SEC. Kentucky has the
Marcus Vale don't really believe in redshirting players. If y'all haven't noticed, Duffy do not believe in redshirting players. You on this roster to contribute. So yeah, we're not looking to redshirt anyone. If you're on this roster, you're supposed to be playing. Send a blitz here on first down. Oh my goodness, who got pancaked like that? Get up. That looked like Devon Patterson. Making us look bad. Second and 7 here. Oh my god. Oh, I thought that was a tackle in the backfield. Oh, I thought that was a tackle in the backfield. Good pressure from John Henry. That was a good play action, I ain't gonna lie. That got me. 3rd and 7. Man coverage. Screen. Oh, it's going to go for a first down. Good play call. Good play call.
And the Yellow Jackets will snap it on 1st and 10.
Another screen here. Another good play call. Pick up 8. They go pass. Everything looks box. Pressure too comes through. I think I'm gonna send a blitz here. Let's go nickel and do that DB blitz. Pinch the D line just in case they do run it up the middle. Try to shoot a gap with. Ooh, quarterback run. That's gonna be John Walker. 5'5". Come on, man. Big tackle in the backfield from the big body D tackle. He transferred over. He's having a pretty good year for us, man. We called his name a few times this season. I feel like every game he makes an impact. And Creed with a chance to return the kick. Let's flip fields on him, man. Flip fields, throw a spin move, and we get hit stick by the kicker. Oh man, I don't know. Maybe I should have just kept that outside. I didn't know what to do, honestly. I didn't know what to do on that one. I did not know what to do. Tight end wide open. What was that? Why did he do all that? I feel like he could have just possession caught it. And instead he jumped. I feel like he should have fell and caught it. Instead of jump when the ball is already, like, that's not a ball you got to jump for. Get to the running back here. Pick up 8 yards.
Guys out of the backfield now, it's not just run the ball downhill anymore. You got to be versatile. I got to be able to trust you in the pass.
We'll go pass here on 3rd and 2. Get it to the tight end. Easy first down.
Shotgun fundamentals are so key. He was like a shortstop. Caught the shotgun snap and right away rifled it out of his hands like he was turning to.
Continue to pass this ball. That's Creed wide open. Another reception for him. 6-yard pickup. Let's go to the run.
The Seminoles can really attack on this 2nd and short. Leaves it with the
Bad blocking.
and this one will be stopped for no gain.
I did not mean to go to the hurry up.
From the 36, a 3rd down, and you wonder
We'll
if
rock it
they're
with it
gonna
though.
take 2 plays to get the first.
3rd and 4.
From the gun,
That's open. That's open. The freshman. I thought we could get around.
into enemy territory. Move the chains. It's first down at the 27.
He said, if receivers be jumping, so it feels like Chris Hilton. That's funny, man. That's funny.
Looking to throw on first.
Let's give Dallas Wilson a chance here. Back of the end zone. Ooh, that's a tough catch, but I ain't gonna lie. That's a catch we expect him to make, man. We didn't pay him a couple million to come over here and not produce. That's the catch we expect him to make. That's wide open. Way to find it. Way to find it, man. Hit Ezekiel, and that's going to pit Rashawn Slater over 300 yards, and this is going to be his last drive of the game. And we're going to enter the 4th quarter with the backup starting the next drive. We'll let the starting offense finish out the drive. Look at the targets. Dallas Wilson, 10 targets. He got to have 3 to 4 drops, man. He dropping the hell out that rock today. He got to have 3 to 4 drops, man.
Or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the 4th. They'll try to open the quarter by cashing in on this big opportunity deep in the red zone. With the run on first.
Get in there, Joey. Oh, my. Oh, they called it a touchdown. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my, Joey. I thought he's going to lower his shoulder. That's pretty much GG's. We'll put chew clock on for the rest of this ball game. And yeah, they're gonna review that. That did not look like a touchdown.
Job to stop me, or I should get conserved because this offense obviously has had themselves.
Yeah, that did not look like a touchdown to me.
Their day's not over. They're going to continue to keep scoring, and the defense better do something about it.
And how about the keen eyes and sharp
Bro, what is
awareness
this?
from the coach to challenge that call, and the officials agree it'll go his way.
What is this?
Wants to adjust the pattern. 2nd and short, maybe looking
What is
for a
this, bro?
shot.
You good, CPU? Why is the CPU coming out in
To put the 6 on the board.
field goal block?
They extend this lead, and at
What are we
once again,
doing?
they're going to make it 2 wins in a row.
Pure domination all game long for this offense.
What are we doing, man? 38-3.
Throwing the football, critical down and distances, situationally all up and down.
CPU be trolling.
This defense has had no answer for these guys. What an impressive
They
performance.
be trolling
by the
bad.
Bringing it back.
Fire that DC.
Good job by the coverage unit to put a
No
stop to
cap.
that return.
All All right, let's mass sub the backups. Mass sub starters. Wait, hold on. Did they already put the backups in? It said we'll pitch your starters in at every position. Mass sub starters. Let's see. So let me do it again. Mass sub backups. So they must already put the backups in, but that was weird. All right, there we go. Now I want the freshmen. The freshmen's in. BJ Gibson, you don't play. I ain't gonna lie, BJ. You in the doghouse, man. You our kick returner. That's kind of what you do. Let's get the true freshman gritty possession tight end in. I can't because he's starting at fullback. No, he's not. Oh, okay. So when you mass subs the backups, they don't put the backup fullback in. For sure they don't. Let's get him in at tight end. Get him some snaps. I don't want him to transfer. That's my whole thing. I do not want him to transfer. Let's get you in. Let's get KJ out. KJ hasn't made too many plays this year, man. I feel like I barely ever say his name. You gotta lock in, KJ. Figure out your role on this team. Let's get the freshman corner in. Freshman safeties in. Yep, freshman wide receivers. Perfect. I just like to double check all the backups that actually gets in. All right, bet. I like that. All right, let's see what this let's see what the young version, the future of FSU looks like, man. Let's see what the future looks like. Hopefully it's bright. Bro, he seems way fat. Who is this at running back? He seems way better than whoever was in earlier. PJ Powell or JP Powell. He should have been in. He should have been in that running back. Let's see if we can still rock. Oh, they got the backup everything in also. They got the backup quarterback in. And we get pressure on the quarterback and he's going to go down. No way. Oh, okay. KJ Simpson, how are you still on the field? I just took you out. He must be still in that rush D tackle. I don't think I changed my rush D tackle. Yeah, he's still in. Oh my goodness, we just didn't get pancaked. Good interception. KJ Kirkland, the backup safety, comes through with an interception, man, off the overthrow. Their backup quarterback, he's more of a running quarterback, but he's forced to throw the ball when you down everything. And he throws an interception. So let's see what Joey Flowers looks like, man. This is the first time seeing the 5-star quarterback. This is first time seeing him. That's absolutely wide open, and he throws an interception on his first snap of his college career. He's transferring, bro. He's going. Oh man, he is going. Wow, I want to get one more look on that, man. I ain't gonna lie, I threw that late, but that throw power, that arm power felt weak. I threw it late, but the throw power felt weak. It was so open, and I felt like I let it up the field. So I'm looking at this to get open. It's clearly not open. Right? They clearly double teaming this. This is my second read. This is not open also. This is also boxed up. If I throw that's a pig. So then I look at the other side of the field. And for some reason, he just breaks him off. I mean, he just breaks him off. But at this point, I see it a little bit too late. But it's like, yo, pass lead it up the field. And I felt like I tried to, but he underthrew it. Yeah, he underthrew the hell out of it, I feel like. It's cool. He young. He young. I feel like it's not that difficult of a throw, man. Like, you need some throw power on that, but that easily could have been a touchdown.
One of the most valuable things a
He said it was a great career while I lasted. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, he going in the portal. He talking about they got me back up with the. I'm the backup and the guy that I'm behind, he's a freshman also. Oh yeah, I'm at least a backup for the next 2 years, at least. Next 3 years probably. And the only playing time I get, I throw a pick. The fan base hate me at this point. Fan base think I'm a bust. 3rd and 1. They go QB sneak. They desperate.
3rd and 1. Everyone knows it's coming, but the quarterback sneak is so hard to stop. They just got to get 1 yard. Nice job by the offensive line.
Hopefully he get another chance to restore honor.
Making it easy for his quarterback to just tuck the football, belly it, get low, and drive your legs.
Been showing them the run. Now they'll throw it. Looking deep.
They take a shot deep, and they have a step, and it's going to go for a touchdown. They respond finally with a bomb over the top. Hey, we getting beat deep a lot. I understand this is our backup corners. You know, we have guys that's not super fast in, but they're also down to backups. They sub their starters as well. And they got the backup quarterback in that cannot throw the ball. He's like a 74 overall pure running quarterback with minimum passing ability. But he hit us over the top. 60 yards. Said don't touch 25, he might crumble. Oh man.
Down the middle. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they light up the scoreboard, covering 65 yards on that touchdown pass. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. And he takes this from inside the 5.
Get down.
He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Okay, guys, the Florida State offense returns to the field. Well, the good news about this drive, Jesse, it can't go worse than last time.
All right.
On the first play.
Well, we get another look at Joey Flowers here. I want to also get it to Morgan, get him a reception, and give him a good ball, Joey. Give him a good ball. The gritty possession tight ends. Ball just fall right through his hands, man. Elite development guy. It's a good ball, man. just fall right through his hands. I ain't gonna lie, that's good. It looked like the corner got hands on the forearm. But damn, man, catch the ball, my guy. I'm trying to make you a part of this offense. You got to show me. There we go, Morgan. Restore honor. Restore honor. I don't get, so like I said, I keep saying he's a gritty possession, elite development. He was a 4-star player. This is the first 4-star player I ever seen come in this low in overall. He's a 68 overall out of high school, man. I never seen, come on, lad. He played, I remember he was in earlier this season, Ezekiel Ladd. He had got some carries. But yeah, I never seen a 4-star gym player come in this low in overall. 68 is crazy, I feel like. Crazy low. We got pitch 2 clock on. It's wide open. It's wide open. Look at Morgan, man. Look at Morgan. He's getting open. I ain't gonna lie. He's getting open for a 68 overall. That boy finding a way. That boy is definitely finding a way to get open. Let's keep throwing it to him, man. He messed around, go get a touchdown. He messed around, go get a touchdown. He messed around, go get a touchdown, Morgan. He messed around, go get a touchdown. Good ball. Good work. I understand he had the one drop that went through his hands. He had to warm up. Oh, Joey a lefty too. I didn't even realize. Joey Flowers a lefty. I did not even realize that. I do want to look at Morgan's stats. So I also want to look at Joey's stats. So Joey, I guess he got some wear and tear, or he's upset. I don't know what's wrong with him. His accuracy is great. Like medium accuracy, short accuracy is great for a freshman. The deep accuracy needs some work. Brock Glenn. Look at Brock Glenn accuracies and compared to how he was playing. I don't get it. The tight end. So 74 speed. That's pretty good for -2. I guess he's wear and tear also. What's his catching looking like? You said they grade the gritties on a curve. Why is that? Like, I'm curious. Why is that? Route running not great. The catching traffic catching pretty good though.
On both sides of the ball today.
Good work. Good work. I'm liking what I'm seeing from the offense, man. I'm good with this game. I'm ready for this game to be over. I'm good with this game. We got to see the young guys come in, produce. The starting offense and defense played well. Only thing I would want at this point, even the backup defense called a pick. Only thing I want to see is maybe one of the young defensive linemen come show a flash. They don't gotta get a sack, but come through with some pressure. Come through with some pressure. Go run here.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Tripped up at the 25 after picking up 4. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. They'll run
Let's
it out of
see.
the shotgun. Not much doing there. He gets it to the 26.
2-minute warning.
2 minutes now left in this one, and time is running short if they want to find a way to pull this one out. And the Yellow Jackets come to the line on 3rd down, trying to keep this drive alive.
They go pass.
Bought a little
Check
time,
down.
lets it go. Makes the catch. It's
Go for a first down.
really nice job to get it past the sticks, pick up the first
Backup
down.
quarterback came in and he's playing pretty solid.
Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. Makes a man miss.
A broken tackle. Oh my goodness, get him on the ground. Not like this. Not like this. Okay, 8-9. Show you want to play for them boys. Show you want to play. Bro, they quarterback not balling like this, man.
You know, as the head coach of this team, this is one positive you're going to take away from this.
3 for 9.
Players don't
Or
quit.
no, 3 for 4.
They're willing to fight.
With over 100 yards. He got that one bomb. Another screen here, so easy completion and yardage for him.
I do love the grit they're
His
showing.
stat line gonna look goofy.
Still trying to make plays.
And I know this football game is over, but we got to keep fighting. We got to keep finding something, some kind of rhythm in this offense.
Oh my goodness, bro. No way. No way the backup running back is doing my guy like that, man. That is so disrespectful, bro. So disrespectful. Like, this is open. Come on, bro. You got number 5-2 on. We thinking you Ray Lewis. He ain't do you like this, bro. He's a... Nah, who 5'2", bro? Who 5'2"? Yeah, you a true freshman, bro. You weigh 214 at middle linebacker, bro. Yeah, you wasn't supposed to be out there playing. You not ready, bro. You gotta hit the weight room, big dog. And take that number off, by the way. That is crazy, 5'2". Get him out of there. He needs to be redshirted.
Wideout trying to get it in. That completion has them right on the doorstep. They'll mark it at the 1.
And this game is obviously out of hand. But I think the fans would argue too at this point, like, all right, well, let's not throw checkdowns, right? Let's throw some deep balls.
There we go, 3-1.
This offense and keep fighting. I think that's what you want to see. You want to see your squad not quit. Keep fighting until the very end of the football game.
It's gonna be the end of the game, man. They ain't call timeout, try to score. GG's, man. GG's. Marcus Vale and the boys. I mean, he had the boys ready to play. Good game for Rashawn Slaughter. And that's only 3/4 of work. Who is next? And we do get a commitment. Ty Bird. Let's go, man. Big time commitment. Big time commitment comes through. Big time commitment. Big time commitment for the 5-star, 6'5" receiver. Also, Mike commits. Or no, the Mike linebacker. Kayshawn is his name. All right, let's see what we got with recruiting. And if y'all new here, drop a follow on the stream, man. Appreciate everyone in here. Drop a follow on the stream. Drop a follow on the Twitter also, man. Anyone that follow the Twitter, I'm going to follow back right now. Link to the Twitter in the chat. I'm gonna start posting about the series on Twitter like I did earlier today. So I'll give you kind of a little insight of what's going on in between episodes, streams, as I'm gonna post stuff I got. All right, so Chip, Miami is now trying to pursue a guy we found. This guy is unknown. This is an unknown recruit right now. Top 70 player quarterback, one of the only remaining top quarterbacks in the nation. And Miami is now trying to pursue him. Like, relax, yo. Y'all wasn't interested until we was interested. Chill out, little bro. Like, damn, little bro, chill out. But we already have a solid lead. It looks solid. Not sure what the development trait would be. You know, accuracy is not out this world. Throw power not crazy, but he could be a guy one day. Strong arm quarterback. And for John, we could now hard sell. Brand exposure, pro potential. Let's see. Yep, only one option. That's perfect. And then we could also schedule a visit for John. I think we'll do that. But I think I want to do Pitt week. And then we'll do brand exposure. Then we have D'Angelo on a visit week 9. Got his hard sell bussing. Receiver, we got Burton to commit. Great work from the recruiting staff to get this guy. This is a guy we identified early on that we wanted. Matter of fact, we needed to be a part of this team. And this is a guy that wants to play day one. That visit against Miami, 10 out of 10 visit. He attended the meeting rooms. He met Dallas Wilson. He met Creed Whitmore. He met the 2 5-star freshman receivers we got on this roster. And instead of being scared, they welcomed him with open arms, and he decided to commit to the program. So that's a great one to get right there. And like I said, he wants to start day one. If he's not on the field the first game, first snap of the year for us, he's probably gonna be a guy that's looking to transfer. So we gotta figure out what we're gonna do there. Clayton is another guy who is a burner, 95 speed, 6'4", big body receiver. I think he'll be a guy that when we get him, he's probably not gonna play day one. But he will be the fastest person on the roster next year. Or in the receiver room. At least that's the way it looks. I don't even think we have anyone with 95 speed on a roster right now. On a whole entire roster, we might not have that much speed. So we're going after this tight end. We have no idea how good he actually is, but we need a tight end anyway. That's fine. So yeah, bro, speed this year be so hard to find. Mayo should commit after this week. Florida kid, looking to stay home. He should commit after this week. Patrick is going to be a little bit longer of a recruitment. Got David. So we're already at, we're going to be at 3 O-line commits. I would love to get a 5th one a part of this class here. D-line, we're doing what we can. Kevin, we got him coming on the visit against Duke. And then Duke is the team we're recruiting against in this one. Then I already got Paul. Then we're going after Randy Good here. See if we get involved. We can remove a guy like this. Then we're going after Carl here, another 5-star. We're going after a couple 5-stars. Lost out on Otis. We expected that. We ain't put no hours in. Kevin Hidd. Speed rushing D tackle. I mean, I'm not against that. definitely not against that. Everyone else pulled their scholarship. Elijah, Fields, 5-star, pure power archetype. I like that we bring in different archetypes here for the D-line. Antonio, looks like we're not going to get Antonio. He was on a visit, great visit, 9 out of 10 visit. He attended the meeting rooms. He met the linebacker core. And we don't have no great linebackers outside of Devon Keys. I mean, he's our best linebacker, but Antonio clearly wasn't too impressed. And it looks like a recruitment we're not going to win. He's going on a visit to Notre Dame. That's going to be next week. But we're in a recruiting battle, and like I said, I don't think we're going to win that one. We didn't go after this guy. It looks like we got to now go after you. I want to end this class with at least an outside linebacker. And we already got the middle linebacker, Kashawn, to commit this past week. Looks like the number 5 player in the nation. Looks like he's going to commit here at some point. From Mississippi. Ole Miss is now trying to get involved. It's a little bit too late, I think, my guy. We can even go after Clark here. Florida kid as well. Wouldn't mind getting a visit off for you, though. Unless I don't think we good to get a visit off because our corners were good. Yeah, Andre Law, he just came off the visit, went pretty well. He should be committing soon. Ben, I do want to get Ben on the visit also. I mean, we're going up against Tulane. No, we don't need to get a visit off right now. Okay. He did not commit on his visit. Kevin Duke looks like he's going to stay home as he's on campus of Missouri right now. It looks like he's going to stay home in this recruitment. That sucks. And that's our only safety we're pursuing. So what I need to do is we got 20 hours. I could get you on the visit. Right? Is that the next most important player to get on the visit? I think so. Yeah, edge. We're good on edge rushers. Yeah, I think that's the most important player right now. It's the 5-star. Even though it looks like a recruitment we're going to win, but we're at week 9, so we have one more week to continue to schedule visits. Coach points. We haven't looked at this in a little bit. Do we want to do anything with this? We could get Scheme Guru. I'm not too interested in that. Top 25. So we move up from 12 to 9. Michigan still dominating. It's funny because Michigan roster, I feel like they lost in the Natty last year. They beat us in the Rose Bowl. They roster didn't look that good this year, man. They really didn't. Mississippi State up here is crazy. I'll see how long that lasts for. They just cooked Vanderbilt, put up 62 on them, but they got LSU next. Yeah, we'll see what happens there. Three and 2 Duke is still ranked, man. Heisman Trophy race. We had some guys at the start of the year inside this race, but no longer. Julian Lewis is leading the way, and he transferred to Oklahoma. That freshman quarterback. Let's check out the season stats. We're, 5 games into the season? so far. And Rayshawn Slaughter, man, I mean, he's looking like a guy. 10 touchdowns, 1 pick on the season so far. Joe Jackson doing his thing. Just not playing this big of a role. Doesn't need to. Tight end. I didn't realize the tight end was this involved, man. Tayshawn. And he didn't play the first game. He got hurt the first matchup. And he missed pretty much the whole game. So he's doing all this without, being without starting all 5 games. The freshmen balling, both the freshman receivers doing their thing. Defense. KJ Kirkland, backup safety leading the team in tackles, is interesting. KJ Sampson also leading in sacks. I wouldn't have expected that, man. I feel like I said earlier, he's complaining about playing time, but I mean, you the starter, big dog. You the starter out there. John Henry, John Walker, Williams, Patterson, Mantrell. And then KJ, 2 picks and leading the team in tackles as a backup. Pretty impressive. And then Thomas with 1 pick also. All right, let's hop into this game against Bill Belichick, man. We got to go to North Carolina. But let's see what the boys from the podcast got to say about last game. Also, maybe talk about some commits and talk about this North Carolina matchup also.
Welcome back to the Deep Dive. So I want to start today with a concept that, we talk about it constantly in sports, but it's actually really hard to pin down.
Oh, yeah.
Momentum.
It's so slippery.
It is. You hear coaches preach it, fans obsess over it. You can't, bottle it up. But when a program finally catches it,
it feels undeniable. It's the most valuable currency in the sport, and honestly, the most elusive.
And that is exactly where we're starting. We're looking at Florida State football because, based on everything in our stack today, the game breakdowns, the recruiting reports, something has shifted. This doesn't just feel like winning games anymore. It feels like a complete identity shift.
Identity is the right word. What we're doing today is connecting the dots. We have the breakdown of that demolition of Georgia Tech. We have the details on the sudden recruiting explosion.
Yeah.
And then we have to talk about maybe the most dangerous moment of their season.
The trap game.
The classic trap. A road trip against an undefeated but completely disrespected North Carolina team.
So the mission for this deep dive is pretty clear. We want to unpack how FSU went from being theoretical contenders to a team with actual command. And then the big question, can they keep that discipline in Chapel Hill?
That's the key. Finding an identity is one thing. Maintaining it on the road, favored by 3 schools against an undefeated team, that's a massive stress test.
Okay, let's start with that statement game. And I think we have to call it that. FSU versus Georgia Tech. Final score, 45-10.
Right.
Now, I saw that on the ticker and thought, blowout. But the game note suggests that score actually flatters Georgia Tech.
It absolutely does. Some wins, you're just praying for the clock to hit 0. This is the opposite. The sources we looked at kept using one word, clearance.
Clearance, like security clearance.
No, like clearing a building. FSU didn't just beat them, they removed them. Starters were pulled before the fourth quarter even started.
Wow.
It was a systematic dismantling.
And that matters because of who was leading the system. We have to talk about Rashawn Slaughter.
Rashawn Slaughter is the pivot point for this entire season.
We've talked about him before as a guy who was just sort of managing the game.
Right, keeping the car on the road.
Exactly. But the analysis here says he's graduated from manager.
He has. Look at the numbers just to set the baseline. 302 passing yards, 67% completion, 3 touchdowns, 0 interceptions.
Those are elite numbers.
They are. But the deep dive here isn't the box score. It's in the how.
The tape breakdown mentions pocket presence repeatedly. So for those of us not watching film in slow motion, what changed? What does that actually look like?
So think back to earlier in the season. When the pocket collapsed,
He'd bail.
He'd bail out. He'd drift backward, run into pressure, forced to throw off his back foot. It was panic mode.
Right. The fight or flight kicks in.
Exactly. Against Georgia Tech, he was stepping up. The analysis emphasizes he was climbing the ladder. The pocket would
My fault, y'all boys. I'm starving like Marvin, man. I had to go get a little snack, man. Chocolate covered pretzels. Y'all don't know nothing about that. Y'all don't know nothing about them chocolate covered pretzels, man.
Squeeze. And instead of running away, he'd take one slide step forward, keep his eyes downfield, and deliver the rock.
So he trusts the protection.
And he trusts his internal clock. That's the huge difference between a fill-in and a true starting quarterback. He wasn't reacting, he was dissecting.
Which lets everyone else just do their job. But speaking of the future, we got a glimpse of it late in the game.
Yes. Joey Flowers.
The true freshman 5-star, he gets on the field. But I have to play devil's advocate. The stat line was a bit of a mixed bag, right? A touchdown, but also an interception?
In a tight game, yeah, that's a problem. But context is everything here. It's 45-10. You're not looking for game management, you're looking for traits.
So the pick didn't matter.
Not at all. The analysis points out that even with the mistake, Flowers didn't look overwhelmed. He looked eager.
Eager's good.
Yeah. He threw the pick trying to fit a ball into a tight window. It was aggressive. In a blowout, you can live with that because it shows he's not afraid. It shows the depth on that roster is real.
It's like, okay, kid, you missed, but I like the confidence.
Precisely. And that confidence, that vibe, it's
a bad
spilling
overthrow,
over
man. That's
because
a bad
you cannot
overthrow.
separate what happens on the field from what happens in recruiting.
Perfect segue. The win against Georgia Tech didn't just stay in the stadium. We're seeing a recruiting surge that's frankly shocking.
It's that momentum we talked about. When you win like that, recruits notice. It validates everything the coaches have been pitching them.
And the headline is Ty Burton, a 5-star, the crown jewel.
He is a monster. 6'5", 206 pounds, the number 12 player in the whole country.
6'5" at wide receivers, that's a problem for defenses.
A contested catch nightmare. But what I love isn't just the size, it's the narrative. The reporting says he chose structure over shortcuts.
Structure over shortcuts. What does that mean in today's world of NIL and the portal?
It means a lot of programs offer the easy way. Guaranteed starting spot, a bag of cash, a looser environment.
Instant gratification.
Exactly. Burton could have gone anywhere, but he saw a system that works. He saw discipline. He saw a 45-10 win and said, I want to be developed like that. That sends a massive signal.
And it wasn't just him. Keyshawn Falla, the 4-star linebacker.
Staying home, that's big. For a while, top Florida talent was leaking out of state. Keeping a guy like Falla, who fits their defensive identity perfectly, that stops the bleeding.
And the timing. He committed right after the game.
He was there. He saw the defense flying around, suffocating Georgia Tech, and said, I want to be part of that.
They trying
So
to pick
you
on
add
my
all this
boy
up,
over there,
The
man.
win, the QB, the recruiting, and FSU climbs to number 9 in the nation.
Single digits. That's rare air.
The sentiment in the reports is interesting, though. It says they aren't forgiven or embraced yet, but they are noticed.
That's the perfect way to put it. The media has been burned by FSU hype trains before. They're watching, they're impressed, but they're waiting for the other shoe to drop.
And that brings us to Chapel Hill, because that other shoe might be waiting for them there.
The trap game.
Yeah, North Carolina. And on paper, this matchup it's just weird.
It's a statistical anomaly.
Okay, so UNC is 6-0, undefeated, and yet unranked.
Which is incredibly hard to do in a power conference.
How does that even happen?
It's not hate, it's skepticism. It means the voters think the resume is hollow. Maybe they played 6 bad teams, maybe they won ugly. The voters are basically saying, we don't believe you're actually good.
But 6-0 is 6-0 to the players in that locker room.
And that's exactly why it's a trap. There's a huge discrepancy here. Our sources use this internal roster model, an overall or OVR rating.
Okay, so what's the tail of the tape?
Florida State is a 92 overall, elite depth, elite talent. North Carolina, a 74.
Wow, that is a chasm, 92 to 74.
On paper, yeah, is varsity versus JV. But the trap comes from the psychology. FSU feels great, ranked #9. They look at UNC and see a 74 overall.
And they relax.
They relax. But UNC, they see the opportunity of a lifetime. They're at home. They're undefeated. They don't know they're supposed to lose.
And if FSU walks in there with even an ounce of complacency,
They get punched in the mouth.
so let's scout the guys doing the punching. Quarterback Gio Lopez.
He is the ultimate chaos agent. He's not surgical like Slaughter. The report says he plays loose at home.
That sounds stressful for a defensive coordinator.
It's a nightmare. He tests the edges, he extends plays, he's going to scramble for 12 seconds and just create chaos.
And he's got a target, Jordan Shipp.
The true deep threat, the focal point. If Lopez scrambles, he's not looking for a check down, he's looking for Shipp 40 yards downfield.
The tactical insight here says UNC cannot win methodically. They have to hunt explosives.
It's their only path. They know they can't drive 80 yards in 15 plays against this FSU defense, so they have to hit a 50-yard bomb. They need the game to get weird.
So what does Vegas think? The betting lines seem to agree with your varsity versus JV take.
They do. Florida State is a 17.5-point favorite.
On the road, against an undefeated team. That feels disrespectful.
It's incredibly aggressive. It tells you the odds makers respect the roster, not the record. The money line is also wild. FSU is named 900.
You have to bet $900 to win 100.
It implies about a 90% chance of winning. Massive confidence.
What's the expected script here? How does Vegas see this playing out?
They expect an ambush early. They think UNC lands one punch. Maybe that deep ball to Ship. Crowd gets into it. Maybe it's 7 or 10-7.
The uh-oh moment on Twitter.
Exactly. But then the expectation is FSU settles in, the depth and talent take over. The projection is roughly Florida State 34, North Carolina 17.
So a comfortable win in the end, but maybe a sweaty first quarter.
That's the script. But scripts get flipped.
Which brings us to what you, the listener, need to watch for. First up, sustainability.
Is Rashawn Slaughter for real? Was Georgia Tech a flash in the pan, or is this the new standard?
He has to prove he can take the show on the road. And then there's the defense, the secondary.
This is a huge test. Remember the deep ball issues against Miami and Michigan?
I try not to, yes.
FSU has been susceptible to the vertical pass, and UNC's whole strategy is to hunt explosives. Gio Lopez is going to test those corners with Jordan Ship.
It really comes down to that contrast, doesn't it? Momentum versus reality.
One team believes, the other team knows.
I love that. UNC believes they're good because they haven't lost. FSU knows they're good because of the talent.
But belief is a powerful drug. FSU has to crush that belief. They have to be the bucket of cold water.
How do they do that?
They suffocate the game. Great teams don't just win trap games, they suffocate them. They make the other team realize somewhere in the second quarter, oh, we aren't on their level.
They have to break their spirit.
Exactly. If you let them hang around, the pressure flips. All of it is on the #9 team.
So we're seeing a program that isn't just trying to be stable anymore.
No. The stability phase is over. They're chasing momentum now. They're building a playoff resume.
And this game isn't about rankings. It's about discipline.
It's about maturity. Can you handle prosperity? Can you take all that praise and still go do the dirty work on a Saturday night?
That's the ultimate question. So I'll leave you with this final thought. We always say discipline beats emotion. But what happens if the emotion of an undefeated underdog actually cracks that discipline early?
The nightmare scenario.
Right. If FSU goes down 10-0, do they revert to the old panic? Or do they rely on that new command? That's what I'll be watching for.
The ultimate test of character.
Thanks for diving in with us. Enjoy the game, and we'll catch you on the other side.
Ooh, what a ball! Rashawn Slayer, what's his name? Slayer. Hell of a ball, man, to the running back on the wheel route. Hell of a ball. I don't know if y'all was listening to that podcast. I feel like that podcast was super accurate, man. That one was super accurate. They was talking about North Carolina offense and how they're going to look to take a lot of shots down the field, and they talk about how our defense been giving up a lot of big plays, especially against Michigan and also against, who was the other team? Let's get one more look at this ball, man. This is a hell of a ball, man. Right in the bread basket. Right in the bread basket. Hell of a ball. But so far in this game, Gio Lopez have taken like 3 shots down the field. That's part of the reason he's 0 for 4 passing. They have taken like 3 shots. They are trying to get the big play on us.
And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Hey guys, just wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the SEC. Kentucky has the lead right now. Feels like it's been this way since
We're also apparently 17-point favorites in this one. On the road against a 6-0 North Carolina team, 17-point favorites. I mean, our roster is much better. Our roster is much better. That's the reality of it. They're unranked for a reason.
Picked up some yardage with that completion, now second down.
We probably shouldn't be pressing here, man. Oh, I couldn't get out of it. That's good coverage. That's a completion, but that's good coverage. I ain't mad at that. That's pretty good coverage.
They'll snap this one from the 32. It's first down.
First down here. Let's see what they do. Quick pass. Who is that? Jordan Ship? Yeah, that's Jordan. Jordan is their best player on I think the whole roster.
Some protection. If you're going to stick it in the belly and that wide receiver is going to run down the field that far,
I mean, end of the first quarter. Pretty good quarter for us.
Nice job by the quarterback making the right read, being patient, throwing that strike.
We've come to the end of the period, and Florida State has the lead. They wanted to
Yeah, pretty good quarter for us. More of the same.
Take a look at the stats. This could be a pivotal moment in this game as we open the second period and they try to find a way to answer. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field.
First and 10. Pressure! That's going to be, looks like Williams coming off the edge. Is that Williams? That is not. 9-3. Who are you? Who you? Gio Lopez takes his first sack of the game. Ah, my guy, Mantrell. Coming off the edge. Good work, boy. Second and 6. We'll send the boys here. Send the dogs here. Quick pass. Good open field tackle. That's going to be Devon Keys. Force him into a 3rd and long. So what's up, Jaden? Been playing? Yeah, yes, sir. We've been playing the full games, man. But what's up, bro? How you? Screen. Oh, man. Got blockers out in front. We do have guys over there. Good open field tackle, boy. Good open field tackle. Yeah, in this series, we've been playing full games. Start to finish. 8-minute quarters.
And that one will bounce and roll out of bounds. Let's see exactly where they mark it. The Seminoles have it back. They'll try to get that offensive spear flaming.
Let's go with the run here.
Went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. And he was greeted by a host.
Nothing going there.
Barely gets it back to the line of scrimmage.
It's an offense that takes pride in being physical. They try to get it going on the ground, but no gain on that one.
Just nowhere to run. Not a lot of wiggle room.
We'll go run back-to-back plays here.
Came in knowing that they had to match their physics.
Got some blockers out in front. Oh my goodness, beautiful blocking. We're gonna have to call that play later in the game. That was lovely.
Good job with the misdirection, right? Bringing somebody's one direction with so much speed, the defense reacts. Now you bring another.
Said you're trying some WMU, creating your own NIL budget. How that's going? I was thinking about doing the Dynasty. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Good work, boy. I was thinking about doing the NIL Dynasty next. But this one right here might go the rest of the year. So I don't know if maybe I can do the NIL Dynasty for like a video, but yeah, I was gonna do a rebuild where I put my own NIL in the game. Good work, boy. Just get the ball to your playmakers.
He'll go out of bounds inside the 40. They'll mark it at the 39.
My goodness, this offense has got it rolled. They might put up a 50 burger. This defense
Continue to pass this ball.
They're gonna just figure something out.
They can't stop it. Running back wide open. They cannot stop it. They cannot stop it. They cannot stop it. Stay in this bunch formation, man. All different plays out this bunch. Just keep cooking them in the bunch, why don't you? Nothing's really open here. Throw it away. Oh my goodness, that could have been a pick 6. Oh my. Oh my. We'll go run one more play out the bunch. That could have been bad. Wide open. Wide open. Can we throw this screen, this RPO to... No, we cannot. Joey. Come on, Joseph. Need that first down, buddy. Keep the offense out. And we'll run it here on 4th and short. Fight for me. Good work. So it's going well. How you doing the NIL portion? How you doing it? Hate that animation.
If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
This defense has a lot of speed, especially in the secondary. You saw that speed. That defender got to that receiver so quick, and because of the hit, incomplete pass.
Go run here. They boxed it. 2nd and 9. Take it to the 2 minutes.
Shazam!
Hey, appreciate the follow, bro. Appreciate the follow, big dog. Let's see, 3rd and 9 here. Couple options, maybe Dallas, Wilson. Stadium Pulse trying to go crazy. Oh, running back wide open. You got to make a man miss. Good move, boy. Had to make a man miss. They send the house. Look at that. They send everyone. They had 3 people in coverage. We just had to get the ball out to someone. They sent the whole. That's funny. Way to identify that, Rashawn. Let's see if we can hit Dallas. Dallas wide open. Walking to the end zone. Good read. Good read, man. Good read. Good read. This is 17 Skunk. This is a team that's just not quite on our level.
Touchdown puts them up by at least 2 scores. Too early to say it's over? Probably, but boy, it's starting to feel that way.
It might not be over, but you're in trouble, and you better find some answers really, really quickly. This team is putting everything together, and right now you got nothing going. Come on, give me something.
North Carolina has it back, and the Tar Heels so pleased to see.
Let's see here. Let's see here.
They find themselves in a pretty deep hole here, but maybe a chance to grab a little momentum.
Start with a blitz. Check down. We all over it.
Big chance. Like this is an opportunity. This is the biggest
I'll run a hurry up.
opportunity in front of them in the game right now.
I like that the CPU do that. Like, their offense clearly not working the first couple drives. They'll run a hurry up to try to get something going. That's going to be an overthrow. Should be interception. I think that's Zay Thomas. Yep, with drop interception.
Go up, catch the ball, get us some yards, and get us some points.
Couldn't find his man last time, and that leaves him with a 3rd and 6. Lopez wants to fire.
And pressure on 3rd down. We'll call a timeout there as we'll have another chance to score before the half. But that's going to be KJ Kirkland. And he's leading the team in tackles. He's leading the team in interceptions as a backup safety on this roster. Hey, Electrify, what you say, bro? What you say? I see it got timed out. Oh my goodness, this gotta be a touchdown. This gotta be a touchdown. This gotta be a touchdown. Creed Whitmore with his 2nd kick return of the year, man. He is a problem when he got that ball in open space, man. He is a issue. He's an issue. This might be another game where the starters don't touch the second half. Starters might not touch the second half. We'll see. We'll see.
They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd.
So he started with 10 million.
I know he thinks he can house every return, but
1 million. Got you. Got you. That's cool. Yeah, I think I still have my. I need to update. So last year I did like a whole NIL budget similar to that on a spreadsheet. I need to update it for College Football 26. I don't think much needs to change. It worked pretty well. But the only issue is like every year you gotta reevaluate your roster and you gotta every 3-star. I think did I do it by overall? I might did it by overall, and I think I did it by star ranking. Damn, them boys rattled. But every year you gotta just update the budget, cause like you bring in transfers, you bring in, and like you can't go over the budget. So it was a lot to do during the off season. But I need to update it. I think it could be a pretty cool video idea if I do it. I pit NIL in college football 26. Oh, them boys scared. He heard them footsteps.
Like those drops really annoy you because those running backs are always asking to be more a part of the game plan. Get the ball more, touch it more. An awesome opportunity in the pass game to make a play, ball right in his hands, and that is a missed
Let's see here. They'll go pass. Everything's absolutely boxed. And Gio, oh my goodness, that's a scary pass to throw, Gio. You gotta watch out, Gio. That's a scary pass to throw, my guy. Looks like a game where Joey Flowers will get in. Looks like it's a screen. It looks like backup quarterback Joey will get some playing time. I use Chad to get, bro, that's a good idea. I don't know. So last year when I made it, I guess I wasn't using AI at that point at all because I made it by myself. But I should just put it in chat and say like, hey, update this. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Creed Whitmore is just one of them ones, bro. He was in the Heisman Trophy. He was a preseason Heisman Trophy watch list guy for a reason. 21 seconds, one time out here. Double cover, I don't care. I don't care. Double coverage, I don't care. Good coverage.
Well, this quarterback has really found a nice rhythm early, and he's in firm control and command of everything that's happening. They've had 2 drives. They've scored 2
Throw it away.
touchdowns. And here on their 3rd possession,
10 seconds left here. Just need some type of yardage to make this kick a little easier.
I would keep spinning the beam.
Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to
Need some type of yardage here. Nothing crazy.
on 3rd down. He drops to throw.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That is fine. 48 yards. Yep. Just make it a little easier.
Quick timeout from the offense to save precious seconds.
Make it 27 before a half.
They'll send out the field goal unit. Well, they've
Not a terribly tough kick for Wade, and that's gonna be easy money for the true sophomore kicker.
right down the boulevard. It's good.
And I mean, great first half, man. I mean, we bringing these boys back to reality. They was on social media talking before the game, talking about how they unranked 6-0. We coming to town, this, that, and the third. They thought it was sweet, bro. Keep that tough. Come on, bro. Don't go on the media. Social media is talking that North Carolina. They ain't your body, man. They ain't your body, North Carolina. Tar Heels. Stick to basketball, man. Stick to b-ball. That's I think we'll give the starters a drive or two here in the second half. We'll give them a drive or two.
The Knowles will kick it away to crank up the second half.
It's 27-0. I know that's pretty tough to come back from, but I don't want to completely put the backups in yet. We'll give them a couple drives.
North Carolina has it back, and the Tar Heels so pleased to send the offense back out.
And let them get the 4th quarter. And maybe even midway through the 3rd. We'll see how it looks. We'll play it by ear. We go play action. Boxed. Good. Nope, not boxed. Good route. It's going to be Jordan Hall, I believe.
Every possession in the second half is going to be critical.
Yeah, and I think if you're on offense, why hold back? What are you worried about? Nothing went well in the first half for you, and at this point, trailing by as much as you
Get out there. Get out there.
The win, be aggressive, and let's just see what happens.
Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking.
Hey, how the ChatGPT sliders hidden for? They good?
And after a successful run like that on first
What they hidden for? Tell me about it.
maybe you're thinking about being aggressive and potentially taking a shot, because even if it's incomplete now on 2nd, you only have a short
Pressure. That's gonna be Jordan. No, John.
We've seen this offense struggle
John who? What's his last name?
protecting the quarterback. They went in at
John
halftime,
Walker, I
they
think.
made the
My
right
D tackle.
adjustments, but
John Walker, yes sir.
still having issues issues.
Big
Keeping
dog.
this guy standing up straight up front, they're just getting
Big
beat
dog
across the
coming through.
board.
He's a senior. Damn, I thought we had one more year out of him. He's a transfer guy, so, but he should be a guy that go ahead and get drafted. It won't be super high, but maybe a day 2, day 3 pick in the draft. Third down, and we catch an interception. Guillory finally catches one, and it's going to go the other way. He's been playing phenomenal coverage all year, man. He's been our best corner, and unexpected. We thought it was going to be D'Angelo Boyd, but he is having a sophomore year slump. But Guillory has been,
Yeah, and it's hard. Third and
or no, what's his name? Cortland? Cortland has really been stepping up, man.
This dude's obviously one of the best in the country, but the defense, they were all over it. They were
He
ready
has
for it, and
been
they
having a good year, but that's his first interception.
Okay, guys, the Florida State offense
And this game is not looking good for the boys from North Carolina. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that for sure. Nice run up the middle. We'll throw chew clock on, man. Ain't much to see here. Maybe chew clock on in the third quarter is too early, but I'll tell you right now, this one only gonna get nastier. Throw the out route, Creed, Whitmore.
Nice gain on that play, but leaves it a little short of the first down.
How nice is it in this offense to have your best receiver playing in the slot? You're matching him up against
You said, are you running a 4-2-5 defense? Yeah, that's what we're running, bro. Yeah, that's what we're running. That's what we told chat to give us our offense and defensive playbook. So they gave us the 4-2-5 defense, and for offense we just run it's the pro style generic, I believe is the name for it. Come on, go get it. Overthrow. Could kick another field goal, but I ain't gonna really do nothing for us. Go for it. Could kick a field goal, but we could also go for it. We could also go for it. Let's see who get hit. Creed here. He's wide open. Possession catch.
Snagged out of the air. And it's a catch, but he's got enough for the first down. They were easily within field goal range there, but they don't feel like you can win this game 3 points at a time.
Nah, pass. I mean, you got to be aggressive. You got to get touchdowns.
Tight end wide open, and he drops it. It's a bad ball from the quarterback, but damn, man. Put it on the money. Timed out, message too long.
Second and long from the gun, the ground game. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage.
Bro, they keep the.
More than that.
I still can see the messages though.
Absolutely nowhere to run the football. Actually, is he counting? I think he's counting to make sure there's only 11 guys on defense.
They're close enough for a makeable field goal from the 26, but they'd love to convert this third and long.
All right, let's see. We could go underneath here, get Dallas involved. I don't know if he even caught a pass this game. That might be his first reception. But I think this is going to be the last drive for the offense here for sure. Nothing's open. Throw it away. I think we're going to get the offense out of the game after this one.
I think he's showing you his experience on that decision right there. There was nothing open, so don't try to force it into coverage. You've got the lead. If it's not there,
Creed Whitmore
head coach loves to see his
down to the
quarterback make
2-yard
the
line.
decision.
And they make the stop, and this offense has it inside the 5, and they are threatening. And the Seminoles are threatening on first and goal.
Joey.
And the defense.
You're not messing with Joseph, man. I feel like they don't like Joseph this year. I don't know what happened. O-line's not messing with him the same. Let's see. We'll try to hit Dallas. Oh my goodness! Wow. Interception at the goal line. Wow. Did he just bait me like? No way he just baited me like that, man. Did he not just come out of nowhere? I mean, was he not rushing the passer? Oh, he baited me. Wow. Eyes in the backfield. Wow. He 100%. I'm pressing the button at this point. Like, it looks, oh, it's wide open. I'm pressing the button. That's crafty. I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't gonna lie. That's like a user in an online dynasty. Give me that. I respect that. I respect that. Hit the portal next year, man. We got a spot for you. We got a spot for you, bro. Hit the portal. We got a spot for you, man. RP. Come on, man. That's a pick. Well, I think this still be a last quarter for the starters. Quick pass, dot. Big pickup for him. Let's go. Let's go zone coverage, man. 4 is up, man. 4 is up, man. 4 is up. That man putting up 3 fingers. Top 25 here. Michigan, man. We lost to Michigan earlier in the year. That one still hurts, man.
Just about ready to go in the 4th, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered.
What are 3 things you want to see in Dynasty CFB 27? Give me 1 second. Dot across the middle of the field. Zone coverage. That ain't us. Go back to man. Go back to man. 3 things. Y'all feel free to answer this question also, man. What's some things y'all want to see in CFB 27? I'll say probably number 1, dot. Okay, Gio Lopez. Lock in, big dog. Okay, Gio. All right, I see you. I see you. I'll probably say number 1 is I want to see some type of NIL. I don't know how you do it. I don't know the best way to do it. And quite frankly, that ain't my job to know the best way. Damn, that's what we doing? That's what we doing? Do I put the backups in? We only up 21. But we up 21 with 6:50 left. Do I put the backups in? No, we'll leave the starters out there. Leave the starters out there. I definitely want, like I said, some sort of NIL, but it's not my job to say how it should be. Cause I mean, I don't work there. But I truly don't know what's the best way to put it in there, man. I truly don't know what's the best way to put NIL in there. I don't know if you do NIL and rev share, or you just do rev share, or you just do NIL, because those are like 2 different things. But bare minimum, some sort of NIL, just because like it plays such a massive role into real life college football. So for it to not even be in this game at all, that always feels wrong, in my opinion. Always just feels wrong for it to not just be in the game some way, somehow. So I'll say NIL. I will also say much better storylines. Like, y'all see what we're able to do with this Dynasty and, like, use a platform like ChatGPT to have, like, actual storylines, podcasts. Like, why can't there be some feature like that integrated into the game? Like, why can't it be some type of AI that's actually in the game and allows storylines to be created? Allow when you're recruiting, it would just be like a podcast that come over like we do. Because like you spend, a good amount of time just recruiting players and doing all that, and you just be listening to the drums. Oh, that's wide open. That's wide open. Don't overthrow it. Creed Whitmore with a touchdown, man. I don't know what coverage they was in, but that's free money. We're going to take it. We're going to take it every single time, man. Good ball, too. Good ball. Good ball. 34-7 here. But definitely some type of AI storylines. Like I said, I don't want to say it's simple because it's not simple. But I just need to know more stuff about everything. Like more immersion, I feel like. Like I be with these storylines I've been doing, especially today, like with the high school recruits. Like we've been adding in every time we get a commit, we'll add those guys into the storyline and like kind of their mindset, why they decided to go to Florida State. Even I even did the storyline where it was two 5-stars from the same city. I did a storyline where they both went to the same high school. And their package deal, they want to play together in college. So that's 2 things. What else I want to see? Let's see what y'all said. You said playing time and playing style fix. Yeah, for definitely. I feel like even when you have like a bye week, it'd be cooking the playing style deal breaker. Even the bye weeks be cooking it. Like, what's that about? So yeah, playing style and playing time deal breaker. I feel like both need to be redone. Change bare minimum. What else y'all want to see different? So AI commentary, say players' names. Yeah, why don't they say players' names? What's that about? They say some players' names. Come on, boy. Come on, D'Angelo. Good work, boy. Come on, bounce back. You had a tough first half of the season. Bounce back. I think we could put the backups in at this point, man. 34-7. I think we could get the young guys in at this point. Creed don't want to come out, man. Creed going crazy. He don't want to come out. Mass sub backups. Promises will be fired. That is a good one. Like you have a guy trying to transfer for playing time, even though it don't make sense because he would be the starter. You know, your starting quarterback left early for the draft. And then the backup, who is, going to be the starter, he leaves because playing time. But it's like, yo, you're going to be the starter, bro. Just so if it, damn, that's a crazy spin move.
And here's the mindset if you're on offense. Fourth quarter, you've got a huge lead. Obviously, you're going to run the football, but just be aware of the clock. You don't want to snap it too quickly. You're probably just doing safe runs inside the tackles, like you saw right there. Just got to execute, you got to be aware, but you've got this game in hand so long as you don't turn it over.
So they should be able to play some type of AI into the game. Yeah, I mean, some people probably wouldn't like it. I know a lot of people don't like AI, so maybe I'll cause some people not even to buy the game. It was a couple people that was like, what they say? It was like it's sad to see Jaden using AI unsubscribed. And I was like, good catch, boy. Good catch it. That was crazy. Yeah, it was like sad to see Jaden using AI like for content unsubscribed. And I'm like, I hear that, but it's like I feel like the AI is really making the content a lot better. How I personally feel. So it's one thing like the whole content was AI, but we just using AI to make things better. A Travis Hunter archetype, good point, bro. Generational recruits. And have two-way players work. Why two-way players don't even work in this game? That's crazy to me. Have two-way players actually work. Get out. Get out. Get out. Why he run like that? Throw the stiff arm. Why he run like that? Who is that? Who is that, bro? Yeah, Coy should be able to play both ways. Bro, I remember I think the first rebuild I did this year was with Colorado. And the first year in the transfer portal, I get Corey Parrish in the portal. I'll move him to receiver I'll move him to corner. So he's the safety. I move him to corner because safeties can't play two ways. Put him at corner so he could play receiver and he could play cornerback. Bro, he could not catch the ball. Joey Flowers get his second touchdown of the season, man. He could not catch the ball, bro. Like, I remember he dropped a wide open touchdown in the end zone to like win me a game. He dropped it. And it's because two-way players in this game, when you play them on the other side of the ball, their attributes like decrease. So he would constantly drop the ball, not contest wide open, he would drop it. And it's because like two-way players, he didn't have the team player ability. So I think you need team player to play out of position like that. And he didn't have it. So he would just drop the ball, man. That was bad. So yeah, two-way players don't work. Like you can't even see I couldn't even see his offensive stats. So like I said, he was at corner. His position was corner. But I couldn't see his receiving stats. I couldn't even upgrade his receiving attributes. Like, come on, man. Make it work somehow. Especially when we had guys like Travis Hunter do it and win the Heisman. It's like that should be something that's already in the game. That should be in the game for 25. Your storylines will go crazy. Your storylines will go crazy, man. Like, when we see, you know, a 5-star quarterback in the portal in real life, it's always a storyline behind it. Always. You know, Sam Levitt was, you know, best quarterback in his last real life portal class. Guess what? Storyline behind it. Last year, Carson Beck, he was the highest rated quarterback in the portal. Storyline behind it. Nico, massive storyline behind it. And one of the best things about college football is there's always something going on. Even you'll have your favorite program, you know, but there's always something going on with the world of college football, whether it's the Nico situation or whether, hey, good work, y'all boys. Good work. Domination this game. Domination. But it's always something going on that's keeping the world of college football entertaining. And like, you just don't get that in this game. So like, I feel like you should have the option to choose in between like podcasts in game. That'd be tough. Like, hey, I want to hear a podcast on just what's going on in the world of college football in my dynasty. I get to listen to that podcast. Okay, I want to hear a podcast on FSU recruiting. Okay. I want to hear a podcast on how's the season going for FSU. And they'll you know, put together all the stats, you know, the games, all that, and, you know, create a storyline or podcast or whatever. No way, bro. But I think that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, BTA, this bad, bro. Belt to Bro, who is it, bro? Who you feeling like? Get out of bounds, bro. And I never finished the question. The last thing I want to see. Come on, Bates. Good work. The last thing I want to see is and this is something I don't think we'll get this year. I think one day maybe. I want to see the athletic director game mode. I keep bringing it up. I want to see the AD. I want to be able to be the athletic director. So I want to be able to hire the head coach. I want to be able to fire the head coach. I want to be able to control the ticket prices, the parking prices, the concessions revenue. I want to be able to control everything. And if we're having a good year, we're having a great year, I'm going to raise all the prices. And well, guess what? The more money we bring in, the more money I could spend on the roster on NIL. Is that not tough? Or the better year we have, you know, all of that stuff, the more money I'm able to get from the boosters, the donors. But that's taking it to the next level. That's taking it to the next level. And I want to be able to hire a GM. Like if I'm the head coach, you know, you got your assistant, your OC, your DC, add more coaches, but also add an off the field coach. We don't need the director of recruiting. We don't need the director of player personnel. Just add a GM. I could hire my GM. I could hire my OC, DC, and my strength coach. Just go to 4. You just go to 4. OC, DC, strength coach, and then GM, general manager. I'm good with that. I don't need to be the DB coach, all that. The strength coach, that's important, so I could like point what direction I want my players to get better in. Like if I want a certain position group to get faster, or if I want that position group to get stronger, or I want that position group to do whatever, I'm able to, you know, get a strength coach that's going to align with that. Or if I want my players to get more condition, or if I want my linebackers to gain weight because, you know, I moved a bunch of, let's say, safeties down the linebacker, so I want these linebackers to gain a lot of weight. Or I move the D lineman to linebacker, I want him to lose weight. It should be some way for me to, you know, make that happen. I'm cooking or no? I'm cooking or no? That'll be fire, cooking. Be able to influence things like academic prestige. I would like to influence like how my coaches upgrade. Like I don't think I should ever be able to upgrade my offense and defensive coordinator, but I like to influence how he upgrade. Like, hey, I want to get better at developing players. Okay, so either he's going to go down talent developer, motivator, you know, some of the, or out, hey, we need to get better recruiting. Okay, well, he's going to go down recruiter, or we need to get better at, you know, scheming. He's going to go down tactician. I think that could be cool. Rashawn Slaughter, 309, 3 touchdowns, 1 pick. This was probably his worst game since starting, and this is not a bad game by any means, but probably his worst. But Joey Flowers coming in and just being super efficient, you know, not doing too much. Touchdown, 4 for 4. Yeah, man, them boys from EA, they still ain't hit my line. I'm waiting. Them boys need to hit my line. Oh. You said, I think if they add the AD role, hopefully, yeah, man, I think the AD role really would bring like a lot of excitement to the whole game. I mean, that's just, I think that just bring a lot of excitement, man. Quan Hester with a touchdown. Creed Whitmore went crazy, man. He had a kick return too, huh? Oh yeah, this was a nasty one. He said they should redesign how the CPU recruits. 3 to 5-star players should be loaded with offers no matter if they're in. Yes. 5-star players should have 10 plus offers each. It should be no 5-star player with no offers after the first week. That should never happen. That should never happen. And I think part of that is they need to expand the recruiting board. So instead of having 35 players, maybe they need to up it to 50. And maybe they need to make scholarships free. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe scholarships should be free. Maybe it's a coach ability where offering a scholarship becomes free. Because offering a scholarship, I don't know if that should cost coin or cost hours. But because, yeah, I feel like because the recruiting board is at 35, like you'll have 5 stars with no offers because nobody, whatever. We get a commit. Mayo from West Palms, Florida, commits to the program. And then at least there's so many players going under recruited. Oh man, we got Clemson. Oh man, we gotta play this game. Tell you right now, this game ain't gonna be as easy as the last one. I'll tell you right now, this game is not gonna be as easy as the last one. So let's quickly just check Clemson roster, man. Oh man, Bryce Underwood transferred over there. Wow, they got a good team, man. Christopher is now the backup. They got a true freshman at running, or not true, redshirt freshman at running back, contact seeker. 10 touchdowns for him. It might be the best wide receiver room in the nation. Hey man, that man D'Angelo Boyd, he's shaking in his boots right now, bro. He's shaking his boots. 95 speed. Oh my goodness, he's shaking his boots. That man D'Angelo shaking in his boots right now, man. Where's their weakness? How are they not higher in overall? Is it the defense? The D tackle room is pretty good. No D tackle pressure. Okay, those two guys got 5 sacks apiece. Okay. So they're D ends, not great overalls, but they're getting pressure. Yeah, you said no wonder Underwood is throwing the lights out, man. Very solid quarterback room. Yeah, bro, them boys. 80 overall true freshman. Who was that? I gotta go back. Maybe the running back room. Linebacker core is okay, or they got a solid middle linebacker. You said it's a prove it game for D'Angelo? It gotta be. It's either prove it or it's either prove it or get extorted. Oh man, they about to try to extort my guy. We just gotta work on the speed with him, man. Like, he's solid in coverage. Bro, look at this, man. Like, their 4 receivers are literally their best 6 players on the roster, best 7 players on the roster. Well, who was the 80 overall freshman? Pete. He's gonna hit the portal. Physical route runner. I mean, he's buried on the depth chart. Or he would start next year. He shouldn't hit the portal, actually, because, yeah, these guys are seniors. Donovan will probably be back, but, yeah, Buddy will be up next. Dabo doing this thing, recruiting some receivers, man. I'll say that. But before we hop into that matchup, let's hop into recruiting, and then also let's see what the boys got to say from the podcast about the last matchup we just played. See what they talking about.
Welcome back to the Deep Dive. We need to talk about a set of numbers that, if you've been following the rumor mill lately, really shouldn't exist. 41-7.
Yeah, that is a shocking stat line.
That is the final score. Florida State versus a totally undefeated North Carolina team. But looking at the analysis you've pulled, it sounds like that score actually flatters UNC.
It really, really does. To get why, you have to look at the emotional stakes. North Carolina comes in flying high, undefeated, super confident. And on the flip side, FSU is sitting at number 12. You've got these media whispers about a QB controversy, and they just generally look like they're in survival mode.
The whole narrative was that the Seminoles were stumbling.
Yeah.
But what happened on the field? I mean, the data here says something completely different.
Oh, the stumble is long gone. The mission for this deep dive is to break down how FSU flipped that switch from just surviving to total dominance. And that all started the second the offense touched the ball.
Okay, so let's get into Rashawn Slaughter then. In a high-pressure game, I expect a quarterback to start slow. A few safe screens, kind of get his feet wet.
That's the standard playbook. You test the waters, see what the defense is giving you. Slaughter didn't do any of that. He just skipped that whole feeling out process and started attacking downfield immediately. He finished with 309 passing yards, 3 touchdowns, but it was the timing. He never hesitated.
So it wasn't just his arm, it was a decision-making shift, a mindset shift, really.
Exactly. He just looked unbothered. He did throw 1 interception, sure, but the sources all emphasize it didn't rattle him at all. He went right back to leading this fast, decisive offense.
Yeah.
But while Slaughter was the conductor, we have to talk about the spark plug, Creed Whitmore.
I saw his name everywhere. 112 receiving yards and a TD, which is a great night for anyone. But why are analysts calling him a momentum eraser?
It was the punt return. He just ripped off a 60-yard punt return for a touchdown right when UNC was trying to, get stable. A special teams touchdown is just demoralizing. It tells the other team, we can beat you even when our A team is on the bench.
It's psychological warfare at that point, isn't it?
Completely. Every single time North Carolina tried to find a pulse, Whitmore just snuffed it out. He wasn't just adding stats, he was dismantling their belief.
And looking at the defensive notes here, it seems like they were feeding off that exact energy.
They played fast and angry. That's the quote that's been going around. They sacked the UNC quarterback, Gio Lopez, 4 times. They gave him 0 vertical rhythm.
So they never let him get comfortable looking downfield.
Not for a second.
I'm also seeing a new name making an impact in the secondary here. Cortland Guillory.
Right, the transfer corner. He grabbed his first pick of the season, and that's huge because he was brought in specifically to stabilize that secondary. When a transfer starts making those big plays midseason, it means the unit is finally gelling.
They're not thinking anymore.
They're just...
Hey, I gotta pause it for a second. Like, if y'all haven't done this podcast, like, it is... I don't want to say it's great, but it is pretty darn good, man. Like, it makes some mistakes, but it remembers so much, bro. Like, all I did was tell it, hey, Cortland had a pick. It remembers he was a transfer and he came in, to be he was supposed to be an impactful player. It remembered that. So, all I'm saying, just give it a try. It's pretty good.
It's reacting. Exactly.
No. Now, usually when a game becomes a blowout, I sort of tune out the fourth quarter. It's garbage time. But you've highlighted something right at the end with the freshman quarterback Joey Flowers. Why does a backup coming in matter so much?
Okay, so this is actually my favorite insight from the whole game. True freshman Joey Flowers comes in, and instead of just handing the ball off to run out the clock, he goes 4 for 4 passing with a touchdown.
So he was actually running the real offense.
He was executing the system. And when a freshman can step in and look that comfortable, no panic, just pure execution, it tells you the coaching is working from the bottom all the way to the top. It shows the dominance isn't about one superstar.
It's institutional.
It is. The future doesn't look rushed. It looks ready.
That completely changes the picture. This isn't a team just hold on anymore.
No. This win just erased that whole illusion, this idea that the FSU dynasty had cracks. This game proved that was just noise. They're not climbing back to relevance. They're hunting again.
Which brings us to the final thought here. If FSU can dismantle an undefeated team with that kind of surgical precision just because the lights turned on, what does that mean for everyone else?
It means they should be worried. The scariest thing in sports isn't the underdog. It's the giant that suddenly remembers exactly who they are.
That is a terrifying thought for the rest of their schedule. Thanks for walking us through this one.
What she said, the scariest thing in sports isn't the underdog, it's the giant that remember who they are. That was funny. All right, man, let's work. We lost out on Antonio, man. We kind of knew that. We kind of figured that, man. When he didn't commit on the visit, we kind of knew we was chopped cheese. Yep, yeah, 9 out of 10 visit, he didn't commit. Yeah, we kind of knew at that point. We'll go after Vince here. Dante, we're trying to get, and he's going to come on a visit next week. We should get him, man. We should get him. Clark, we're going after. Our 2 corners, we're looking good. We got some extra hours. I could put him on the Ben Westerman. Try to speed up his recruitment. Law should be committing soon. Then, interesting. We're now in a recruiting battle for Kevin Duke. I assumed this recruitment was going to be a lost cause. Why? Because he's from the state of Missouri. And he came on our visit. He didn't commit on our visit. And once I said he left Florida uncommitted and he was going home to go on a visit with his hometown program, I assumed they was going to get him to commit. That visit did not go well. And now it's going to be a dogfight to the end. We have no pipeline boost, so we still could end up losing this recruitment, but it's not over. It's definitely not over for this hyper safety that I will either consider moving to linebacker. Maybe not. Maybe he redshirts because that speed is just bad. Them hyper safeties or them box specialist safeties be looking so bad, man. It's like, damn, if the speed is going to be that low, you got to give me some tackling. If the zone and man coverage is going to be this low for a 5-star, you got to give me something. Am I tripping or do he just look buns, man? I ain't going to lie. Kevin look buns. Oh, man. Kevin look buns. There's linebackers that's way better than this, man. To love your box specialist, I would just rather move a linebacker over because the linebacker going to come in with similar speed, if not more, and better coverages damn near, better tackling, better hit power. Hey, appreciate that follow. Hello, GOAT. Appreciate you, bro. But we have a chance for Kevin. Let's come back over here to the board. I think we need safety. Yeah, we need to get a safety, if any, available. Any 5-stars that's looking for a home, we got one for you. Nah, they're all actively being pursued. Okay. It's a lot of 4-stars here that's just in the open. That's okay. Even the safety here. Oh, even the Florida safety. I'm tripping out. That is a need for us. Let's add a couple of these safeties. And I wouldn't even mind any more linemen. It's an athlete kid here. He is a contested specialist. We'll add him. Florida kid. We'll add him just in case. Florida edge rusher. We're maxed out on edge rushers. I ain't gonna lie. We maxed out, big dog. We maxed out. We could do more O linemen. Connecticut O linemen. We could add you. Athlete thumper. We could add you for sure. That's an archetype I like a lot. Mike linebacker from Georgia. We could add you. And I would like one more old lineman. Maybe we do that center right there. Yeah, let's do that center. Nope, that center is not going to be a part of this class. Okay, let's just put the hours into Buddy. Coverage specialist from Jacksonville, Florida. We'll take that. All right, where do we offer the scholarship? Maybe into the athlete contested specialist, because he could actually go play safety. And that's just seems like what we need. Perfect, man. Perfect. We have the big time matchup, man. Big time matchup. Florida State versus Clemson. Rivalry game in Death Valley. Game of the week without a doubt. Big time matchup, man. Boys over at the podcast want to talk about it entering the matchup. So we'll listen to it as we hop into this game. Anything else we need to do? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think we need to do anything else. I think we're good across the board. So let's see what the boys got to say about this big time matchup.
I was looking at the spread for this Saturday's game, Florida State at Clemson, and something just didn't add up for me.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I mean, we're talking about a primetime kickoff at Memorial Stadium, Death Valley. You have FSU at number 7, Clemson at number 5.
Right, 2 top 10 teams.
Exactly. But then I looked at the player ratings, the raw talent metrics, and Florida State actually scores higher.
It's a 92 overall for FSU versus a 90 for Clemson. It's not a huge gap, but it's there.
Right. So on paper, FSU has the quote-unquote better roster, and yet the betting markets have Clemson as a 3.5-point favorite.
That's a solid number.
They got his
Not
underdogs.
a small margin for a game like this. It feels
Hell
like
no.
something about this specific matchup, or maybe the environment, is tilting the scales really heavily.
It's the Death Valley tax. That's what you're seeing. Home field advantage is one thing, but this is about a clash of styles. It's almost like they're trying to play 2 completely different sports this Saturday.
We're calling it fireworks versus silence, and that's not just a tagline, right? It's a tactical reality.
It is. Clemson wants a track meet, a shootout, and Florida State, they want to turn this thing into a slow-motion wrestling match.
And that's where the game is going to be won or lost. But before we get into the X's and O's, we have to talk about the stakes here, because this isn't just another week.
No, this is the separation week. This is where pretenders get exposed.
And Florida State really feels like the team with everything to prove. I mean, their story this season has been exhausting. They started at 12, clawed their way to 7.
Dealt with the quarterback controversy.
Right, and people are still not sure if they're, for real.
Validation. That's the word the sources keep using.
Yeah.
FSU isn't looking for revenge. They're looking for respect. They have to prove they belong, and they have to do it in the most hostile place in college football.
Let's talk about that hostility for a second, because people just say it's loud. So what? But the noise in Death Valley, it does something specific, doesn't it? It messes with the offense's mechanics.
It does. It's not just about hearing the play call. The offensive line can't hear the quarterback's cadence. They have to go to a silent count.
Visual cues.
Exactly. Head bobs, hand signals, and that split-second delay between processing a sound and processing a sight, that's all a defensive end needs to jump the snap.
So they're walking in already handicapped, but the bigger problem might be what happens when Clemson has the ball. This Clemson juggernaut.
Offense first, fearless always.
Yeah.
That's their identity.
Sounds aggressive.
It is,
Yeah.
but it's a calculated aggression. It all starts with the quarterback, Bryce Underwood.
The Michigan transfer. I remember him as more of a game manager there. Efficient, but not terrifying. But these stats are absurd. Over 2,000 yards, 17 touchdowns.
And only 1 interception.
That's the one. That's the stat that stopped me. In an offense this aggressive, how do you only have 1 pick?
Because he's not a gunslinger.
Mm-hmm.
The reports call him an ice-cold decision maker. He doesn't force throws, he punishes hesitation. If a safety takes 1 false step, The ball is already on its way to the outside shoulder.
He's throwing guys open.
Precisely. And you can't bait him. He just takes what the defense gives him, and if you give him an inch, he takes 50 yards.
And it helps that he's throwing to what our notes call the WR room from hell. I love that. But what is it about them? Is it just talent or is it schematic?
It's the variety. You can't just double team their best guy because who is their best guy?
Okay, right. You've got Ja'Cory Barney Jr., who's the speed demon.
Pure speed. If you miss the jam at the line, it's 6 points. Then you have Donovan Murphy, the technician.
What does that mean exactly? A technician.
His route running is just perfect. He uses this little stutter-go move that freezes a corner's feet.
Let's
and then he's
work.
gone.
Come
He
on.
creates separation with deception, not just speed.
The chain mover.
Always open on third down. Then there's Vanderhoos Jake, and it's not an exaggeration. That's the stress test for FSU. Do you play zone and let Underwood pick you apart? Or do you play man and trust your third corner against a guy who should be a number one?
Which leads us right to the tactical mismatch. Because eventually it's about personnel. And the data points to a very specific weakness for Florida State.
D'Angelo Boyce,
Yeah.
cornerback.
Why him?
It's a matchup issue. If you look at the tape from the Miami and Michigan games, they both tested him vertically.
That's a
They went
dot,
after him
man.
deep down the sideline.
7-0. Let's work,
They work
FSU.
pretty consistently. The analysis says he has some trouble flipping his hips. When a receiver gives him a move and then breaks deep, he just loses a step.
And he doesn't have the speed to recover.
Exactly. So if you're Clemson's coordinator, this isn't complicated.
Not at all.
You're going to isolate Boyce. You put Ja'Cory Barney Jr., that pure speed guy, on his side of the field, and you tell him to just run. It's a simple question. Can Boyce keep up for 40 yards?
And if the answer is no,
It could be 7 Sioux Clemson on the first drive. That's the danger. That's the fireworks. Clemson hits one big play on Boyce, that crowd erupts, and FSU starts to panic.
so their entire game plan is just find Boyce, throw deep.
It sounds ruthless, but yeah. They want to track meet. They want to score fast and make FSU chase them.
Okay, so that brings us to Florida State's counter. If Clemson wants speed and chaos, FSU needs
What?
to sedate the game.
Essentially, yes. The FSU head coach, Marcus Vale, he said it perfectly. The Seminoles don't want to track meet. They want control. And his best quote was, "They want speed. We want time."
We want time.
Yeah.
That sounds good, but how do you actually execute that on the field?
It's about personnel. Expect a lot of 12 personnel from Florida State.
One running back, two tight ends.
Right. And what that does is it forces Clemson's defense to stay heavy. They have to keep their linebackers in the box to stop the run. They can't bring in extra defensive backs.
So you're just grinding the clock down, shortening the game.
Exactly. Fewer possessions for Clemson means fewer chances for them to burn D'Angelo Boyce deep. You're turning it into a phone booth fight.
And the key to that is the running back, Joe Jackson.
He's absolutely crucial. He's a north-south guy.
Yeah.
4 yards, move the chains. But the real pressure is on the quarterback, Rashawn Slaughter.
This guy who took over the job mid-season, right?
He is. He's a fighter. But playing quarterback in Death Valley when you're trying to control the game is so hard. You can't get bored. Get bored. When you see the other team hitting explosive plays, your instinct is to match them, to be the hero. Slaughter has to fight that. He has to check it down. He has to be willing to punt.
That's a ton of discipline.
It is. And protecting the ball is non-negotiable. One interception from Slaughter destroys the entire game plan.
So let's circle back to where we started, the Vegas perspective, because this is the aha moment for me.
The contradiction. The roster talent versus the spread.
Right. FSU is a 92 overall, Clemson a 90. But Clemson is favored by 3.5. Is Death Valley at night really worth almost 4 points?
In this case, yeah, the models weigh it heavier. But there's another factor. Public perception.
What do you mean?
The public bets on offense. They love points. They see Clemson's flashy stats, the touchdowns, and it looks like a sure thing. FSU grinds out wins. The eye test favors Clemson.
So Vegas might be shading the line a little because they know where the money is going to go.
It's possible. And that's where the value might be. If you believe FSU can control the game, getting points with a more talented roster is a steal.
What about the over-under? It's 58.5.
And that feels high, right?
Yeah.
For a team that wants to kill the clock.
It does.
And that tells you Vegas doesn't think FSU can do it. A total of 58.5 suggests a score like, what, 31-27?
Which means the track meet wins.
Exactly. If the final score is in the 30s, it means Clemson dictated the pace. It means FSU got dragged into that shootout they wanted to avoid.
Okay, one more thing on that Boyce matchup. Can FSU do anything to help him? Or is he just on an island?
Oh, they have to help him. You can't just leave him out there. You'll see them roll coverage his way, probably play a cover 2 shell, where a safety stays over the top.
But if you do that,
You weaken yourself somewhere else. You take a safety out of the box, away from the run. And that's where their running back, Rafael Fibben, comes in.
ooh, red zone kill.
10 rushing touchdowns. It's pick your poison. Do you protect against the deep ball and get gashed by the run, or do you stop the run and risk giving up a 70-yard touchdown?
It sounds like Florida State has to play a perfect game.
A disciplined game.
Yeah.
They don't have to be perfect, they just can't have missed tackles. If a 5-yard pass turns into a 50-yard gain because of a bad angle, that's it. Game over.
What about the whole validation thing, the psychology? Does fighting for their reputation help them, or does it make them play tight?
That's the million-dollar question, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's a fine line between motivated and pressing too hard, trying to make the big play instead of the smart play.
Whereas Clemson is just loose.
They're loose, they're fearless, they're at home, they're not worried about proving that they belong, they know they do. That confidence lets you play fast.
But if FSU comes out and lands the first punch, say a long 8-minute touchdown drive to start the game.
Oh, absolutely. The silence we talked about, it's about energy too. If FSU can take the air out of that stadium, you might see Clemson get a little tight for the first time all year.
So it's a clash of philosophies.
Chaos versus order. Speed versus time.
And if you're watching on Saturday and you see Clemson scoring on these quick, explosive plays, you know order has...
Get off him!
Right.
He
But
don't
if
want to
you
be
look up and
touched.
It's 10-7 late in the second quarter, and that clock is just bleeding. That's FSU winning the war, even if the score is close.
I like that, watching the clock as much as the score.
In this game, the clock might be the most important stat on the board.
Before we go, that final thought from the notes, the Forge concept. It felt a little dramatic, but now it feels about right.
It does. When you go into that stadium with that much on the line, the heat is so intense, there are only two outcomes. You either burn,
Or you come out forged.
you melt down, or you harden into steel.
Exactly. If Florida State survives this, they leave as a different, more dangerous team. But if they burn, then they're back to being pretenders.
It's going to be a fascinating watch. The technical mismatch, the chess match with personnel, the psychology of it all.
Can't wait.
I think I'm taking the points, though.
Yeah.
The model says FSU is better. Got to trust the math.
Trusting math against the roar of Death Valley is a brave choice. But hey, that's why they play the games.
Indeed. Thanks for breaking this all down.
14
Anytime.
skunk
Enjoy
on
the
these
game.
pretty
We'll see
boys,
you next
man.
time on the deep dive. Stay curious.
Let's work, man. Let's work. They guys 3.5 point underdogs. We lost to these boys last year, man. Embarrassing fashion. I think our quarterback had like a 33 completion percentage. Brock Glenn was out there selling. Oh man, but he's out of here. We got a new QB1, and he don't play about that. Let's work, man. Let's work. Boys from the podcast got me hyped up, man. They got me hyped up. Talking about we underdogs. Talking about D'Angelo boy about to get bullied. We gotta help him. We got shades. Hey, D'Angelo, we giving you one-on-one coverage all night, baby. All night, baby. Figure it out. Figure it out, D'Angelo. We trust you. They talking about we got help. Come on, bro. All night, baby. That's you. They got 4 receivers that could be an ex-receiver on any other program. 4 receivers, 90 plus overall. Let's see, bro. You got to follow him out there, man. Oh, my goodness. Dot. Good ball. Good ball, man. That's one of their receivers. It said Ty Hawkins had a stinger. 9 for 21. Yeah, he pinned on them BG stat lines, man. He pinned up the BG stat line. Oh, we all over that. That's damn. They got a contact-seeking running back, but damn. Look at D'Angelo Boyce, man, making the tackle, getting the cleanup. Come on, D'Angelo. Hey, let him know you're gonna be here all night. You're gonna be here all night, man. Every snap you got your hands full, D'Angelo. This whole entire secondary. Every snap. But we here for it, man. We here for it. We here for it. 3rd and 10. You gotta go earn it, Clemson. Bryce Underwood, what you wanna do? What you wanna do, bro? You ain't show me nothing. You ain't show me nothing yet, man. Okay. Okay, first down. Okay. Okay. Slot receiver goes into motion. Why do they, bro, follow him? Boxed. 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 It's not going to go for a sack because he picked up a yard. But that's going to be John Walker, transfer D tackle. Let's go nickel here.
So he tried to get outside, make something happen himself, but give the defense tons of credit. Excellent job in pursuit. They're able to give up no.
They're gonna go 5 wide. We're gonna rush with John Henry. Okay, they blocked 7 here. That's double coverage and it's a completion. Double coverage completed. Hey, that's better offense, man. That's better offense. That's better offense. Good ball, good catch. Receiver in motion here. Throw it. Nothing. Nothing. Throw away. Double receiver 1. That's what this play called. That's what this play is called. Double receiver 1. Oh man. That's funny. Oh, D'Angelo got cooked. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. He threw it too quick. D'Angelo pressed and he definitely got beat over the top. All right, come on. 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10. They go screen and nothing there, man. Hey, Bryce Underwood, I see why Michigan brought in CJ Carr last offseason and they threw your ass on the bench and you had to hit the portal. I see why they did that, man. I see why they did that. They threw your ass on the bench and you had to transfer, find a new gig. Come on, man. 14-3. Let's work, man. Let's work. Lace, appreciate that follow, too. Come on. Let's work. Michigan ain't looked back since, man. They made it to the Natty. They the #1 team right now, and they ain't looked back since. CJ Carr going crazy for him. What we have here? Let's start with the run. Get Joe Jackson involved, man. Get Joe Jackson involved, man. 51 yards already for the big dog. I want to be able to win over the top at some point, bro. I feel like we haven't been able to do that. Joe Jackson, yep, good work. I feel like we haven't been able to take too many shots down the field and like actually complete them. Go play action here. Throw it away. We'll go pass here again. That's wide open. Dallas Wilson, first down. Go counter.
This offense is clicking, everything working together really well.
Bro, we're 8-3. Block somebody, bro. You could have blocked the person that tackled me. That would have helped. That would have helped. That would have helped, bro. If you would have blocked something. Like, damn, bro. Figure it out. 2-minute warning here. I would love for this to be the last possession of the half. Go pass here. Dot. Dot. That's Tayshawn, man. That's Tayshawn. Tight end, 62 yards for him. He got the touchdown earlier in the game.
Stop me when you've heard this before. First down.
He's only like an 80 overall tight end. Oh, good blocking. Good blocking. Good blocking, boy. Throw that chew clock on. Waste a little bit of time here.
You got to be impressed by what you've seen by this offense so far in this game.
See what we have. Oh, that's wide open. Wide open. Ball to the corner. Tony toe tap. Call him Tony toe tap. Hell of a ball in the back. At the back pylon. Just stare him down, man. Just stare the fans down. That's all. Just stare them down. It's going to be an early night for y'all boys, man. Y'all beat us last year. We need that back and more. We need that back and more, man. Restore honor to this FSU program. 21-3. They do have time and timeouts to score here. Hey, Brock Glenn not making that throw, bro. That's all I know. Brock Glenn ain't making that. Brock Glenn ain't doing that, man. At this point, I don't think Brock Glenn with the team anymore. I don't think he with the team. I think he at the crib. He got tired of him every time. Every time Rashawn throw a pick or throw a dot, they pan the camera to him. Ah, first sub of the day. Hey, I appreciate you, big dog. I appreciate you, big dog. You stay showing love, my guy. You stay showing love, man. I appreciate you. First sub of the day. Oh, Bryce Underwood. Come on. Dang you. Dang you. What's our ranking? We're ranked number 7. I know my face cam blocking it. We're number 7 right now, bro. But I appreciate that sub, my guy. If y'all new here, drop a follow on the stream. Drop an Amazon Prime sub for free. If you got Amazon Prime, you get a free sub. Ain't nothing there. Bryce, you good, Bryce? You ain't looking too good, man. You said Slaughter looked like prime Miguel Kafka. You don't know nothing about no Miguel Kafka, man. You wasn't here that long, man. You don't know about Miguel. Hell no. Yo, if he would have picked that would have been crazy. That's Zay Thompson. Shout out to anyone that know who Miguel Kafka is, man. Y'all been here for at least a year. Miguel Kafka, man. That was before they passed the athlete quarterbacks last year. Those Temple days. Miguel was a pre-patch athlete quarterback last year, man. If you know, with like the 96 speed, 96 throw power coming out of high school. Why are we running the ball here? Oh, that's why. That's why we running the ball here, because we know something they don't. Because we know something they don't. Get back on that ball. Run it up, run it up. Oh, tight end open. Way to layer the throw, man. Way to layer it. Get that tiger off my screen, man. Get that tiger off my screen. We ain't going for that. Come on, man. Stick a fork in him, man. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. All right, let's get a field goal. That's our last time out right there. What's the button to spike it? Is it triangle? Is it hold triangle to spike? Because we're gonna need to do that after we pick up some yardage here. I think hold triangle. Or is it circle? I think it's circle, actually. Oh my goodness. Circle? Okay, perfect. All right, we need about 5 to 6 yards. That's all. 5-6 yards. We really need to get out of bounds. I just realized. Oh, man. They want us to punt. I mean, they want us to punt. They want us to punt. They pressing Dallas Wilson. Do I have a play here? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The young receiver, he's gonna be damn. Circle, 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 circle. I'm holding circle. The freshman receiver. I'm holding circle. Come on. What's going on? No. All right, we have one play. You got to get it off. The freshman receiver. What is that ball? No way. The ball was behind him. We had him open. Oh, my goodness. We had him open, man. Oh, man. We had him open, man. The ball was behind him. The freshman receiver almost made 2 crazy plays back to back. That's cool, man. 21-3. Tap circle. Yeah, I definitely was holding it. I ain't gonna lie. I was holding circle. Bryce Underwood looking real regular right now, man. That's all I know. That's all I know.
Start the second half here.
That's all I know. They'll start with the ball here.
We're just about ready to start the second half. He'll bring it back from inside his 5.
Patriots heading to the Super Bowl. Oh, man.
Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Clemson has their paws on it, and they'll send out the offense. They start this third quarter in a
All right,
big
come on.
hole, and they have
Foot on next.
timing out right now.
Foot on next.
Really aggressive.
They don't have fun. They don't have fun, man. Dot. Get him on the ground. Get him on the ground. Luckily, he had to turn around and catch that because he could still be. If he catch that and just in stride and could keep running, we could have been in trouble. They do go run here. We there. No, bro. Whew.
And he's able to shed
No.
tackle and gets a pretty good pickup. Clemson jumps to the line.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage.
Pick, pick, pick. Valentin, take it all the way back to the crib. Stiff arm Bryce Underwood. Get off him, man. Down to the 5-yard line.
Only to get the football, but to flip the
Come on, man.
with the return.
I see why Michigan threw him on the bench and brought in the new QB1. I see why Michigan did that, man. Y'all could go home. Y'all get out of here. My dog Frederick, man. Is that the true freshman? Is that the true freshman? Is that the true freshman coming through with the pick? Hold on, I gotta go look, man. I don't know all the backups' names. That gotta be the true freshman. Is it? Let's see. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, man. The reason I'm so hyped because that's a true freshman from the state of Florida. Nothing better when your recruits that you brought in, you recruited, come in and make plays as young guys, man. Nothing better than that. Good work, my guy. Good work. You should have took it back to the crib. Do it. Should have took it back to the crib.
The Seminoles trying to cash it in on 1st and goal.
They on that run game, bro.
This time he doesn't get
They on that run game.
the defense gets him bottled up behind the line.
And if this defense wants to get back in the football game, they've
On that
got
run
to
game.
match the physicality of this offense, and that's a great start here in the second half.
Let's see here. Maybe
Not letting them run the football,
Whitmore.
being the more physical and more
Nah, it's not gonna be
aggressive
Whitmore. Throw it away. Throw it away. Throw it away.
Nowhere close on that.
Okay. Live to fight another down.
Trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down.
Couple options here. Couple options here. Something's gonna get open. You just gotta find the read. Something will be open. You just gotta find the read. You just gotta find the read.
And the punishment has been
Creed Whitmore.
now they've got a little breathing
28-3, man. And he over here tripping out. He over here tripping out. Send these pretty boys back, man. See, EA need to add dynamic stadiums or it's dynamic attendance. Cause in real life, boo, boo, that's all you be hearing. And also, the stadium would be damn near cleared out at this point, man. Damn near cleared out. And I've been there for one of those. When LSU lost to when we lost to Texas A&M this past year, and they cleared out, or all the LSU fans cleared out the stadium, and the A&M fans took over our student section. I was there for that. I was on the sideline. All right, I know that feeling. They didn't add that to the game, man. They didn't add that to the game. Okay, ain't no way this stadium still packed out, all the fans still standing. Push him in the backfield, then tackle him. KJ Kirkland. We got some safeties, man. We got some safeties on this team. Patterson, Devon Patterson, Zay Thompson, Frederick Valentin, CJ or KJ Kirkland. Okay, I see you, Bryce. That's all you could do, Bryce. So I turned the team into a contender in 1 year. On recruiting the Big Apple. That's tough. Only recruiting the Big Apple. I need to do it bro. I want to do a temple rebuild again, man. I want to do a temple rebuild. Maybe no, I don't know, man. I want to do a temple rebuild. I don't know how. I don't know how to get into the mix, but
Yeah, and you see running backs in today's football, they play wide receiver basically for you, but you got to find a guy that you can throw it to.
temple rebuild, recruit Philly.
Catch the ball consistent.
What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Throws to the wide. Right through his
He's
hands,
scared.
incomplete, and he'll want that one back. It'll be third down. Trying to pick up a first down.
He's scared, man.
Looking to throw, it's Underwood.
Boxed.
Fires to the wide.
What the?
Really nice pickup.
Cortland Guillory just got snagged on, man. They got a hell of a receiver room, man. Stuff like that will happen. Stuff like that will happen.
On critical down and distances there on that third down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single covered, double covered, man, zone.
Dot up the seam. He's gonna get down to the 1 yard line. Okay, Bryce Underwood trying to show some fight, man.
Go with the football, had time, spins the
Trying to
ball.
show some fight.
Nice job by this offense, understanding what the defense is giving them and creating the explosive play.
Trying to show some fight. We there. Nope, we there. We all over that.
And it's been a struggle
He doing
for
the
the run game for this offense.
seat bump into the wave. That's tough. I ain't gonna lie.
Saw the highlights and
Seat bump into the high, mom.
haven't been able to get
Oh man, tackle him into the end zone. All right, show me some fight then, Clemson. Show me some fight, man. 28-10. Show me some fight. Show me why these fans still here. They must still believe. I don't believe no more. I don't believe y'all should be ranked outside the top 12. That's all I know. Y'all ain't no playoff contender.
And the extra point cuts the lead to 28-10. They're set to
Get some IU, yeah, When Indiana whooped Bama and Oregon, they whooped Oregon too.
back. The ball will come
Shit was
out
bad.
25-yard line.
That's all. We're gonna stay aggressive, man. We could just look to pass or run the clock out, man. We staying aggressive, man.
Have a cushion, but you don't
Stay aggressive.
need that hope with unproductive drives.
What the hell?
Complete behind the receiver. Maybe this freshman got a little too anxious.
Well, it's a nice job by the quarterback getting the ball out of his hands quickly on that RPO. He saw something he liked, just not on the same page with his receiver.
Looks like a blitz here. It is not a blitz. That's open. That's open. Good ball, boy. Good ball. Good route.
Really nice.
Good route.
There as they have it out to the 44 with a first down. Anytime a wide receiver makes a big play like that,
Yeah, his arm must have got hit on that RPO. I don't know how that ball was pretty much in the dirt. His arm must have got hit or something.
offenses. You just think about high
Cause that ain't make no sense.
position game breakers, and I think a swag, Reese. Just guys that I know I could throw to the outside that had swag that could take it to the house, make big plays.
Tight end. Tight end. Tight end.
nice.
He might be at 100 yards on the day.
First down.
That boy working.
Seminoles have their offense in high gear. Wants to throw on first down.
Go underneath. Good spin move, boy.
He knew exactly where he
Good
wanted
spin
to go
move,
with
boy.
that one, and they've got enough for the first down.
That receiver found the open space in the zone coverage, and as a defense, honestly, you just throw your hands up.
Telling you, man, they gotta move us to the #1 team in the nation.
It was just a good play call and really nice execution.
Yeah, that tight end route, I like that, man. Good blocking, man. Good blocking. We was patient. I never pressed R2 on that play right there. I never pressed the sprint button because I didn't want to outrun my blockers.
Create balance, and
Come
right
on,
here,
man.
screws up another first down, gives you another chance to maybe continue to run the football.
And I feel like
Let's
this
see,
guy,
let's
too,
see,
is
let's
just an
see, let's
explosive
see.
play waiting
Let's see
to
what we
happen.
have.
His vision,
What we
his
have here. Get
quickness, and
get
he's
mobile.
got a
Get
burst.
mobile.
Give this guy just a crease,
Oh my.
he's gonna hit it, and right now he's doing some damage on this defense.
Is that fourth quarter? Is that fourth quarter? Is that fourth quarter, man? So right now we're ranked number 7. We should move up to the top 4, I believe. Yeah, number 5. We should beat number 5 Clemson. We should move up top 4, I think. That would leave us with like 2 top 5 wins because we beat We beat Georgia. And next week matchup is also no slouch. Next week we have Pitt, who is also ranked, I think, top 11. I think they're number 11. Wide open. Wide open. Give me a good enough ball. That's all I need. 3rd and 2 here. What do we have? I want to hit Whitman. Whitman is open. Oh, do you kick the field goal here? Make it 31-10. Yeah, you kick the field goal here. That's what you do. That's what you do here. This is a kick I'll miss, though. This is a kick I'll 100% miss. I will miss this kick. 31-10. Let's work. That might end the season 11-1. Only tough game left is Clemson. I'm thinking the same thing. We might end 11-1 too. Our only tough game left is, I mean, I don't know how Florida is looking in this dynasty this year. We obviously got Pitt, who's ranked pretty high, but I don't know how good they'll actually be. We played Pitt last year at Pittsburgh, and they played us pretty tough, man. Like they wasn't no easy win, and it was ranked also. So Pitt might not be a super easy game, but they might be our hardest opponent after this game. They might be the hardest opponent. Oh yeah, Bryce Underwood, he's shaking in his boots. Shaking in them boots, man. That Pill, low key a good team, and yeah, I could tell they always pretty solid. It's not like they ever like go win a natty in my dynasties, but they're always pretty solid. They no slouch.
So as the safety comes running downhill, he now knows he has the slant throw to his receiver on the outside.
On 30 short, the run and looking for the first down. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line.
Running the clock out.
Clemson ready to go back to work with another first down.
Yeah, these on Clemson receivers, like you could tell their receiver run was, oh my goodness, good coverage. That's D'Angelo Boyd, man. Boys from the podcast was talking mess about him pre-game, talking about you got to shade to his side, you got to get a safety to help over the top, how he's going to keep up. He got stiff hips, he can't flip them, he don't have the speed to keep up, this, that, and the third. That boy came out here and did nothing but play, man. That boy did nothing but played, nothing but balled. Come on, man. First team All-American last year. He had a slow start to the year. He came into training camp just overweight, just a little bit overweight. That's all. He has to get his shit right, man. He good now. He good. We ain't going for that. We ain't going for that, man. That's Zay Thomas. We ain't going for that. 4th down. What you want to do? What you want to do? What you want to do, Bryce? What you want to do, Bryce? Talk to me. What you want to do, man? How we feeling? How we feeling? We ain't, I understand we had pressure coming off the edge. He had to get that ball out, but pack him up, man. Joe Jackson. Joe Jackson. Oh, man.
And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
It's going to be tough sledding for the offense here. They're trying to ice this game by running the football and bleeding the clock. They've got a pretty good lead here late in the game.
You should throw the backups in just for a little bit of disrespect.
Getting stops like what they just did. Be interesting to see what the offense does on this.
Hit the running back out the backfield. First down.
The sideline will come up a little short of the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. From the gun, running back on the move. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
And when you play defensive end, it's all about getting off the football. You can tell, gets off the football really fast, gets in the backfield, gets the running back before he knows what hit him. What a play by the defense.
Damn, I should have been hit that. Yeah, I should have been hit that. That's on me. That's on me. I seen it way too late. It was wide open for a little minute.
And great timing. It was the hit that forced that incompletion.
Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Oh,
Come back to it.
pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to
Long field goal, but he could hit it.
They'll play it safe and try for 3. He's going to reach for
Clock
a
in.
long one, a 52-yard attempt.
Oh, he banked it.
Crossbar, but he gets it to go through.
We'll take that.
He grows even bigger.
I don't know how much longer they could have gone trying that field goal. 50 plus, that's tough. The kicker will take,
We'll take
he did
that.
everything he could, knocked it off the crossbar, and went in. Nice job.
We will take that.
Move from inside his 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Clemson ready to dial up some ball plays. They've got it on offense. We've certainly seen better performances from this group. You have to hope that they'll grow from this, but this is going to be one that they're going to kick themselves over for a while. Back to pass. It's Underwood. Gets it out quickly.
Oh my goodness. No way, bro. Them receivers, bro. Them receivers are good.
This has been a frustrating day. I mean, they haven't moved the ball consistently, and now you get a play, but they haven't put 2 and 3 and 4 plays together, and that's why they're trailing in this football game. So maybe they can find some kind of a rhythm here late in the game and get something cooking.
That last big play has them in business just outside the red zone. It's 1st and 10. Wants to go up top on 1st down.
I took out my own mans.
Breaks into the open. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab.
And quarterback receiver on the same page. Nice job seeing the zone, understanding the drag route concept. Easy pitch, easy catch.
2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Wants to go up top.
Tip pass.
Missed on the connection, incomplete.
It's a nice adjustment by the defense here. With a big lead in the game, you're putting extra DBs on the field, knowing the offense has to throw to get back in this one in the 4th quarter. So your best cover guys on the field, and they force an incompletion on the last one.
The Tigers come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here.
Assuming this is a tush push. Yep.
Tries to slither forward on the sneak. He's got enough. It'll be a 1st down. They've got it at the 12. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on 1st down.
Good route. Ooh, yo, D'Angelo is on their body. D'Angelo's on a body, man. D'Angelo's on a body, bro. On a body, bro. And I'm pointing this out because he really was struggling at the start of the year, bro. Like, he gave us some bombs.
Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone.
On a body, bro. I don't know if he gave a catch. I really don't.
Good timing on the quick out.
He probably gave us something.
They'll shove him out of bounds after the short gain.
And this offense is going to have to find more explosive plays. And it can't just rely on the dink and dunk. It's going to have to find itself.
3rd down here.
Listen, they got beat up.
Up.
Today,
Bro, D'Angelo is on a body.
they got to find a way to fit him
Man.
together, create some explosive plays on this offense, because today they've been lacking.
There is no point in a field goal.
Knocking
here,
the
so
ball
the
out.
offense stays on the field on 4th down.
4th and 7 in this game.
He'll try
In
to
this.
throw and pick up the
In
1st
this.
down.
In this. D'Angelo. Patterson with the pick, man. GG's, man. GG's.
But the
GG's. GG's, man.
And that's kind of what this offense has done all day. They have struggled. They haven't gotten a rhythm. They haven't found a way to get points on the scoreboard.
GG's.
Late in this game, when your defense and your team really needed it the most, Palmer, they throw the INT.
And it's a microcosm, too, of just how dominant the defense has been. They've always been a step ahead.
GG's, man.
Side, they've been making plays on the back end. That interception should seal
Yeah, DB showed out, bro. We challenged them, and them boys did their thing, bro. I'm not gonna lie. They gave us some yardage. Like the receivers were special. They broke tackles. Like, they was good. They made some crazy contested catches, but for the most part, I'm proud of this. I'm proud of these safeties and these DBs, man. Proud of these boys, man. Them boys did everything they said they was gonna do in the messages. He said, I told you, Jay, he was gonna show out this game. Hey, you was right, Frank. You was right, man. Them boys did everything they said they was gonna do in the messages, man. If you know, you know. Oh, man. So just got done watching the video from yesterday? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, man, we going crazy. Oh, man. Down goes Clemson. Down goes Clemson. You said Clemson 6-4? Yeah, you good, bro. You good, bro. You got him. You good, bro. They ain't on nothing. They ain't on nothing. And we should get some commitments after this, man. And we should get some commitments. And we do get the 4-star receiver with 95 speed. Clayton commits to the program, man. That's a big time get. We keep the good receiver core going. We move it to number 4 in the nation here, man. And we unlock Architect. We have Duke next, man. We got Duke next on the menu. Y'all boys, give me a second, y'all boys. I'll be right back. Give me a second, y'all boys. All right. Let's see. So let's just look at our schedule. You know, we obviously 6-1. We move up to the number 4 team in the nation after that win against Clemson. Georgia, that win early in the year. First, we started the year ranked number 1. But the Georgia win, pretty good win. I think that was ranked like top 10 when we beat them. Northwestern, they're trash. Michigan got something on us, bro. Like, we just couldn't score. And in result, Brock Glenn got benched as he made that comment. Come out with new starting quarterback, Rashawn Slater was his name. And he balls out and takes over the quarterback room. Then we get into Georgia Tech, blow them boys out. We was a better roster. North Carolina, better roster. Clemson, this was an even matchup. But blow them out at home at Clemson. Then you get Duke, Pitt, and you got to end the year with Florida, who is currently ranked 19, but they're 6-1. They could be a team that's very good. So that's probably the toughest game left on the schedule, but you can't sleep on these next 2 opponents here. He said was the best part of the season. Dr. Shady said, what's up? Yeah, team looking good, bro. Team looking good, man. Michigan just beat Oregon too. Them boys playing, man. Them boys definitely playing a little bit. Them boys playing. Let's get into recruiting. We had a couple more guys commit. Chip is a guy that I don't know if I want to pay on the visit yet. I haven't decided. It's only one more visit week, and that's next week. So we need to make sure we get 4 players on the visit for next week. 5, yes, sir. I'm not sure if I want to get. See, if Miami get them on a visit, then we're in trouble. But that visit costs 40 hours. Luke, appreciate the follow, bro. Running back situation. John is going to be on a visit for that Pittsburgh game. That's good. I think we'll end up getting John. Nobody wanted John, bro. It took him a while to finally pursue him. And Wooden, he's on a visit right now. So with a win, he commits. With a win, he will commit to the program.
Shazam!
Hey, appreciate the follow, bro. Then we have our 2 receiver commits. And then we decide to add Buddy to the board, the athlete guy from Florida. But he will play defense is what I'm thinking. He will play defense. He wouldn't play receiver on his team. Tight end. I don't know if we'll get the tight end. I'm thinking, even with a visit, do we get him? The visit only costs 10 hours. I don't think we get him with a visit. I think it go to a recruiting battle. I think we end up losing. Well, we'll leave him for now. Now, maybe we should put the left tackle on the visit. He does go to A&M week 13. How much would that visit cost? It would cost $25. And it'll be a complimentary visit to the running back. Then we have this guard. This center we don't have a chance for. So Carl, we got the hard sell on him. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to do a visit if we want him. So definitely do that visit. We don't have a choice. Cause he's not gonna commit without it. We're getting out recruited. They probably could put in 65 hours. They probably got some good coach abilities. Kevin is a different ball game. We should get him to commit after this week. He's on campus right now, and he's choosing between us or Duke. And we actually played Duke this week. The game he's on a visit for. So whoever win this game should really win this recruitment for this 5-star player. And then Randy going after him as well. D tackles. Looking good. He's on a visit now. He also go to Nebraska next week, but I think they're too far behind. I think we're good there. Elijah Fields should be a 5-star D tackle on this roster next year. Probably be a guy that played day 1, being honest with y'all. Vince trying to get into this recruitment. We could throw the hard sell on. Throw that hard sell on. Now we throw the hard sell here also. Should get Buddy. He's on the visit also. Let's see, before we hop into the next matchup, let's see what the boys got to say about that last game at Death Valley. Let's see what they got to say.
Okay, let's unpack this. Because usually when we sit down for a deep dive on a big top 10 matchup, we start with the math.
Right, the clinical stuff.
Exactly. We talk standings, playoff implications, tiebreakers. But looking at the research for this Florida State versus Clemson game, the math almost feels secondary.
It feels totally irrelevant, actually. You can pretty much throw the calculators out the window for this one.
We're looking at number 7, Florida State, number 5, Clemson. A huge game. But the word that just keeps flashing in neon lights through all these notes isn't championship. It's not playoffs. It's validation.
Validation. Yeah, that's a much heavier word than winning. Winning is just a result. Validation implies everything you've done up to this point is, suspect.
That you're a fraud until you prove otherwise.
Exactly. It implies that unless you survive what's coming next, you're not real. And for Florida State, what's coming next is arguably the single most hostile environment in college football.
We are talking about Death Valley, Memorial Stadium. And this isn't some noon kickoff. The notes all emphasize this. It's prime time. It's a night game.
Which just changes the physics of the sport. I mean, we can look at stats all we want, but the atmosphere at Death Valley at night, it's where seasons get separated.
Yeah.
It's where you find out if your communication protocols actually work, because you can't hear yourself think, let alone a snap count. It's sensory overload. You just can't replicate that in practice.
So that's the mission for this deep dive. We want to strip away the hype videos, get past the basic keys of the game, and really deconstruct this whole thing. We got two teams with identities that are, well, they're almost diametrically opposed. We need to look at the mismatches and this fascinating chess match between two coaches with completely different philosophies.
It's a collision of philosophies. That's the best way to frame it. You have one team that wants to set the world on fire and another that wants to pour concrete over it.
I love that. So before we get into the X's and O's, set the table for Florida State. Because if you just glance at the ranking number 7, you might assume they've been cruising.
Cruising is the last word I'd use. This has been a street fight. Remember, this is a team that climbed back from number 12, and they have done it the hard way. They've dealt with real controversy. They navigated a quarterback change midstream.
Which is usually a disaster.
Statistically, it's a death knell. You don't swap signal callers and keep climbing. It ruins chemistry, it ruins timing. But they did it, and they've battled through a mountain of doubt.
So that context is key.
It's crucial. They aren't walking into Memorial Stadium as the golden children of the ACC. They're walking in with a chip on their shoulder the size of a boulder. They've had to scrap for everything, and now they have to do it against a team built to expose imposters.
Let's pivot to that opponent then.
Yeah.
Let's talk about Clemson. Because the notes here, they describe them in a way that's, well, it's frankly a little terrifying.
Yeah.
It says they aren't just surviving games, they're dictating them.
That distinction is everything. Look, some teams win because they hang around, play good defense, get a lucky bounce. That is not this Clemson team. This is an offense-first juggernaut. They force you to play their game.
They speed you up.
They speed you up, they stretch you out, and the engine driving all of that, it's the quarterback.
Bryce Underwood,
Bryce Underwood.
the Michigan transfer, the numbers here are just, they're eye-popping. Over 2,000 passing yards, 17 touchdowns. But I had to stop and reread the interception column. I thought it was a typo.
It's a lonely column, isn't it?
One interception.
One. That's the whole story right there. I mean, anyone can throw for 2,000 yards if you air it out 50 times and take chances. We see gunslingers who put up huge numbers but give the ball away 3 times a game.
Sure.
But to have 17 touchdowns and only 1 mistake, that tells you he isn't just talented. He's an ice-cold decision maker.
The source describes him as someone who, quote, doesn't force throws, but punishes hesitation. Break that down for me.
It means he processes the field like a pro. A lot of college QBs, if their first read isn't open, they panic. They run, or they force it into coverage. Underwood, and you can see that Michigan pedigree, he's disciplined. If you cover the deep shot, he'll check it down. He'll take the 5 yards. But the second a safety hesitates, the second a corner bites on a pump fake, he has the arm to make you pay instantly.
So he's a game manager with a bazooka.
That's a scary combination. Usually you get one or the other. Underwood is both safe and lethal. He's walking into this.
Let's go ahead and hop into this. Damn, Duke, bro. Duke. Somebody got to do a study on their playbook, bro. I ain't gonna lie. They playbook should not be that good, bro. Yeah, that's why I turned it off, bro. I think the podcast was, I just redid it. I noticed it was a little off. So let's look at this Duke roster. That's ranked number 13, 86 overall. Weston Bryan is their starting quarterback, 1,600 yards, 14 touchdowns, 1 pick, backfield creator. Solid year. Running back, they have a good running back. Nate, 600 yards, 5 touchdowns. Backup running back with 5 touchdowns also. Okay. Receiving numbers, Brown, Moore. Got some solid receivers. Nothing like this Clemson team we just beat up on. Okay, tight end. O-line is, no way buddy starting at center, right? Started all 7 games. Played 542 downs. The CPU, come on, man. I understand, like, they will pit a left guard at right guard. They'll pit, like, a right tackle at left tackle if he's the best overall. Why are they not pitting somebody at center? Why are they not pitting Buddy at center, bro? Yeah, bro. We gotta extort him, bro. How much he weigh? I mean, he's a pass protector too. What's his run stuff? It got to be in the 50s. It ain't that bad. It ain't that bad. That's diabolical. So that podcast sound like EA should have something. Yeah, bro. We was talking about that. Like college football 27, they should definitely have some type feature like that, man. They got to, I feel like. Bryce Davis. And then Gregory is their star edge rusher. He got 6 sacks on the season. Okay. D-line is solid. There ain't no slouch on the D-line. Derek Brown Jr., Luke, linebacker core pretty solid. Their corners is where they stand out. They got some solid zone corners. Will James with 3 picks on the season. Okay, I see you, William. And then safeties, they got 2 good safeties. They start both these guys. It look like 3 picks and 2 picks. Yeah, they both will be on the field. So their secondary is definitely their strong suit on this team. Offense, they don't look that special on the offense. O-line is dirt, man. That O-line is boo-boo. That O-line mushy. That O-line squishy. That O-line soft, man. That O-line Charmin. And let's not lose that then, man. We talking spicy. Let's not lose. Let's not lose, man. Let's ball. I might get some water.
It is said the only constant is change in college football, but over more than 150 years, there have been some things that you can count on. If you can run the football, you have a chance to win. And boy, do we have guys who can do that in this one. Welcome to the home of the Florida State Seminoles, Doak Campbell Stadium in Tallahassee. As we'll see, a playoff team from last year, the Duke Blue Devils, taking on a team from the playoff a year ago, the Florida State Seminoles. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. The Blue Devils will kick it away first. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So Florida State's offense will have the opening possession of the game. We have got a tremendous matchup.
All right, let's work.
These 2 running backs, both stars in their own right, and David both ready to make a huge impact.
I mean, how fun is it to have 2 guys, one on each side?
Let's work, man. We
They have
better.
the football, like they can go the distance. Just dynamic speed, great vision.
We're better.
These defenses
All right, let's see what the boys from the podcast got to say from about the previous game. This should be the right one right here.
Okay, let's start with the atmosphere. Death Valley.
Right.
I mean, we all picture this incredibly hostile place, just this wall of sound that usually just swallows teams whole.
One of the hardest places to play in the country, for sure.
But this time, it was the silence. That's what we're really here to talk about. Because when Florida State walked out of there with a 34-10 win, they didn't just win a game. They turned the volume down to 0.
And that silence, I mean, it tells you everything you need to know. Usually you go into Clemson hoping you can just survive it.
Yeah, just weather the storm.
What the game tape shows here is that FSU didn't go in there to survive. They went in to dismantle.
To dismantle. That's the perfect word. And that's really our mission for this deep dive.
Yeah.
We're not just looking at the final score.
Dallas
We're looking at
Wilson.
how Florida State shifted the
nasty
whole
spin
narrative
move,
from
man.
potential and hype
He got to get in that
just
end zone.
pure respect.
And it wasn't the shootout everyone predicted. Not at all. It was just a clinic in discipline.
And nowhere was that more obvious than at the quarterback position.
Oh, it was a total tale of 2 quarterbacks. You look at Rashawn Slaughter for FSU, and the difference wasn't just, talent, it was his whole process.
The numbers are great, right?
Oh, yeah.
280 passing yards, 3 touchdowns. But the stat that just jumps off the page for me,
0 interceptions.
0 in that stadium against that team. I think it's finally time we could stop calling this a hot streak.
I think we have to. This was him solidifying his identity. He wasn't managing the game, he was controlling it. He was just so
And
calm.
when you contrast that with Bryce Underwood on the other sideline,
Wow.
The disparity was jarring. It was tough to watch him.
It really was. All the analysis we've seen on him this week, it kind of feels like an aha moment for why Michigan was willing to let him go.
That's it exactly. He looked uncomfortable from the very first drive. The film shows his reads were consistently
dot,
late,
man.
and against a defense playing that
dot.
fast, those passing
Let's work,
windows
man.
just
Let's go,
slam
Frank.
shut.
And speaking of that defense, we have to get into that secondary, specifically D'Angelo Boyce. What a redemption arc. I mean, after all the doubt that's been circling around him.
He didn't just bounce back.
No, he erased his targets. The sources all point to the same thing. By a halftime, Clemson they stopped throwing to his side of the field.
Which is the biggest compliment a corner can get, right? You just pretend that whole third of the field doesn't even exist.
Exactly, and it was a full unit effort. You had Devon Patterson with that massive momentum-flipping interception.
Oh, huge. And the true freshman, Frederick Valentin, almost took one all the way back.
It's why so many analysts are calling this the single best secondary performance of the entire Markin Vale era. They were just cohesive, aggressive, prepared for everything.
You know, what I found most telling, though, wasn't even a play. It was Marcus Vale's reaction on the sideline.
Or the lack of a reaction.
Exactly. No wild celebration, no jumping around, just a nod, a simple nod.
And that nod is everything. It's not surprise, it's validation. It tells you that a 34-10 win wasn't a fluke to him, it was the plan.
It's their philosophy, right? Defense travels.
Yeah.
And discipline dismantles speed.
Mm-hmm.
So, for you listening, here's the real takeaway. The whole FSU is back narrative.
Pressure.
It's not just hype anymore. They didn't just
KJ
beat an
Kirkland,
undefeated team,
man.
They exposed them. They walked into the toughest environment
That's
and
word.
made it quiet.
They didn't chase respect this time around. They went out and they took it. And that changes the landscape for the rest of their season.
It absolutely does.
Yeah.
Which I think leaves us with one final provocative thought to chew on.
Okay.
If Florida State can go into Death Valley and dismantle that Clemson team using pure methodical discipline, is there actually any team left on their schedule that's capable of rattling Rashawn Slaughter?
You know, based on what we just saw, I would not bet on it.
Thanks for listening to The Deep Dive. We'll catch you next time.
What you want to do, Duke? Creed Whitmore here. I got 2 kick punt returns on the year. Won't get one here. So it looks like this will be a backups game. Hey, man.
It's a resume builder, no doubt about it. Really, there's been so much anticipation.
Hey, man.
to this team.
I ain't say it, you did.
So which team can control their emotions, I think, goes a long way.
God, we got to figure out how to run this ball, bro. Our run game is, I don't know, it took a step back. Is Brock second string? No, Brock is Brock actually no longer with the team, bro. Brock is no. Give us a good ball. Give us a good ball. Give us a good ball and just do the rest. Second touchdown for Tayshawn, man. Brock ain't with the team because after a touchdown like that, they pan the camera right to Brock. They put the camera right on him. Every time. He ain't with the team, bro. He at the crib. He quit. He quit on the team, bro. Joey Flowers is second string. The true freshman, 5-star quarterback. But yeah, we back up to number 4. We looking good, bro. We looking good. Ghost, appreciate the follow. We looking good over here, man. Looking good over here, man.
He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. And the Duke offense heads back out onto the field. To say this has been a
Keep working. Let's keep working. Let's keep working. That's all we could do.
really need to get it going here, Jeff.
That's all we could do.
Right, the opponent, they're firing on all cylinders right out of the gate. Offensively for this
Send a
unit,
blitz
they've
here.
been slow and struggling. They need an explosive
Box at my user. Wow, his little ass caught that. His little ass caught that. Ghost with the sub, man. Came through. Oh, with the gifted sub. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you, big dog.
At the 34.
I appreciate you, bro.
Looking to throw, it's Bryant.
Dot. He came through, dropped the follow, dropped the sub.
After a good pickup, and he'll be just a
And he not even subbed himself. I appreciate you, bro. I really do.
a lot of emotions, a homecoming of sorts as he comes back to the place where he played as the head coach of the
I really do. I really do. 2nd and 1 here.
He's right now taking the field thinking about all the great memories
They go run. Cortland Guillory. Good hit, boy. Set the tone, man. The thing I like about this team, man, nobody's sweet. The corner's not sweet. The secondary not sweet. We ain't going for none of that, bro. We ain't going for none of that, bro. We on the ground. We ain't playing with you. If we wanted to play with kids, we would have had our own, man. We would have had our own. We don't want to play with kids, man. Second and 9. Tight end in motion. Dot. Cortland Guillory. It's cool. You'll get beat sometimes. You'll get beat sometimes. Oh, get out this coverage. I don't like this. I should have been got that. We call it a fumble. That was not a fumble.
So after reviewing the
Let's see.
undisputed video evidence, the replay booth has
All right, come on.
decided to overturn the call.
So let's actually go cover 2 here. Pinch the D-line.
To the ground with the back.
Okay.
He's all the way down to the 3.
He said FS who though?
It's really nice to see this offense bounce back. That first possession, man, they go 3 and out. They really struggle.
Come on, man. Come on. Last play of the first quarter. They're gonna take it to the second quarter. I mean, Duke trying to pick up a fight, man. Okay. I mean, we up 14-0, but they trying to respond. They trying to respond. Dallas Wilson, 71 yards already.
Big turning point as we head into the second and get this game rolling again.
Send a blitz here.
They love to start this quarter off with a touchdown right here.
Yep. That's gonna be Jordan. Or no, that's not Jordan. That's KJ Sampson.
Just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
So you took your prom and went to UCLA. How's it going, bro? Apparently, everyone's saying they keep giving people the same name. Apparently, Marcus is like a super common name for the. Damn, bro. All right, they trying to make it a game. But apparently, Marcus is like a common name, so they get a lot of people Marcus apparently. 14-7 here.
And after the extra point, they've cut the lead in half, down 14-7. So it's an 80-yard drive, and they punctuated it with a 5-yard touchdown run.
All right, let's see. Come on, BJ Gibson.
Inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the
Let's start with the run.
The Seminoles have it back. They'll try to get that offensive spear flaming. Looking for a Jackson.
It's a good play, number 3. It's a good play by that safety.
Let's take a second here to talk about Florida State. Top 5 up
Go to the
this point
pass
is
here.
really good. It's staying there as we get closer to the playoff. That becomes a huge challenge.
They just need to focus on winning right now.
Wide open. Yep. Creed. Good work, boy. Go to the run.
Coming into today, they have to bring their A game to the field.
And we're still in the middle of the season, so there's so many ways to
Yep.
still make a
Yep.
good impression
Yep.
for this squad.
No. Who? Come on, bro. That's not a fumble, bro. Was he down? He had to be down. They went right to review. Damn, they instantly went to that thing. So you play corners equals receivers. So they run 2 receivers. You run 5-2 or 4-4. Oh,
Closer look in the replay booth will overturn the call.
my back is cooked, man. Did they call that? I think they didn't call that fumble.
Yard line, the offense snaps it on first down.
You run mostly man coverage or zone? Because I'm usually a zone guy. I usually love to run zone coverage. But for this dynasty, we gotta run man. And I'm enjoying it a lot, man. The man coverage actually, I ain't realize how good it could be. Try to go wide receiver screen, get it to one of the young playmakers. Set run cover 3 matches the base. 3rd and 6 here. Looks like man coverage. It is man coverage. Creed, 4th and 1. They want us to punt. I don't think so. I don't think so. Creed, don't drop it now. Don't drop it now.
Well, this quarterback has a ton of confidence in his wide receivers to win one-on-one, and you're not going to get a bigger opportunity to prove that than on.
Ooh, can we throw this? Yes, we can. With a ball, Dallas Wilson. Throw a juke move out there. Hey, with a ball in the run, man. Tayshawn, what's his name? Rayshawn Slaughter, man. With a ball on the run, he got hit while throwing it. With a ball. With a ball, man. We got Morgan in the game. I think this is proof. Like certain players in this game, you just have it or you don't, bro. Like, I don't know if y'all experience this, but I feel like overall and ratings really don't matter sometimes. Certain players just have it. Like, certain players just play well above their ratings. And certain players just play well below them. And I don't know if y'all noticed that, but I definitely have. I feel like I was saying that since last year. Third. Oh, that's open. The 5-star freshman. No, we had the running back out the backfield. I missed him. Oh, man. We had the running back out the backfield, bro. I missed him. That's on me. I seen it too late. Wide open touchdown here. But how don't we get in with this, man? Like, I guess the throw pulled him out the end zone. Damn, that should have been a touchdown too. We'll go for it here. This is big time, man. This is big time. This is big time. This is big time. Oh, that's easy. That's easy. That's easy. Don't touch him. Don't touch him. Duke picking up a little bit of a fight, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. These boys picking up a fight. But Rayshawn is 14 for 12. He's balling. With what, two touchdowns, maybe even 3. 12 plays, 85-yard drive there. Boys balling, man.
And he's going to bring it out of the end zone. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. And Duke has the ball back, ready to go on the attack. Now we'll get
Them boys balling, man.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, I feel like offensively, you should go back to what's been working for you in this game. Don't be afraid to dial up plays that you've already had success with.
They go run here. Hey, running back, he's having a pretty good day, man. So what year is your quarterback? Is he a 5-star? I believe he's a 4-star. He's a redshirt freshman, bro. So he's, ooh, Cortland, we need that, man. You gotta knock that ball out or something. I believe he was a 4-star. He might have been 5. I believe 4 though, but I know he's a redshirt freshman. So he's young. He'll be here. I gotta look at his deal breaker. I gotta look at his deal breaker. I don't think he'll transfer for any reason. No way. Come on, man. Come on. Who's number 25? Who 2-5 out there? 2-5 got to work on his tackling, whoever that is. Was that Thomas? That might have been Zay Thomas. Work on that tackling, 2-5. We on that. We on that. We on that. Cortland Guillory, make up for it. All right. 4th down or 3rd down here. They go 4 wide. I want to go dime package. Send the boys out dime. Send the boys out the dime package. That's going to hurt. We on it. We on it. No way, bro. Zay Thomas. Zay Thomas got we're number 22. We'll take that on the punt, though. You think he'll 5-star? We'll look after this. Because I do want to, if I forget, please remind me. Because I do want to see what's his deal breaker. Because say it's pro potential, and our pro potential is for quarterbacks, it's not going to go up. Brock Glenn not about to go get drafted. So if it's pro potential, like, we could be in trouble. Hopefully it's not that. Nothing's really open. Throw it away.
This defense hadn't had a lot of success. This offense has been doing what it wants at will. Finally getting to the QB. Finally getting some pressure. Finally getting a big hit on him. That'll pay some dividends down the road.
Take a shot here. They pressing Dallas Wilson. Oh, man, that's a tough catch. That's a tough catch. It's a tough catch. 3rd and 10. Minute 26 left. See what we can do here. Throw it deep. Throw it deep. There was nothing there, man. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. I ain't mad at that. It happens. Bad punt. We could have did better.
And the Duke offense heads back out onto the field. Not a lot of time left here in the half. Let's see if they can cut into this lead.
And this drive isn't a must score, but man, you look at the scoreboard. You're down 2 scores. Jesse, you got a good opportunity. Create some momentum. Cut it to a 1-score game. This is an important possession.
Yeah, it's important to create that momentum now, David, too, and not wait to get going here at the start of the 3rd quarter.
What's his name? Westman or something like that? That quarterback? It's a nice run up the middle, man. Everything was boxed. Everything was boxed.
Offense lines up for a 1st and 10 from the 43. Back to throw. It's Bryant. It's complete to the right.
D'Angelo Boyd had a very good game last week. Gets beat there on the slant route. It's fine. Only 9 yards. So long as he's not getting beat for 40. Let me not jinx it. Good tackle. Let me not jinx it, man.
It's a pickup of 5, and that will be enough for a 1st down. Looking to throw on 1st down.
Boxed. Nope, that's us. Come on, Patterson. Get aggressive, Patterson. That's a pick. Get aggressive. We need to get some hybrid safeties on this roster. All right, we'll be looking at 3rd and long. Let's send the boys again, man. This cornerback blitz. I like to do this on 3rd and longs. Out the dime. Yep. Dot. Who was that in coverage? Number 3. Joseph.
We asked earlier this week, who's your favorite receiver? And of course he said the open one, but we know who he really wants to go to on 3rd down.
That screen, it is. We got Devon Keys all over it. Lost a 3. They're going to end up having to take a field goal here, probably.
The
Tackle him in bounds, you never know. You never know. We're leaving that running back wide open for a reason. I want him to throw that check down. All right. They'll bring the kicker out here. 3rd and 13. No point to run another play. I mean, they'll be down 11 here. Yeah, they'll be down 11. It's a closer game. I mean, all things considered, what we did to Clemson, it is a closer game. I will say that. I like us, though. We start with the no. Do we start with the ball at half? Get a good kickoff return here.
He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. One more snap coming before halftime. Gonna run it. It's Jackson.
That little hesitation, man. That little hesitation. Allow the blockers to get downfield a little bit. Throw out the defense.
First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
And it should come as no surprise.
All right. I mean, we're dominating the passing game. The yards per play, dominating.
But man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions? Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know
It's more the same. We'll be good.
that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. With that said, let's send it back to the guys.
All right, so they will start the ball half. Okay, they have a chance to make this a real ball game.
Off to start the second half. And he'll return it and try to get behind his blockers. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. And Duke has the ball back, ready to go on the attack. Maybe adjustments or attitude adjustments, but they've got to find a way to run the ball at least some here in the second half.
I do think you said something that's important. I think running the football.
All right, we got D'Angelo pressing the outside.
Being physical, having a nasty attitude, running back.
They go run.
They need more of that in the
Pick
second
up 5.
You know, and I think if any of you are
Nate up to 50 yards on the day.
to make a statement here. Yeah, I know you guys went in at halftime and you riled yourselves
Go
up.
5 wide. Let's go cover 6.
On this very first drive, we're gonna prove
Bring out a
to you,
little
just
zone.
like in the first 30 minutes,
Hey, appreciate the follow, bro. They're taking a shot. This gotta be intercepted. Zay, bro, hold up. Zay, you dropped 2 interceptions this game, bro. 2 free ones.
this offense has done
No.
communication.
Would they?
They're on the
No.
scoreboard here now early in their
No.
first possession in the third quarter.
He dropped 2 free interceptions this game. I mean, free 99. Not even contested. Don't even get hit.
Really nice job.
And I think I clicked on for both of them.
Ready for it. This offense, though.
He lobs one high to
Cortland.
the left side.
Okay. Okay. Good coverage, Cortland. We did not get beat deep.
And the Blue Devils send out the punt unit.
Creed.
On the move.
Nothing there. Trying to do too much.
Looking for running room. He'll get it.
I kind of want to take a shot here, man.
Time before he stopped.
Can we take a shot here?
The state offense returns to the field.
Let's take a shot.
Off the play fake on first down.
It was open too. It was open too, man.
Missed timing.
And we need
It was
more
open.
of this from this defense, man. They have let this guy have too much time to throw the football. They
It was
haven't gotten
open.
that jersey dirty yet. Haven't seen
Wrong, bro. What is the O line doing? They're rushing 4. Figure it out, bro. Why is this? Yo, figure it out, bro. My tackles is not. Come on, bro. Figure it out. They're rushing 4. This is not Georgia we're playing right now, bro.
That's lucky on that play because when you miss slant throws behind, if the defense is in zone,
It's not Miami, bro. They don't got Ruben Bain coming off the edge, bro.
that ball,
Figure it out.
touchdown.
Give me a good ball.
Fires to the right.
Got a punt.
Another incompletion on third down. The Seminoles will send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away.
All right, they defense on that, man. Damn, that's a bad punt. They defense on that.
Not his best work. And the Duke offense heads back out onto the field. They didn't get much done the last time they had.
Who off from work tomorrow, man? Who off from work in school? I'm trying to figure out if I should stream during the day tomorrow. Y'all boys off or y'all boys working, man? Let me know something. Trying to figure out if I should. Damn, bro, this running back Nate having a good day. I'm trying to figure out if I should go live in the morning or wait until the evening tomorrow. Let me know something. Let's see. Play action. Good coverage. Come on, D'Angelo. Give me a pick. Yeah, we got John Henry playing the slot receiver. That's bad for business. We got our best D lineman guarding the slot receiver one-on-one, and he just got a pass deflection. Insane. We'll take it. 3rd and 10 here. No. Thank you, Patterson. Thank you, Patterson. Thank you, Patterson. Devon Patterson. Thank you. He's throwing Stevie Wonders. Don't know what to do with the ball. Don't know what to do with it. Bro, this pressure is getting home. They're getting home, bro. So you working. Yeah, school's already closed. Come back route. Don't touch him. He already down. Don't touch him. We might be able to throw a bomb here. 4th and inches. Yikes. They want us to punt that. From midfield, we'll decide to go for it, man. Maybe not the best decision, but we will decide to go for it here. And it works out. Perfect. Back on the ball. Our tight end got hurt. Damn.
The Seminoles will snap it on 1st and 10.
Open. Creed. Drop.
And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down.
Creed with a drop.
Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. 2nd down, they'll go to the air.
Good ball, man. That's a tough throw. Dallas Wilson, 118 yards. That's a tough throw, man. That is a tough throw. Let's try to get to Creed here on this RPO. Perfect, 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 perfect. Get to your playmaker. Let him make plays. Get it to the playmaker and let him make plays. See what we have here. Ooh, that's a wrist. I gotta be careful.
QB's had some success, man, throwing to the football to the end zone. Like 3 touchdown passes today. Nice job by the defense responding.
2nd down here. It's open enough, right? Good catch, boy. Broken tackle. The freshman. Show me you hungry, man. Show me you hungry.
Nice play call there. You've got 2-possession lead. You're trying to keep the defense guessing, right? Because you've got that lead.
Oh, the freshman. Good work. We'll take 8 yards. They send the blitz, so you just got to get that ball out. You just got to get that ball out. They send the dogs. See, can we throw a screen here? Oh, man, bro, I tried to throw it away. They played the screen perfectly. Played that thing perfectly. Okay.
That's an amazing number, 30 sacks, because a lot of guys get sacks early in their careers, and then coordinators figure it out and then start double teaming them and sliding and chipping, and then their numbers come.
Good ball. Good route.
And it's got to be
Good ball, good route, man. Freshman coming alive on this drive. Try to run it here up the middle, get into the end zone, man. Damn, we're struggling to score for a little bit. Struggling to score for a little bit. Sheesh. Finally figured it out. Damn. The boys from Duke, man, they know pushover. They know pushover. No pushover, man.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. And Duke has the ball back, ready to go on the attack. They're down 28-10, and I don't think it's exaggerating to say their chance of winning this football game probably...
Go run here all over it. Devon Patterson. Attack on the backfield. Damn, Devon is a senior on this team, man. I already do like Devon. He's on... Oh, we got 2 Devons. I'm gonna call him Patterson. I like Patterson. Ooh! Speaking of Patterson, he could have had a pick 6 if he wanted it, man. If he wanted it, he didn't. He went for the pass deflection, which is probably the smart play, because if he catch that, he got some space to run for a first down. That probably is the smart play there. We'll go zone. Give him a different look. But yeah, Patterson will be off this team next year. To the tight end, good hit, man. That's gonna be Zay Thomas, our other safety. His name is Weston Bryant. That's their quarterback name. Get to Joe Jackson. Get to Joe Jackson. Let Joe work. Let Joe work. Let Joe work, man. Let him work, man. Down to the 24. He hasn't been as involved this year. We'll put shoe clock on here also. Hasn't been as involved. That don't mean his value diminished, man. That just mean we got other options.
And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
That's a fantastic play by the linebacker. He has such tremendous instincts. As soon as he sees run, he's coming downhill. He's got great speed. He gets you on the ground. That's why he's one of the best linebackers in the
It's a good ball, but that coverage was sticky. They gonna call PI? Okay, we'll take it. I mean, I thought that coverage was sticky. I ain't gonna lie. I thought he boxed him. I was throwing that no matter what. I was throwing it. I was committed. That was some good coverage. I don't know where the PI came in at, but we'll take it. Creed with 9 targets. Dallas with 6. 2-star receivers leading the way. You love to see it, man. You love to see it. Last year, we kind of struggled to get our star guys involved. Not really having that issue this year.
Second and goal for the offense.
Let's see. Let's see.
After the run.
Ooh. Dive and catch for the true freshman. Pack these boys up, man. Send them back. Where they at? South Carolina? I think they in South Carolina. Send them back to South Carolina, man. Send these boys back to South Carolina. 35-10 BTA. That man Ray Sean, man. North Carolina, send back to North Carolina, man. All the same thing.
Those are the kind of guys that catapult you to the next level and bring Florida State back.
All the same thing, man. Send them back.
On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. And the Duke offense heads back out onto the field. It looks as if this game is going to be one to just drag to the recycle bin, but the idea now is to finish strong.
Let's work. Not open. Not open. Man, throw that in triple coverage. They gotta explore other options. Brian is not it. This team is a fraud. 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 Boxed. We got Edwin Joseph out here hooping. No disrespect to Edwin, but he's like 4th on the depth chart, maybe 5th. He's out here boxing things up, man. Yeah, he's 4th on the depth chart. Courtney Guillory not going, bro. He's truly not.
It's going to be difficult for this offense, man. Just where are they going to find the plays? You can tell the defense sitting back. They're playing nickel. They're playing dime. So you need some
All right, come on.
to step up, make some yards after the
4th
play,
down.
some contested plays. This offense
Give us a chance to run the
is
clock out here.
gotta do it quick.
Boxed. Nope. Patterson. He could have had a pick 6 earlier. He decided to catch one now. He decides to. No, that's the second one of the game, right? Yo, Patterson one of them ones, bro. I talked about him earlier. Man. Yeah, that's the second one of the game. I talked about him earlier. He could have had 3 picks in this one.
I'm going to put all those DBs back playing the pass. That's what happened. Great job understanding they're going to have to take shots. We get the interception. This one's almost over.
Defense there to stop him after a gain of 3, but he is inside the 30 to the 29.
And man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some run.
Don't pick it. Oh, my goodness.
They're the ones that make it go.
That could have been bad.
Decision the QB made there on that RPO, knowing he wanted to get it out of his
They do have some good corners. I forgot about that. That could have been bad. That's open, though. That's open. Creed Whitmore. Down to the 7. Talk to me nice, Creed. Talk to me nice, Creed. Open. Get in there. Get in there, Creed. Get in there, Creed. Get in there, Creed. No, you was right. You was right, bro. You was right, man. This one definitely should. It's time to get them backups in, man. Time to get them young guys in. Sparky fella, appreciate the follow, bro. Time to get them young dogs in there. Them young lions. Yeah, it's easy cheese.
He'll take the return and try to improve the field position. Really disciplined.
I truly don't get why we can't beat Michigan, bro. Like, we dominating these programs, but Michigan. Something about Michigan.
The 19.
Get the backups in.
Has the ball back, ready to go on the attack. Weeks like this are tricky, but you have to respond better.
Like I said earlier, we really don't believe in redshirting players, man. That's wide open. That's the wrong read. Edwin Joseph with another pass deflection. Like,
Talking to the coaching staff coming into tonight, they thought they had to have success throwing the football if they were going to win this game. And one of the biggest reasons why I'd say they're losing right now is because this guy still hasn't thrown a touchdown pass. The defense has been ready.
Broken sack.
They're ready yet again here late in the game. Nice job forcing that incompletion.
Boy, could they use a conversion on 3rd and short.
yeah, I forgot we still had Brock Glenn starting for this game earlier in the season. Why is Cortland still in the game? Edwin Joseph with another pass deflection. Edwin Joseph He's a senior, so he's no slouch. I think he's like an 85 overall. We have a pretty deep cornerback room, so he's definitely not a bad player. I think he's like 85, 84, or something like that. Oh my goodness. Edwin Joseph with 3 pack. Who you feeling like, Ed? Ed, who you feeling like, bro? Now I gotta come give you a highlight. Now I gotta come highlight you. Hold up, who's our slot corner? Because there's no way no way Buddy should still be in the game. Where's Cortland? Yo, he's not. Why is he in the game? Yeah, Edwin Joseph, 85 overall with the tactician boost. We got Bates in, and then we got the young guys. Man, let's get the young guys in full time. Edwin, you good, bro. You did your thing, Edwin. Let the young guys have their fun. Matter of fact, Edwin, we probably gonna need a new graduate assistant for the D-backs, man. If you interested, I know you're a senior. You probably not an NFL guy. If you want to come walk on or come be a GA, you come help coach the DBs next year, Edwin. I got you. I got you, big dog. Good ball, man. We got Joey Flowers in the game, by the way, at quarterback, the freshman. Come on, Joey. Oh, easy, easy, easy. Hey, Joey come in and get a touchdown every time, man. That's what Joey do. That's what Joey Flowers do, man. So he got a significant amount of playing time this year. I really hope he don't transfer. He hasn't started one game, obviously, but I mean, he got probably like 4 to 5 touchdowns on the season, and we're only just over halfway through.
He'll bring it back looking for help. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. And the Duke offense heads back out onto the field. They were really aggressive going for it in their own end last time and put them in a tough spot, David.
Yeah, aggressive, reckless. They got to find the balance with this offense to really be productive.
See here, they go RPO. Okay. They ain't put the backups in. They still fighting. Yeah, they still got Brian in.
It's 1st and 10 from the 31.
They tripping. They got a bunch of quarterbacks all around the same overall. You better see what one of them other guys got. We got the freshman linebackers in. They go screen. We got Pounds in pursuit. Get him, Pounds. Come on, LBs. He gonna do the too small to the rock the baby. He don't know how to act. True freshman. He don't know how to act, man. He just out there. 3rd and 9. Think boxy, man.
They were ready for it. Nice job by this defense. And this is just one
No
of those
punt.
days, man, where everything has gone wrong, right? Like they just haven't been in a rhythm. They haven't got it going and never built the momentum. This is one of those days that you learn from, you try to grow from. A lot of things that we're going to show in the film room that people aren't going to like, but hopefully you can learn from it and do better next time.
All right, guys, here comes the Florida State offense onto the field. Boy, they have delighted these home fans here by putting this game in a hammerlock, David.
Yeah, this crowd's been jacked up. They've been excited. Now they get to breathe a little bit, Palmer. Nice lead. This offense needs to go out and protect it.
Yeah, they've been the more
Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. I consider getting down, but hell no. Run it up on these sweethearts. If they gonna be slouchy, let them be slouchy, bro. They gotta stop me. They gotta stop me. Run it up, run it up. No, this how Indiana was doing playoff teams, bro. This how Indiana was doing playoff teams this past season.
Didn't find any crease in that
This is how Indiana was legit doing playoff rosters.
And Duke has the ball back, ready to go on the attack. This one has pretty much been a bludgeoning, but they'll try to finish with something positive late.
Well, they ran into a buzzsaw today, and I don't think it would matter what type of X's and O's they're out there executing, David. Jimmy's and the Joes, they're just not as good as the opponent today.
And as an athlete, it sometimes hits you in the face and it stings, but you're not good enough. And today they were not good enough. And I'm going to do the best I can to try to flush this down the toilet, not remember it, forget it, move on for the next game. Maybe it's something right here I can create positive that carries over to practice and maybe next week.
Fights off a defender. Just searching and working for the running room as he gets it out to the 26.
And these are these moments as a defense, like, you're just trying to get out of the game. We're rotating, we're subbing, like, we've stopped them all game long. Like, they can run the football right here. The biggest thing is the clock ticking, us getting out of here with the dub, and really, everybody staying healthy.
Now they'll really try to get this drive going. Good execution on third down as they have it 1st and 10 at the 31. I know both of these teams were ranked, guys, but it really seemed as if they weren't on the same level in this game.
I think that was a pretty good statement game for these guys. I mean, you're ranked higher, you're more talented. A lot of people point to this game, possible upset, 2 really good teams. Jesse, they made it clear. There's only one really good team. It was them.
GG's.
They were the favorite, and they just made a point of it.
You're right. Not all
GG's. GG's.
One of these teams is a college football playoff contender. The other simply is not, and that demonstrated itself today. The higher-ranked team is a team.
5
National
TDs.
championship aspirations. They've got so much talent. They look good today.
That will put the
Wow.
wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another
Wow.
presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Tayshawn. We gotta do a recap of the season so far. Great game, man. Great game. Do we move up to #1 is my question. Do we move up to #1 in the nation? We land 5-star Mike linebacker from the state of Mississippi, who is going to be the best player in this class so far. Come on, man. Let's go, Dante. Come on. Do we get anyone? Yes, we do also get 5-star corner. Andre Law from Georgia. Kennesaw, Georgia. It was surprising how easy that recruitment was, man. That was an easy recruitment. How often do you stream? 3 to 4 times a week is how often I stream. And then we get 3 5-star players in one class or 1 week. So we streamed yesterday, we streamed today, and we probably will be live again tomorrow. So pretty often, man. Especially when I'm on like a hot streak like this, and I'm having a good time, good vibes. Everyone's showing love. This is a very good week. From Pennsylvania. Wow, another commitment. 4-star running back also commits. D'Angelo. Wow. 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 We have a lot of recruiting to do after that week, man. Devon wins ACC Player of the Week. Does he win it for the nation with 2 picks? He does. He won Defensive Player of the Week for the whole nation. Don't you forget to check QB. I appreciate that, man. And Pittsburgh is no slouch. Pittsburgh is no slouch, man. Wow. Pittsburgh is no slouch. Wow. Let's look at the quarterback related to Ty Lawson. Ty Lawson is isn't that a point guard for the Nuggets back in the day? But yeah, let's check the deal breakers on a couple of these players. This is kind of point of year where you kind of see who's looking to enter the portal this upcoming year, who's, shopping around, all that good stuff. So Brock Sturdy is what we called him at one point. He lost his starting job because he couldn't shut up. It's like, nah. But like I said earlier, man, it's like some guys, they'll have the attributes, but they don't just play as good. Like, if you look at every single attribute, Brock Glenn is better on paper than Rashawn Slater. He just is. That's a fact. Every stat here, every attribute is better for Brock Glenn. I don't see any important attribute that, like, one throw power, that's not a big deal. But Rayshawn plays miles better. Yeah, Ty Lawson. Yeah, all right, yeah. Rayshawn plays miles better, bro. Miles better. Kevin, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate Kevin never really got an opportunity. To be honest, he don't fit what we're trying to do. We're looking for more pocket passing quarterbacks, and he's a dual threat, which is, very useful, but we're looking for more pocket passing, accurate quarterbacks for this offense. Notice we never scramble in this offense. Never. I don't know if we scrambled. I don't know if we scrambled more than a handful of times all season. He's a good dual threat quarterback, but I think he's going to be a guy that's going to look to enter the portal this year, and I don't blame him, man. I don't blame him. He's buried on the depth chart. He's third string right now. So brand exposure is what Joey cares about, and we have an A-. So Joey shouldn't transfer out for that reason. Now for playing time, that's going to be a different issue because he might be going. But we do have him as the backup, 5-star quarterback, no skill caps in the accuracy, so should be the quarterback of the future. But what we really want to look at here is Rayshawn, who does have the star development trait. Playing time is his deal breaker. So we never have to worry about him transferring because he's QB1. As long as we don't have to worry about him transferring. He's QB1 in this offense. What we can do is we can upgrade him. He has 5 skill points. What can we buy? We got upgrade awareness, elusiveness, ability. We could buy an ability. We could get on time. Improve accuracy when thrown with anticipation. Or we could get dot. Which one's better? Dot or on time? Which one, Chad? Dot or on time? Or both. We get both on bronze. On time. I think I'm going to get both. We could get both on bronze here. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Perfect. You said Joey, he going in the portal in real life? I don't know, man. Like you had guys like you had 5-stars like on Arch Manning not transfer. I know it might be a different situation, but he might not. He might not, man. He might not. Cause Joey, yeah, he might not. Oh, he was a 3-star. Really, I didn't realize he was a 3-star. Okay, that thickens the plot a little bit. 3-star quarterback, and yeah, skill caps great. No skill cap in quickness or health. No, he wasn't a transfer. We recruited him out of high school. Year one, we got him. Right? He wasn't a transfer, right? Was he? I don't think so. I thought we got him out of high school. Unfortunately, there's no way to check. I'm pretty sure we got him out of high school. Oh, let's look at some other players on this roster. Just check their temperature, man. That'll give us an idea of just what the roster looking like. So don't over recruit the position. Yeah, I mean, my goal is to bring one quarterback in a year. So I think we lose Kevin. Joey, I think Joey stays, but we'll see when that time comes. I think we lose Kevin for sure. Brock Glenn leaves. So if Joey stay, we'll obviously have Slaughter here, and then we bring in the 4-star we're going after. That leaves us with 3 quarterbacks, and maybe go get a transfer guy to be 4th string just in case. Or we rock out with 3 on roster. But I just want to bring in 1 high school quarterback a year. Now, running backs, we over-recruiting the hell out of running backs. But it's okay, because like guy like you probably will force the transfer. Like, we don't have great development traits at running back for the young guys, at least. So, were you a 5-star, Ezekiel? No, he was a 4-star. You say you think he was a transfer? This is okay. I'm gonna after the stream, I'm gonna look at the off-season live stream. I'm gonna go back to see. He might have been transfer. I think he was actually. I think we did bring him in because I was deciding between two guys. And I was like, who should I go with? Who should I go with? It was two pocket passing transfers. I think I was deciding between, and then I decided to go with Rayshawn or what's his name? Yeah, Rashawn. I don't know why I keep thinking his name not Rashawn. So the receivers, we have Dallas and Creed, who's having good years. 500 yards, 500 yards for both of them. Both doing their thing. Now, BJ Gibson, I think he's gone. I think BJ Gibson definitely enters the portal. I did check his stats. He didn't play his freshman year. He redshirted. He didn't play freshman year. I checked it. BJ Gibson, I think he's gone. So we just got him as a pretty much a punt returner. But the two freshmen here, they're balling, man. I mean, the two young guys, 180 yards and then 390, pretty much 400 yards for the elite development guy. 2 5-stars. 1, 2, 3 skill caps total. And then Ezekiel, 5-star, a little bit more skill caps, but still very, very good. So check the awards. Signed with Florida State. That's all it says. Why is this so little? Hold up. Traits are back? I thought traits wasn't in this game. Quarterbacks with this trait would throw it to the check down quicker and more. Why is that so little? Am I bugging out? Yo. Traits are there for generated players. Oh man, I gotta do a video on traits. Hold up. I might make that video tomorrow. Video on traits. Bro, I thought traits was out this game. I ain't gonna lie. Hold up. Video on traits. Coming on. I already have tomorrow video recorded. I just gotta edit it and it'll go up tomorrow morning. So Tuesday video will be on traits. I thought they removed traits, bro. I 100% thought that. Tuesday video deep dive on traits. Perfect. Let's look at like Joey. Do Joey have traits? Joey does not. So both our tight ends are juniors. I just don't want Morgan to transfer. That's the one I don't want because he's the elite development. Like I talked about this earlier. 68 overall elite development player. This is the lowest I ever seen. 4-star gym. I mean, his attributes not bad, but just interesting. Never seen one come in this low. O-line, left tackle, he's going to be gone, and we don't have a great replacement. On left guard, he's a junior, so he should return. I think he was starting for us last year also. Star development guy. Center, he was starting last year also. He'll return, right? Brand exposure. Okay. Now, this 5-star, or not 5-star, this elite development guy, where you at? Yep, elite development freshman. Hey, appreciate that follow, bro. Championship contender. I don't want you to transfer. Have you played? You have. You started 7 games. Okay. Okay. So I guess he's playing on special teams. He's out there somehow. That's good. Hold on. Was it another guy with Star? So Star, yep, you have Star. He's gonna transfer. I already know. Shaquille, Ezekiel. Why is Ezekiel such a common name, bro? We have like 4 Ezekiels on this team. I don't know one person named Ezekiel except for Ezekiel Elliott. Oh man, we have another elite development backup, and he'll be the probably starter next year. We got some good O-line stuff going on here. My right tackle will also return, so that's good. Okay, so we lose 3 starters or 2 starters on the O-line, and we bring back 3, and we have some very good young guys for this O-line. Now, John Henry, what a my guy, man. Only 2 sacks. He got the best attributes, and he don't produce shit. 79 speed, 88 acceleration. So he's a little bit on the slower, heavier side. 85 strength, 92 awareness, 92 play recognition, 97 power moves, 96 finesse moves, 90 block shedding, right? Tackling, hit power, all that stuff. Pursuit, great. 2 sacks and 8 starts. 4 tackles. He got 5 tackles for loss. Mantrell, he's also a starter for us on this team. 2 sacks for him. Williams, also 2 sacks. He plays a lot. So Mantrell will be back next year. Okay, Williams will also be back. But we don't have like a surefire young guy that will take over. But we do bring in some great freshmen that will have an impact. D tackle, we lose John and KJ, but we bring in some great freshmen, and we have you. You need to play before you transfer. We need to get you on the field, playing style. Linebacker core, nothing but young guys here. Nobody in the left end room, or the Sam linebacker room. Middle linebacker room, got a couple young guys. Dom, I think you was a 5-star. No, one of these guys, yeah, 5-star. I remember we got you to commit pretty late. So Dom, he should be a guy one day. Devon Key's been balling, doing his thing. Transfer from LSU. Cleveland, star development. So we do have some stuff in the linebacker room. And then Pounds, 5-star also. 4-star. Then D'Angelo, elite development, 4-star. Was he a 4 or 5-star? 4-star, yep. Then Cortland. Oh, I didn't realize Cortland was a junior. It's a chance we return our top 2 corners. It's a chance. Cortland might go pro, but it's a chance he comes back. And then Bates is also okay. I didn't realize Bates was also a junior. Edwin Joseph, he been balling. And then we have some young guys, star development down here. Then safety room, Thomas is a young guy or a junior. KJ Kirtland, okay, he's a senior. He's been having a very good year for us. I think he leads our team in tackles overall, and he has 2 picks, 2 sacks. But Thomas will be back. And then Devon Patterson, he will be gone, but we have Frederick, Valentin, who already is making an impact. Almost had that pick 6 against Clemson, got tackled at like the 5-yard line, but he's out here balling. That's what the team looks like, man. Let's hear what the guys from the podcast got to say about the last game, and then also about some of the recruits we got to commit, and then we'll also hop into recruiting.
You know, there's that specific kind of Saturday morning feeling. You get the coffee going, you're checking the lines, and you see it. Florida State versus Duke. And Duke's isn't just, Duke. They've got a number next to their name, 13.
Right, which in today's college football, that signals a real fight, a 4-quarter game.
Exactly. Your brain immediately starts doing the calculus. You think, okay, top 15 opponent, they've got momentum, this is going to be a stress test. You sort of settle in for a long afternoon.
And that's the rational take. I mean, the rankings are there for a reason. They're supposed to imply some level of parity.
But then the game kicks off, and maybe, 6 minutes of game time goes by. And you realize you've made a huge miscalculation.
A huge one.
You didn't tune in for a chess match. You tuned in for a fraud check.
It was a market correction. I think that's the best way to put it.
The market correction.
Yeah. Duke was trading at a value number 13 that they just couldn't back up when it came time to pay. We're not just talking about a win here. We're talking 56-10. Dismantling that, honestly, felt even more lopsided than that score.
Which is wild, because 56-10 is already a statement. But that's why we're here. We're not going to just recap the touchdowns. We'd be here forever. We're doing a deep dive into this incredible breakdown we found called Florida State Dynasty.
Devon Patterson up here for best defensive player
And that's the key idea we have
year.
to unpack. There's a huge
Number
difference
4.
between a team that's just winning games and a program that has achieved what this source calls routine dominance.
Winning is an event.
Number
Dominance
1
is a
for the
state of
Jim
being.
Thorpe
Exactly.
Award, man.
And if you look at the data from this
That's
game,
work.
from the source material, you are watching that transition happen in real time.
So we've got 3 areas to hit to really understand this blueprint. We have to talk about the starters. I mean, that just terrifying command of that offense. Then the bench, because what happened in the fourth quarter was almost weirder than the first.
And then the big one.
The big one. What was happening on the sidelines with recruiting while all this was going on?
Yeah, the recruiting part is the real so what of this whole deep dive.
All right.
But we have to set the stage on the field first.
Let's do it. Let's
Let's
start
work,
with the atmosphere.
Tayshawn.
Our source document describes that opening drive with just 3 words: fast, violent, and precise.
Which is, I mean, if you're a defensive coordinator, that's your nightmare.
I see
can
you,
usually
Creed.
handle
2
fast
punt
and loose, or
returns.
maybe slow and precise. But fast and precise, that means their brains are moving faster than the game is.
And the Duke just looked lost.
They were exposed. And that's not a knock on their effort, it's a tactical point. The scouting report says Duke came in with a reputation, but they left with a reality check. Florida State wasn't feeling them out. They were running a script, and Duke didn't have the actors for the parts.
And the lead actor was Rashawn Slaughter. I'm looking at his stat line, and it's almost silly. 285 passing yards, 64% completion, 5 touchdowns.
5.
I mean, obviously player of the game, but stats can lie, right? You can have a good stats, bad game kind of day.
Oh, absolutely. We see it all the time. Garbage time stats, a screen pass that goes for 80 because of one missed tackle. But what the breakdown points out about Slaughter's game isn't the final numbers. It's how boringly efficient it was.
Boring. The guy threw 5 touchdowns.
Right, but look at the analysis makes this key point. It says the quarterback didn't chase stats. They chased him.
Okay, unpack that for me. What's the difference?
Chasing stats is when you pass up the easy 5-yard out to hunt for the 50-yard bomb. You hold the ball too long, you take risks. But if you watch the tape on Slaughter, especially on 3rd down, he was a surgeon. If the defense gave him 4 yards, he took the 4 yards. Blitz. He hits the hot route. No hesitation.
So he never forced the issue.
Not once. And that's a jump from growth to command. A quarterback who is growing will make some great plays and some bad ones. A quarterback in command just makes the correct play every single time. It's almost robotic.
Is the difference between a gunslinger and an assassin?
That's a perfect way to put it. The gunslinger's fun. The assassin ends the story in the first 20 minutes.
Well, speaking of ending things, we have to talk about the defense. Because while Slaughter was being a surgeon, Devon Patterson was basically the villain in a horror movie for Duke's offense.
Patterson is the absolute soul of that defense. The source calls him that, and it's dead on. He had 2 interceptions.
Bro, hold up.
Both off Weston Bryant.
Look at this player and compare him to that. Just think back. I hope y'all remember the 5-star safety. Is he still here? Did I remove him? I did not remove him. Look at Kevin Duke. 5-star box specialist safety, right? 84 speed, 89 acceleration, 85 tackling, 71 zone coverage, 62 man coverage, press trash, catching trash. 5-star safety. Looks mid. Look at a 4-star athlete. This is what I'm talking about when these linebackers are literally better than these box specialist safeties. More speed, more acceleration by a good amount. This is not just, oh, a couple more. About a good amount. We're talking about 84 speed to 90 speed, 89 acceleration to 92 acceleration. You're going to have more strength with this guy, better zone coverage, and better man coverage. Both. Better hit power, better tackling. The other guy tackling was 75. This is 80, 82 tackling, 82 hit power. It's like, come on, bro. And he's 240. I digress.
Duke QB.
And again, it's not just the stat, it's the timing. It's when he got them.
The momentum.
Every single time Duke got a little bit of life, a first down, a solid run, anything to make their sideline start clapping, boom, Patterson erases it.
That's just psychological warfare.
It is. Think how demoralizing that is. You grind for 6 plays to get 30 yards, and in one throw, Patterson has the ball and your offense is jogging off the field again. It just breaks a team's spirit.
And usually that's when the game gets boring for us at home. The fourth quarter starts, starters get the baseball caps on, we call it garbage time.
We check our phones, yeah. Plan dinner.
But this is where the dynasty blueprint concept gets really fascinating. Because the backups came in, but they didn't just run the ball 3 times and punt.
No, that is not what happened.
The document calls it developmental reps.
And these guys weren't killing the clock, they were trying to break the scoreboard.
This is such a critical tell. If you want to know if a program is truly elite, if it's built to last, don't watch the seniors. Watch the freshmen. Watch the guys who are supposed to be learning.
Well, the learners were doing a lot of scoring. I mean, let's just run down this list because it's absurd. You have the backup QB, Joey Flowers. He tosses a touchdown. Then you have Usmane.
Just exploding.
3 total touchdowns for Usmane in like a quarter of action. That's a career day for a starter.
And that's the proof of the system. It's not just that the star players are good. It's that the scheme itself works no matter who's running it. The production just doesn't drop.
Then you get Maka Nakamura.
A true freshman receiver.
This kid was literally in high school 6 months ago, and now he's got 2 touchdowns against a ranked opponent.
And Tayshawn at tight end adds 2 more.
It's
relentless. If you're Duke, you're looking across the field like, do they have a factory somewhere? Do they ever run out of these guys?
And that's the message, isn't it? It says, our second team is better than your first team. And the breakdown had this amazing line. It says the 56-10 score actually protected Duke.
It protected them. It was a 46-point loss.
But it could have been 80. Seriously. If the starters play all 4 quarters, or if the backups just keep their foot on the gas, it gets historically ugly. The dominance went all the way down the roster.
So these guys, Usmane, Nakamura, they aren't just placeholders.
No, they are the next wave. That wasn't garbage time. It was a preview for next season. It's a trailer, and that's what terrifies the rest of the conference. You think the storm is passing, but then you look at the radar, and there's another hurricane right behind it.
Okay, so you've got present domination with Slaughter and Patterson. You've got future domination with the backups running up the score. But then there's this third layer to the blueprint, and this is the part that really separates the great teams from the dynasties.
The recruiting.
Yeah. Because while all of this is happening on the field, there are a bunch of 17-year-old kids standing on the sideline watching everything.
And they are, without question, the most important audience in that stadium.
The analysis calls the game a live advertisement. And man, did that ad work, because we got some just absolute bombshell commitments this weekend.
Bombshells is the right word. I mean, the caliber of talent that committed signals a major shift in the program's gravity.
So let's start with the crown jewel, as the source calls him, Deontay Osborne.
Deontay Osborne, 5-star, number 5 overall player in the entire country.
And he's from Mississippi.
And that's the part you have to underline. Mississippi is SEC country. It is incredibly hard to go into the Deep South and pull a kid that Alabama, Georgia, Ole Miss all want. They build a fortress around that talent.
So for Florida State to walk in there and get the top guy.
It means they aren't just a Florida school anymore. They're recruiting the entire South. It's borderless. When you land a top 5 player from Mississippi, you're telling every other program you can go anywhere and get anyone.
It's a brand statement.
It's a massive brand statement. Osborne is what they call a program-changing talent because other top recruits see that and want to play with him. He creates his own gravity.
But he wasn't the only one. They got richer on defense, too. Andre Law committed.
Andre Law, a corner from Kennesaw, Georgia, another SEC state. The scouting report on him is just perfect. Long, physical, confident.
That sounds like the prototype for what they want in that secondary.
It is. You need corners who can disrupt routes at the line so the pass rush has time to get home. He fits the mold perfectly.
Yeah.
He's just the next man up in an already elite pipeline.
And then Kevin Ramsor, an Eddie G.E. rusher from Pennsylvania. Now, the notes on him use this phrase I love. It says he has violent hands. What does that mean in scout talk?
Yeah, violent hands is one of those terms that sounds cool, but it's actually a very technical skill. It means when an offensive tackle tries to punch you and get their hands on your chest.
To control you?
Right. A player with violent hands has the speed and the technique to chop, swipe, or punch those hands away before the lineman can lock on. It keeps your body clean to go get the quarterback. It's like hand-to-hand combat in a phone booth.
I love that. Martial arts in the trenches.
And the analysis says he's a guy who might develop quietly for a year. He has a high motor, but he'll get stronger. And then in 2 years, he's the guy who ends 3 drives a game on 3rd down.
It's that long-term vision again. They aren't desperate. They can afford to let a guy like that marinate.
Exactly. It's layering talent. You have your instant impact guys like Osborne and your developmental monsters like Ramsor.
And they also kept it local with D'Angelo, a running back from in-state.
Always have to win your backyard. He brings that speed and versatility. The source puts him in the Joe Jackson lineage, which is just about the highest praise a running back at that school can get.
So let's put it all together. You're a recruit on that sideline. You watch the starters obliterate a ranked team.
Yeah.
Then you watch the backups, kids your age, come in and score at will. What's the message you're getting?
The message is that this program doesn't need you. They aren't begging you to come save them. The machine is already running.
It's almost reverse psychology.
Totally. A coach begs you, you've got the power. But FSU is showing them, look, the train is leaving. You can get on and be part of this, or you can get run over by it. The recruits saw energy, discipline, development, and opportunity.
And opportunity is huge there because they saw Nakamura, a freshman, playing and scoring.
Right. They see it's a meritocracy. If you're good enough, you play, period. And elite kids love that. They want to earn it. The report sums it up perfectly. It says, they saw a program not begging for talent. They saw a program attracting it naturally.
Success is magnetic.
Which brings us to the final piece of this blueprint, the mindset. We have to talk about how the team reacted to a 56-10 win.
Yeah, you'd think it would be a huge party in the locker room. Music blasting.
But the report states, and I'm quoting here, Florida State didn't celebrate 56-10, they evaluated it.
Okay, that gives me chills.
It should. That's the championship mindset. When winning becomes the expectation, the wins themselves aren't moments to celebrate. They're just data points. You look at the tape and say, okay, we won by 46, but we missed this block in the second quarter. Fix it.
As an opponent, that's the scariest thing you could possibly hear. They just destroyed a top 15 team, and their first thought was to critique it.
Because the goal has changed. It's not about surviving week to week anymore. It's about building something that lasts for a decade.
A one-hit wonder versus a whole catalog.
Perfect. And when you combine the command of the current roster, the depth of the bench, and now you layer this recruiting class on top, I mean, the future didn't just knock on the door, it walked right in and committed.
It frames the timeline in a really terrifying way for everybody else.
Right.
We always talk about championship windows. A team's window is open. But when you look at this blueprint, does this look like a window to you?
A window can be closed. This looks more like a moving wall.
Right. You've got Slaughter now. You've got Usmain and Nakamura for next year. You've got Osborne and Law coming after that. There are no gaps. There's no rebuilding year on the horizon.
And that is the definition of a dynasty, a self-sustaining ecosystem of elite talent.
So the scariest part of this deep dive isn't the final score. It's that this might just be the very beginning. The starters dominated today, the backups showed you next year, and the recruits promised you the year after that. So the question stops being, can they win? And it becomes,
who can possibly stop this momentum?
And looking around the country right now, I don't see anyone raising their hand.
Not at all. And if this blueprint holds, we won't see one for a very long time.
It's going to be a fascinating machine to watch. Thanks for listening to this deep dive. We'll see you next time.
Take care.
Man, this FSU team. Hey, Special. The sack numbers is super spread out. Like we getting decent pressure. Nothing crazy, but you know, a lot of guys with sacks on this team. Interception numbers improved. Devon Patterson, he's currently leading the team. And he's also in the lead for the Jim Thorpe Award, which goes to the best DB of the year. And he's also up there for Defensive Player of the Year. He's number 4 on that list. So, I mean, he's doing some good things. Wade Hare is also our kicker. He's doing okay. He's doing okay. But I mean, solid, solid, man. Solid, solid, solid. We'll look at the rest of the schedule. I think the biggest things we have left is going to be Pitt and Florida. Pitt and Florida, man. I think we're going to call it evening here tonight. I think my goal is to finish the season tomorrow. Finish this season tomorrow. We have 4 more games. And our recruiting class is pretty much all together, so we don't really have to spend much time recruiting tomorrow. I think we're pretty much all good there. And it's going to be a small transfer portal class this upcoming season. Small transfer portal class. So, yeah, knock out these last 4 games, get into the playoffs. We're 5-0 in the ACC championship. Hey, W Stream, I appreciate y'all boys, man. I see. Let's look at the conference standings. So, hey, there's 2 remaining undefeated conference teams, us and Pittsburgh. Now, the teams with 1 loss, we beat Clemson there already, so we have the tiebreaker. We beat North Carolina. We have not played SMU, but we beat Duke and we beat Miami. So, I mean, we're almost guaranteed to look at the tiebreaker if we even drop a game here. The only team, like I said, we haven't played is SMU up there. So we played the big dogs. We're playing all the in-conference big dogs, man, all of them. We don't get the whole weak side of the schedule, so. But, man, I appreciate y'all boys, man. We're going to call it a night.